Hello, everybody. Hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? See, invite. Comments. Hmm. Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I see. Okay, I'm seeing people come in now. Hi, everybody. Hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. I see Ann Dale Homestead in the colony. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello. Uh-oh, I did something. I don't know what I did. Uh-oh. I'm so okay. I don't know what happened, you guys. I've got to remove something. Hang on a minute, guys. Bear with me. I'm getting feedback. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Things. Okay. How is this looking, you guys? Let's see. Do I sound okay? Do I look okay? I'm thinking that I'm going to restart this, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to end it and come back. Hey, Daddy. Floyd. Where's Daddy? Tell him he may not have to, if he's on YouTube, tell him he may have to get off. I don't know. It may be messing me up.
What was that?
Tell him to come here.
Daddy? Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I was going to say, I don't know if you might be interfering with something that you have on.
No.
Okay.
I don't have nothing on.
Okay, I'm getting ready to go back in. Let's see what happens.
You ain't see me?
Shh. Yeah, can you? Okay, you're in my...
I'm not in your way. I'm never in your way. Don't never forget that. Right, Floyd? Yes, sir. I'm never in your way, right? Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you guys. You can... Let me see. I didn't get that the first time. I'm not sure what's going on.
I was on there. You ain't see me?
Mm-hmm. Add to stream. I still have 2 boxes. Sounds fine on your end. Let's see. The echo only came when you went up an octave. Why do I have 2 boxes here? I didn't have these problems the first time I went on.
The mic is too high.
Okay, how do I do that? You gonna help me?
Yeah, I'm trying to help you.
That wasn't working earlier.
There you go. Just be patient. I was eating.
Okay.
The mic down.
Hang on a second.
Oh,
Hang
no,
on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a
I
second.
just opened it up for you and
Yeah.
you closed it.
Hang on a second.
Can't take it nowhere.
Hang on a second. Okay. Let me try this again. This didn't happen the first time. Let's see. Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out. Please be patient with me here. Let's see. Entering broadcast. Okay, guys. Sounds good. Glad to see you. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm not sure what's going on, but it's like I have a screen here and I'm getting feedback and I don't know how to make it work. Okay, you hear me? I need one. Okay, so I need to close out one of these boxes. And maybe that's probably why I'm getting the feedback. Let's see, looking for a delete button. I don't want edit, I want remove. Okay, remove, maybe that'll help. Even my speaker, it's not even coming up. I'm trying to turn the speaker or volume down, but it's not going. I didn't have any of these issues last time. Let's see. I'm so sorry, you guys. This is crazy. Okay, it's not letting. Okay, how is this, you guys? Hi, Silver Prepping Grandma. Is this better, you guys? Move your head. Is this better, you guys? Can you hear me? Can you see me okay? Very good now. Yes. Okay. All right. Good. Well, it looks like I had two boxes open and I couldn't figure it out. I'm not tech savvy at all, so I'm still learning. So thank you guys so much for hanging in there with me. Okay, Gigi, hey there. All right, let me see who's in here because I want to make sure I say hello to everybody before we get started. Okay, we've got the Wickershire Project. Hey there. Billy. Who else do we have here? Pit Stop Kitchen and Garden. Hey there. Thanks so much for stopping in, Tina. My husband, of course, he's been helping me. Let's see. Who else do we have in here? What did my husband say? This is my husband, Floyd, everybody. He said, can't take you nowhere. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't. Let me hide that real quick. Okay, who else is in here? Stan Mack. Hey there, buddy. How you doing this evening? Thanks for showing up. Thank you. And of course, Dead Fred. Hey there, thanks for stopping in. Double Nikki. Who else do we have in here? Dan, Permaculture Food Forest. Hey there, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, I think I got everybody here. Oh yeah, I can't forget Ann Dale. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't want to miss anybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Tanya Parker in the house. Hey, Tanya Parker. Hey, friend. Thanks for coming by. Who else is in the house? Catherine Jones Ewing. Thank you so much for coming by. I don't want to miss anybody. Seed Addicts. Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming to hang out. Got Twin Brook Acres. One brook. Who else we have in here? Chris Cleaver Craft. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who else? Simple Southern Reflections. Thank you so much for stopping in. Who else? Let's see. Gigi Naturals Homestead. Hey, girl. Thanks so much for the support. Whoop, 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 whoop. Who else do we have in here? That was a hot mess earlier, you all. Hot mess. Mess all over the kitchen. Who else? Oh, my buddy here. Got my buddy here. June Tees Outdoors. Did you catch any fish today, my friend? Okay. Twin Brooks we already said hello. Silver Prepping Grandma. She stopped in for a minute. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. We've got who else we have here in the house? FR Humphrey. Hello there. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, hey there, broke cousin. Thank you so much. It's Nikki. It's broke. I be hitting those high notes. Who else do we have in here? Urban Girl Gardening. Hey, Kiki Soto. How you doing? Hey there, lady. White Cottage Homestead. Hey, crazy. I know. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Just a tad. Just a tad. Hey there, Grow. Eco Neighbor. Just grow. Oh, everybody grow. Oh, grow. Who else do we have in the house? Let's see here. We've got Shelly's Keto Weight Loss Journey. Hey there. Thank you so much. Who else? Don't want to miss anybody. This is only my second live, you know. and funny thing is the first one actually went pretty smoothly. So I came in like, oh, I got this. I did this before. And look, just all hell broke loose. Just craziness. I know why. I was too confident. I was cocky. I came in way too cocky. That's what happened. So God had to like sit me down, like, go, just sit down. You way too cocky. Way too cocky. I let you have it the first time. You messed it up. You messed it up. So he has a way of sitting us down and putting us back in our place. So that's what happened. I got put in my place. I got checked. I got checked by God. Let's see. Who else is in here? Let's see. I want to be able to show this one. Hang on, what's going on? Okay. Angel Owens from Chicago. Hey there. Thanks for stopping in. Who else do we have here? Free Handly Maid. Hey, Nisi. Who else? Okay, well, I'm going to stop right there, but I think I got everybody. If I missed you, just say, hey, you missed me. You missed me. Here we go. Who is this? Oh, my buddy, my frog buddy. The Lord looking at OCDish chick with a side eye. He's like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll teach you. Stay in your place. Stay in your place. Thanks for stopping by, Homestead Aquarius. Okay. So who saw my most recent upload? If you saw it, tell me what it was about. Or better yet, what was the hashtag? Hashtag, who saw the video? Quite a few of you saw it. Tell me about the movement. What is this movement? Move the movement. Who saw the video? Nobody saw the video? Nobody here saw the video. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? There you go. There you go. Somebody saw the video. One person out of how many are here? 21 people. One person saw my video. High five, girl. High five. Spring outdoor projects. Yes. Spring outdoor projects. So if you haven't had a chance to watch the video yet, please go and watch it. So this movement is basically to inspire each other as it relates to spring outdoor projects. You know how it is. Spring hits and what? It's just like all the projects, they just fall into our laps. What are we out there doing? We're planting flowers. We're what? Building structures. What else are we doing out there? Expanding our garden space, as I said in the video. What else are we doing out there in the spring? We're cleaning the patio furniture. What else are we doing out there? I know I need to power wash because it is filthy out there. I need to power wash the patio. I need to power wash the windows. The windows are filthy from the winter. All kinds of stuff that we need to be doing. Potting up flowers. What else are we doing out there? Probably still have some leaves we need to rake up. Maybe we're building a potting bench. So basically, this movement was really just all about us inspiring each other, encouraging each other, getting us off our rumps and getting us out there, getting busy, sweating. You know, gardening it's a workout. So I don't really need a Gold's Gym. Now, I was stuck in the house this winter due to all of this social distancing and things, but during this time, it's really a perfect opportunity to not only get out there and do the things that we love and enjoy to do in the yard space, but also you can lose a lot of weight. And I gained a good pounds, you know, since the lockdown last year. So I really really need to get out there myself and just work out, burn some calories, burn some fat. So, it's definitely a lot of different things you can do out there in the garden, and a ton of different benefits, I should say. So tell me, what are you guys working on? Tell me in the comments any projects that you have lined up, any projects that you're maybe thinking of doing. And so don't forget, for all of those who are content creators, make sure if you could just please put in your titles and video and your descriptions in your videos, hashtag spring outdoor projects 2021. Now, where is Micro Farmer? Because he did put the hashtag on his videos, but he left out the S in projects. So I had to get on him about it. But that's my buddy. That is my buddy. So that is what the movement is all about. It's just inspiring each other so people can go to that hashtag and they can look at all of the different videos as it relates to spring outdoor projects. Y'all feel me? Broke Farmer 76 says, I don't need to lose weight. Maybe not in the stomach, but that mouth though. I'm just saying, that mouth. You opened yourself up for that one, Broke. I'm sorry, cuz but we cousins. You know how cousins do. We do that. We joke on each other. We do that. We do that. Hey there, Kelly. You guys might remember Kelly. She was in one of my recent vlogs. We were exchanging Christmas gifts. And what month was it? What month is it? What? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Thanks for stopping in, Kelly. Who else is in here? Somebody else popped in. Y'all just sneaking in. Inspiring charm. Hey there. Okay. What were you okaying about? Tell me. I'm nosy. I see a lot of laughing. What are you guys laughing about? I want to join in. Christmas in March, Kelly. Yes, Christmas in March. Crazy. Crazy. What is this? Broke. For those of us that do need to lose weight. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough on the body, let me tell you. Very rough. So you guys, let me take this off. Bear with me. I'm still learning to work the this administrative part of things. Oh boy. So we're gonna play a couple of games. Who's up for a game or two? I'm giving away a couple of my everyday life of an OCDish chick mugs. So I got 2 of these babies that I'm giving away. Anybody want a mug? Got the boxes. Only thing I need to do is put an address on them. Boom, 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 boom. Who wants a mug? You got to win it though. Got to win the mug. What are you all talking about? You all just kikiing here, having all the fun. I want to know. I want to see. I want to see. What are you all talking about? Let's see here. This is hard, you guys. I mean, usually I'm sitting back and, watching other people's lives. It's a lot going on here. You're trying to talk, you're also trying to read comments. You want to definitely acknowledge the people that have come in to support. It's a lot, guys. Hats off to those of you who have been doing this for a while. I didn't know it was all of this. It's tough. Thank you so much, At Home with Cherie. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? I know I need a moderator. How do I do that? Those are those blue wrenches. See, I don't know. I don't know. I've got to learn this stuff. Gigi, you got to help me. What'd you say? Let's see. If I win, I will give it to Dad Fred. Oh yeah. So for those, there are a few of you. There are a few of you who have the mug already, and so if you do have it already, I will just send you something else. We'll do that. If you got a Cash App account, I'll send you some cash if you've already got the mug. Who else is in? Let's see. Thank you so much, Kinfolk Farm of Georgia. I appreciate it. Free Hanley, what are you saying here? What are you saying? You need to do it in YouTube. Okay. Like on my phone? Is that what you're saying? Hey, TT. You can add moderators from studio or from your stream if you're streaming. This is too much for me. This is too much. Too much. Y'all stressing me out. Y'all know I'm OCDish. I can't handle all this. It's too much stress. Too much stress. Y'all not gonna stress me out over no tools. Look. Okay, so I'll figure that out. Look, y'all just roll with me and rock with me this time until I figure all that stuff out. Oh, you said yes, you can use your phone. You can do it. So I go to my phone but see, do you all want me taking the time out to do that on the live? Okay, so go to my phone, go to my page. Is that what I do? I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Hey there. Let's see. Somebody just came in. I think I lost it. I want to show this. I wanted to show this. No, that's not the one. Somebody else came in. I wanted to see. I think it was Veronica. Hello there, Laura. Veronica Speedwell. Thank you so much. I'm Brett. Yeah. Not that brave. Not that brave.
Hey, Floyd.
Okay. So I will figure all that stuff out, you guys. Thank you for bearing with me. Oh, Renee's Garden. Hello there. Just so happened to see your name there. Okay, let's see. You all ready for these games? Let's do these games. But I please oh, wait a minute. Is that Ernie Hatmaker? Hey there, Ernie. The Oprah Winfrey of YouTube. And you get a shout out, and you get a shout out, and you get a shout out. When I made it on Ernie's shout out, I'm like, I made it, mama. I made it. I've arrived. I've arrived. When you make it on Ernie Hatmaker's shout out, you have arrived. She is our Oprah child. She is our Oprah Winfrey. I made it, mama. I'm a starer. I'm a starer. Oh my gosh. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, is that my girl, Joy? Hey, Joy, gardening and cocktails with Joy. What are you drinking and sipping on tonight? I don't want to miss anybody. I appreciate all of you so much. You could be doing anything on a Saturday night, anything, but you're here with me and I appreciate it. New Art Gardener, hello there. Thank you so much for stopping in. Okay, so we're gonna move on, you guys. We are going to move on. Hopefully, I've said hello to all of my friends. Let me take that off. I am what, Kelly? I am fill in the blank. Not sure what that means. Okay, let's get started. Let's do this game. Let's do this game. So, who wants to play? Who wants to play? All right. I'm trying to get over a cold. I don't know if you all can tell that I am like super stuffy, but not going to let that stop me. Okay, so we're going to play a game, and I have 2 mugs that I'm giving away, as I mentioned. Did you all see that? Okay, so I'm going to be asking 5 questions. 5 questions. Hey, Lika. Oh, thank you for stopping in. I'm so glad I looked down. Whoops, wrong one. You're right there. Lord, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. Hey there, girl. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so 5 questions, you guys. And the way we're going to do it is out of the 5 questions, and I need a pen. I'm going to write this down. The person with the most correct answers will win the prize. Okay? 5 questions. The person with the most correct answers will win the prize. So let's see. Hopefully this works out. It made sense in my head. So where's my piece of paper? Because I'm going to be writing down. And you guys can help me keep track. Okay, so the first question is, what's this? You know what? You know what? You all are calling out numbers. As my husband would say, can't take y'all nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. You look at this. Look at this. We are not doing the numbers game. Y'all are a mess. A complete mess. Tomatoes. What's going on? Tomatoes? Did I miss something? Is somebody throwing tomatoes? Anyway, let me stay out of that. Are you all throwing tomatoes at me? Am I boring you guys? You're throwing tomatoes at me? Is that what that means? I don't know. But anyway, let's move on. Hey there, Push Lady T. Thank you so much. Oh, wrong one. See, I got to work on my skills here. Got to work on my skills. I'm getting the wrong one, but yes, Push Lady T. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, let's start. Let's move on. Let me this is a lot, you guys. I do need a moderator. Thank you so much for stopping in. They're just answering. Okay. Don't even have the question yet. Already answering. Can't take y'all nowhere. Nowhere. Okay, let's get to this. Okay, the first question is a who question. Who? Who? Okay, my name is Barbara Millicent Roberts. My name is Barbara Millicent Roberts. You have to name who this person is. That's clue number 1. Clue number 2, I am worth $2 billion. Clue number 3, my hip joints are patented. Clue number 4, I am 60 years old, but still look 21. That's me. Just kidding. Clue number 5, I have over 13 million fans on Facebook. Nobody? Clue number 6, I used to be the most popular toy in the world. Hello, love lady. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Anybody know? Ah, Dead Fred got it. Barbie. Barbie. No, that's not dead. No, broke farmer. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Dead Fred. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. I saw Dead Fred. I think he got it first. Wait a minute. Let me go up because I am. Yeah, I need a moderator. Okay, have no idea. Tyler Perry. Dead Fred did get it first. I thought I saw him. Yes, Dead Fred. You did name it first. Dead Fred. Okay, Dead Fred. Wait a minute. Okay, Dead Fred, let me write your name down. So you got one of the 5 questions. So far you are in the lead. Dead Fred 21, Dead Fred 821. You got 1 point. Okay, let's move on. Okay. This next question is a what question? 1, 2, 3. Did I drop? Oh, I dropped a card. Hang on, you guys. Hang on. Dropped a card. Woo, it's too much, child. Too much. Okay. What? Okay. This is a what response. Number 1. Ready? Number 1. I have twice as much cash than the Treasury, the U.S. Treasury. Let me read that again. I have twice as much cash than the U.S. Treasury. Okay. Number 2. Clue number 2. I was the first company to make a digital color camera. Okay. Clue number 3. I was bailed out by Bill Gates. I was bailed out by Bill Gates. Clue number 4. My first product was a computer kit in 1976 selling for $666.66. Anybody? See anybody guess yet? Okay, clue number 5. I've had 7 CEOs. Lastly, clue number 6. At one point, I made game consoles, TVs, and PDAs. Anybody? Nobody's guessing this one? What do we do? Okay, well, nobody guessed that one. Let's boy, it's crickets here. Nobody knows that one. Are you guys still there? Like nothing. No comments. Let me scroll down. What in the what? The most popular toy in the world, though. Okay, I'm just reading these old comments. Hang on, you guys. Wait a minute. I guess you guys were commenting, but I didn't scroll down. Oops. Sorry. I forgot. I'm reading questions. I'm trying to monitor who's saying what. Let's see. So far, let's see. Bill Gates? No. It's a what, not a who, broke. World Bank? No. Bill Gates? No. World Bank? It's a who. It's a who. Blue Bell ice cream? Okay, Eco. Elon Musk? Adjectives. Hey there, Stinky Puddle Ranch. Bill Gates, China. Canon. Sorry, Gigi, no broke. Canon, let's see, Polaroid, Kodak. Let's see. Wait, okay, this one here, Eco. Is your spelling correct, or do you need to change it? Because, let's see. Eco, what were you trying to say there? Alika said me. Okay, someone got it. Hang on. Let me scroll down again. Okay, hang on. Hey, Micro Farmer. I got to go back up here again. Well, no, actually, I thought Eco, I thought you were the first person to say Apple, but it wasn't you. It was Broke Farmer. Is that correct, you guys? Help me out in the comments. Help me out in the comments, because from what I can see, is that correct, everybody? Broke Farmer, were you the first person to say Apple? He said, I got the mug, I got the mug. So Broke got it. Okay, thank you, Homestead Aquarius. Okay. Yeah, I need help. Okay, so I need to write your name down. So you have 1 point. You don't get the mug yet. It's the person who gets the most correct answers out of 5. So Broke Farmer has 1 point, and Dead Fred 821 has 1 point. So you two are in a tie here. Okay. Are you all having fun with this? Is this fun? And you're learning something, hopefully, at the same time? Who's having fun? Who's having fun? And who's bored? Okay. Let's see. Let me go down. I need to make sure I'm all the way down so I can see. Hello, Rara. Let me say hi to a few people. Hang on a minute. Hello there. Thank you so much. Hey, Growing with Donnie. You're into it. Great. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Mackenzie. Thanks for stopping in. Who else? Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, next question. Let me remove this. All right, next question is okay, this is a who. Clue number 1. I could write with one hand and draw with the other at the same time. Clue number 2. I had superhuman strength. There are many accounts of me bending horseshoes like lead. Okay, anybody? Okay, clue number 3. I was criticized for being a procrastinator. It took me 10 years to paint a single pair of lips. Superman. Y'all are crazy. Okay, no, it's not Superman. It's not Abraham Lincoln. Who else? Hercules, no. Mighty Mouse, no. Let's see, keep going. Abraham Lincoln. Okay, where did I leave off? Okay, clue number 4. Van Gogh, no, it's not Van Gogh. Dead Fred. Da Vinci, it is not Da Vinci. It is not Mighty Mouse. It is not Dolly Partner. Picasso, no. Okay, clue number 4. I stole corpses. I stole corpses from vineyards to dissect them. Hugh Hefner, Incredible Hulk, He-Man. Y'all are hilarious. Donatello, Michelangelo. Okay, clue number 5. I had the unusual habit of writing in reverse. You would need a mirror to read it. Einstein? Nope. Dr. Oz? Y'all are, I can't take y'all nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. Okay. Leonardo. Okay, let's see, number 5, number 6. This is the last clue. Number 6. No, it's not Donald Trump. The Mad Hatter. No. Michael Farmer. This is hard. You guys should know this stuff. You should know this stuff. I tell you. Number 6. My most famous piece of art worth an estimated $1 billion was never finished. Now, I know you all know now. I know you know now. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Orchid Doc, growing orchids in Jamaica, says, I have no clue. Come on, you guys. The painting was never financed. Worth $1 billion. Come on. Hey, Missy Grando. Too short. Nope, 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 nope. Let me, come on, you guys. Hey, Rich Garden Life. Thanks for coming in. Picasso, Mona Lisa, Northwest. Chris Baker, Michael Jackson. Come on, love lady. Y'all are mess. All right now, Nikki. What I do? Okay, I'm just going to give you guys the answer, but nobody gets the point. Rembrandt. Hello, At Home with Cherie. Yeah. Okay, so the answer is, you guys still guessing? I'm just going to shut it down because you all didn't guess. You all didn't get it. It's Leonardo da Vinci. Nobody said Leonardo da Vinci. Nobody got it. Can I buy a vowel? Dead Fred. A hot mess. Hot mess. Can't take y'all nowhere. Okay, so nobody got that one. Nobody got that one. All right. We got 2 more here. So far, Dead Fred, 821, and Broke Farmer are in a tie, okay? So far, one of you will win this lovely mug. Okay, this is a what question? A what question? We are gardeners. Well, gardeners, we should know other things too. Smarty Pants, Eco Neighbor. Can't take y'all nowhere. A bunch of people said Da Vinci. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Who said Da Vinci? Who said Da Vinci? Somebody said, who said Da Vinci? You said I said Da Vinci. Let me go back up here. Well, you should have said Leonardo. Y'all not gonna stress me out up in here. This is my second live. This is my second one. Y'all not gonna stress me out. Y'all not gonna do it. Nope, nope, nope. I ain't gonna let you do it. I'm one person here doing the job of seven, okay? Seven, seven, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Let me go. Okay, where do you see Da Vinci? Pit Stop said Da Vinci. Okay, so where did you say it? I don't see it. I don't see it. When did you say Da Vinci? Okay, so does everybody agree that Dead Fred said Da Vinci? Because I'm not seeing it. If you agree, say agree, and we can move on. Because y'all not gonna stress me out up in here over no mug. It's as cute as it is. It is cute. Broke Farmer said it first. So who's okay? You. I know I need some mods. Okay, so Broke Farmer got it. He said Da Vinci. Broke Farmer said it first. Okay. Broke Farmer said it first. I'm going with thank you guys. You are all going to be, well, you can't all be my moderators because you don't know what the answer is. Okay, so Broke Farmer now has 2. Broke Farmer, getting close, buddy. Getting close, cuz. Getting close. All right. All right. Did we do this one yet? Okay. 2 more questions. 2 more questions. Okay, this is a what? This is a what? This is a what? All right. First clue is this. It's a what? I am the single most widely used material on the planet. Clue number 2. I typically get stronger as I age. Okay. Clue number 3. The Romans discovered me, but the recipe was lost for hundreds of years. Okay, I'm looking, I'm paying attention this time. Okay, we have a winner here. Let me go back. Where did I see it? Excuse me. We have a winner. Homestead Queries got it. Concrete. Excuse me. I need a cough drop. One sec. Okay. Homestead Aquarius got that one. Congratulations. Okay. We've got one more question. And so let's go with it. It looks like Dead Fred, you would have to Dead Fred, you would have to guess this you would have to be the one to win this round because Broke Farmer has 2, Homestead Aquarius has 1, and you have 1. Well, basically, no, the 2 of you, Dead Fred and Homestead Aquarius, you guys would have to win this next round in order to tie with Broke Farmer, and then we'd have to do a whole break the tie sort of thing. So let's go. Excuse me. Okay, clue number 1. I was the wealthiest criminal in history. Clue number 2. I was responsible for the death of an estimated 4,000 people, including 200 judges and 1,000 police officers. Excuse me. Hang on. Now it seems like I want to lose my voice. Okay, what is this? Al Capone, no. John Gotti, U.S. government, Billy the Kid, Bin Laden. Okay, you have to use the right name, guys, because somebody is close here, but you have to use the right name. Who is this? Let me keep going. Number 3, much of my money remains undiscovered. Who is this? I built my own luxury prison in which I was confined for 1 year before escaping. Who is this? Hello, Urban Grandpa Prepper. Who is this? No, not King Solomon. Clue number 5. Rockefeller, no. I was the Robin Hood of Colombia. The Robin Hood of Colombia. Broke farmer. You got it. You got it, broke farmer. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. You got it. Broke farmer won it with 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. Pitt said it first. What? You said it, Tina? Hang on, pit stop. Where? You did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so pit stop got that one. Sorry, bro. She beat you. The next time I do this game, I'm going to have some help because I suck at this. Sorry. Yeah, you need help when you're doing this. Okay. Okay, so Gigi, why are you laughing at me? You laughing at me? I'm struggling over here. Okay, so pit stop, kitchen and garden has 1 point. Okay, so we went through all of the questions and Broke Farmer actually still gets it because Dead Fred got 1 point, Broke Farmer 2 points, Homestead Aquarius 1 point, and Pit Stop got 1. So Broke Farmer, you won it all. You won it all. Everybody congratulate our cousin. Congratulate our internet cousin. Congratulations. So Broke Farmer, you got to email me with your mailing information. My email address is the everyday life of an OCDish chick at gmail.com. You can also find it on my about page. Do you guys want to do, I have another set of 5. Do you guys want to do another set of 5? Or do you just want to pick a number from 1 through 100? You let me know. How you spell that? 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. The everyday life of an OCDish chick. You all want me to put it in here? You want me to put it in, really? You know how to spell that. You all are calling numbers. Okay. Who wants to pick a number and who wants to answer the questions? I need to see who wants to pick a number. Dead Fred said one more round. Yes, let's do it again. More games. More games. Someone said pick a number. Catherine said pick a number. Renee said pick a number. Number gets too crazy. Okay. Pick a number. Questions. Play another round. Number. At Wickershire, we like it messy. We like it messy. Just do one round instead of best out of 5. Good night, Joy. Hey, AJ, how you doing? Thanks so much for making it in. Big mugs, no whammies. Good night, Mackenzie. Ernie, my brain will melt. Good night. Thanks for everyone who came by. Okay, it's like half and half, guys. Half they want to do the questions, and half. Well, tell you what. We'll do the questions, but instead of doing, let's see. We can't do numbers. I'll start calculating in my head. Let's see. Oh, okay, Mackenzie. Someone else was. Oh, okay. Well, look, I took time to pick out these questions, so we're going to do these questions. That's what we're doing. We're doing these questions again. Okay, let's make it fast. We're going to make it quick, fast, in a hurry. Well, at least we're going to try. Hello, I am Veronica. Okay. Y'all not going to stress me out tonight. Stressing me out on this Saturday night. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me grab another card. Because some of y'all need to be educated anyway. Some of those responses. I'm just joking. Okay. Healthy Homestead Chick. Hey there. Is she in here? So someone say hi. Okay, who is this? Who is this? Clue number 1. Clue number 1. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I want to take that off. A mess. Okay, question number 1. This is a who. I was one of America's first teen idols. Number 2, one of my songs closes out every Yankees home game. Number 3, I hold the record for having the longest run of top 10 albums, 52 years in total. I'm going to pay close attention this time, you all. I'm not going to move as fast so we can get through it. No, it's not. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, number 4, clue number 4. Okay, somebody got it. At home with Cherie. She got it. I was on it this time, y'all. I was on it. I was on it. Y'all not going to stress me out. I was on it. Okay. Let me light this up. She got it. Congratulations, Cherie. Okay, so at home with Cherie. You are in the game, girl. One point. Okay, we got 4 more questions to go. Hey, you all are still in it. You all are still in it. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give in. Don't throw in your hats. Okay. Pit stop said I should have known that. Okay. This is a what question? A what question? Now, you all should know this. Even those who went to technical school, okay? You should know this. It wasn't that long ago. What? Clue number 1. Oh, okay, AJ. We're going to win my mug. The everyday life of an OCDish chick. Ain't she cute? Ain't she cute? Hey, word up. Okay, let's see. What in the world? What? Peanuts? Elvis? What? I can't take y'all nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. Can't take the internet cousins nowhere, broke farmer. We can't take them nowhere. Okay. So, thank you so much, Healthy Homestead Chick. Isn't she cute? She's so cute. Does she look like me? Anyway, back to the game. Oranges. Okay, y'all are tripping. Okay, let's go. This is a what? A what? Okay, clue number 1. I caused a 50% reduction in the population of one of the largest U.S. cities, and it still hasn't fully recovered. Okay, clue number 2. All right. I led to a sharp decline in the use of a previously common baby name. Some of these answers. Hang on, I'm looking. I'm not going to miss it this time. Y'all not going to stress me out. I'm looking. Scarlet fever. Nope. Spanish flu. Nope. COVID. Nope. Bullets. Nope. Hello, SA Foods. Hello, Carolina Roots. Okay, you got it, Stinky Puddle Ranch. She got it. It is Hurricane Katrina. Okay, you're in the game, girl. Is this Mr. or Mrs.? I get confused. This is Mrs. Stinky, right? Okay, so at home with Cherie and Stinky Puddle Ranch, you both have 1 point. One of you will be the lucky winner. Okay, I've got 3 more cards here. How we doing, you guys? You guys hanging in there? You having fun? Having fun on a Saturday night? What did Ernie say? I see Gigi laughing about something. I want to know. Y'all are working me up here. Okay. This is let's do this one. This is a where. Where. Where? Okay, clue number 1. Let's go. Come on, you guys. You can do it. You can do it. Put your thinking caps on. Come on. Come on. It's like being back in school. Come on. You know the answers. You studied. Come on. Let's recall these answers. We know this stuff. We know this stuff. Okay. What in the world? Okay, let me get to this question. Y'all are so funny. Okay. I'm trying not to miss things. All right. Okay. Next question. Where? I am, clue number 1, I am west of Los Angeles. I am known as the biggest little city in the world. My basement. What? I get an average of 7 inches of rain per year. Clue number 4. Okay, listen, somebody is really close, but there's another word you need to add on to it. Several people are close, but it's 2 words. Where? You're just giving me one word. I need the whole thing. I need the whole thing. I may have to just, you're giving me one word. Broke farmer. He got it. You all have to had to give me the whole thing. There was a lot of Renos, but I needed Reno, Nevada. Hang on. No, Chris came up, but I thought I saw Broke Farmer said it first. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I could be. Sometimes. Who said it first? Chris or Broke? Yeah, I thought I did, Chris. Broke Farmer beat you. I thought I saw, yeah. I thought I saw that he got it first. Okay, Broke Farmer. And you can't find it when you need it, I tell you. Where is it? Because, yeah, I saw him. Bear with me, bear with me. Bear with me. Here it is. Okay, Broke Farmer, you good at these games, cuz. You are good at these games. Okay, Broke Farmer. So we've got At Home with Cherie with 1 point, Stinky Puddle Ranch with 1 point, and Broke Farmer with 1 point. Okay. Might have to break a tie or something. Okay. 2 more questions. This will be a who. Y'all just gonna let Broke Farmer take a second mug home? Huh? Come on, y'all. Y'all gonna let him do you like that? All right. This is a who. Let's go. Clue number 1. This is who. Let me see what the answer is. Okay, I was said to be the most recognizable celebrity in the world in the late 1800s. I killed 4,280 buffalo in 18 months for one of my jobs. Nothing yet. I developed a reputation as an Indian fighter. Clue number 4. I claim to be a rider with the Pony Express when I was only 14 years old. Okay, hang on a second. I think we've got a winner. We've got a winner. I saw it. We've got a winner. Looks like, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I've been known to be wrong a time or two in my life. Is that correct? Growing with Donnie. Congratulations, Growing with Donnie. Congratulations. Let me write you down. Okay. Growing with Donnie. My pen. Okay, Growing with Donnie's got one. Okay, last question. Last question. At this point, At Home with Cherie, Stinky Puddle Ranch, Broke Farmer, and Growing with Donnie, any one of you could win this lucky mug tonight. Still not settled about Reno being, look, this is what the card said. I'm not arguing with this card, okay? Dead Fred, y'all are a mess. Can't take you nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. Okay, last one. Okay. This is a what question, a what question. What is this? Okay. Big money, big money. That's right, Growing with Donnie. Big money, big money, big money. Okay, what? Clue number 1. People enjoy my heart more than any other part of me. People enjoy my heart more than any other part of me. Clue number 2. I am the vegetable with the most antioxidants. Gardeners. Okay, we've got a winner here. Let's see who said it first. Who said it first? It looks like okay, look. Broke Farmer, it looks like you were trying to maybe say artichoke, but the spelling is wrong. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get you on that spelling. So it looks like Mackenzie got it. She got the correct spelling. She got the correct spelling. Okay, Mackenzie. So Mackenzie got it. She got the correct spelling. Broke Farmer, I think you were just typing a little too fast. You got to slow down. You got to slow down to make sure that spelling is correct. Okay, so Mackenzie. All right, so everybody, okay, so basically we have At Home with Cherie with 1 point. We have Stinky Puddle Ranch with 1 point. We have Broke Farmer with 1 point. We have Growing with Donnie, 1 point. And we have Mackenzie with 1 point. So basically, the 5 of you, just the 5 of you, we got to break this tie. You all are going to guess. Let's see. What do I want you to guess? I want you to guess. Hey there, Angel Love. Hello there. Okay, so I need the 5 of you. You know who you are. The pressure is on. Exactly, Anne. The pressure is on. I need the 5 of you, and you know who you are. At Home with Sherry, Stinky Puddle Ranch, Broke Farmer, Growing with Donnie and Mackenzie. I need the 5 of you to super bonus lightning round. Yes. I like that. I like that, Missy. Super bonus lightning round. I want you guys to name, and let me write it down. I want you guys to name a color. Name a color. Name a color. And whoever gets it, you're the winner. You're the super bonus lightning round winner. AJ, you are not even in it. Can't take you nowhere. I tell you. Cow. Why are there people guessing? You're not in the runnings. You're not in the runnings. Y'all are a mess. Can't take you nowhere. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, Mackenzie got it. Mackenzie got it. You got it. Congratulations, Mackenzie. Everybody congratulate Mackenzie. She got it. You worked hard for this, girl. Hard for this. What are you going to drink out of this? Something good, I hope. She got it. Go, girl. Woohoo. Yes, indeed. Where is this? Okay, so email me, Mackenzie, with your mailing address. I am the everyday life of an OCDish chick at gmail.com. Scotch. You can also find my email address in my about section if you have any questions. So that was fun, right? Wasn't that fun, you guys? So we had 2 winners, Broke Farmer. I'm sending one to you. And also Mackenzie. I've got your boxes here. Only thing I need are your mailing addresses. So make sure you get those mailing addresses out to me right away. Quick, fast, in a hurry. That was fun. Would you all like to do more of that? Or no, you had enough? Say once is enough. I like those type of games myself. It's fun and you're learning something at the same time. You all like those questions? And I know I do have a lot of gardeners subscribers, but I also have non-gardening subscribers, or what I like to call supporters. You guys are my supporters. Subscribers sound so impersonal. But yes, I thank you guys so much for supporting me. And I hope you guys just had a good time tonight. Hopefully just took your mind off of maybe some other things you have going on right now in your life. My Googling wasn't fast enough. I know, Chris. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that. OCDish chick right click a name, make a few moderators. I'm going to work on that, you guys. So I do apologize for not having any moderators. I guess I just didn't know that it would be this difficult trying to do all of this at the same time. You know, I'm just that kind of chick. I multitask. I'm the queen of multitasking, but it works. It's different with this. It's a lot different. So I can't do it all. I can't do it all. I can't. Can I get mine autographed? Yes. I will autograph it. I'm going to autograph it. Hey everybody, it's Nikki. It's Nikki. That's what I'm going to put on yours. It's Nikki. Hello there, Miss Linda. We've got Miss Linda in the house, you guys. We've got the New Orleans gardener in the house. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. You did great. I don't think I could ever do lives. Yes, you can, Cherie. If I can do lives, you can do lives. Trust me. Trust me. I always get nervous just before. And I'm like, I think I went to the bathroom like 5 times, honestly, before I started. I sat down, I'm like, I gotta pee. I went to use the bathroom. And I was like, girl, will you calm down? But what usually happens is as soon as I like hit that go live button, the nerves just kind of go away. I know TMI, but that's just me. I just get so nervous and worked up because I'm overthinking everything. It's an OCDish thing. I'm overthinking. I'm like making sure I've got everything. Do I have my questions? Do I have my paper? Do I have my pen? Do I have the mugs here? And I'm thinking about everything that I need. So I get it, but I just think it's one of those things where you just get on and just do it. The other week, I was just playing around and I just almost, yeah, Micro Farmer, he actually helped me out because I didn't really know what I was doing. But again, it was just the point of just getting on here, just trying to figure things out. Everybody says just do it. Don't overthink it. And so that's what I did. So it was kind of smooth sailing a bit the first time. I didn't run into a lot of the technical issues that I did tonight, but I guess the more you do it, the more comfortable you get, and you just kind of you learn to work it. So yeah, fun. I'm glad you guys had fun. Nervous just means you alive. Well, yeah, I was all the way alive, okay? All the way alive. Indeed. Thank you, Miss Renee. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Rural life. You've gotten very good at this. You think so? I've got number 2, my second live in the books. So I guess, at this point, there's only one way to go, and that's up. You do lives every day on your job. Well, yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, it's not so bad. The more you do it, yeah, the better you get at it. Yeah. I hope I said hello to everyone in the live chat. I hope I didn't miss out on anyone. I thank you all so much for your support because I couldn't have done it without you guys. You guys made it fun for me. You guys made it comfortable for me. You guys encouraged me, told me to calm down. It's going to be okay, girl. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys so much. Broke farmer, shy? You do not have a shy bone in your body. I'm shy, believe it or not. When I tell people I'm shy, sometimes people don't believe me, but I really am. I have my super shy moments. I had to push through it. When I was younger, I was really shy. If I would have known then that I would be doing this now, I'm like, you got the wrong chick, not me. Nope, nope, nope. But I had to push myself out there. I really did. Because, I mean, no, it's not easy. It really isn't easy. But, you know, it's like with anything else, you just practice makes perfect. So I've just gotten to the point in my life where I don't want to allow fear and those sorts of things to stand in the way of me doing what I want to do. In most cases, I kind of break through, but yeah, it's not easy, but it's fun. And I hear a lot of people, especially here on YouTube, especially the content creators, so many of you say you're shy, you're shy, you're shy. And it's so funny, we're shy, but look where we are and look what we're doing. Isn't that crazy? A lot of comedians are shy people. Like they get up on the stage and they just create this great show and everybody's laughing, and then behind stage they're super shy and they're introverts. But I get that because I have a whole thing going on in my head. I could be just sitting still, just looking out the window, but all the things that are going on in my mind, I imagine a comedian, their minds are like that too. How they come up with all of these skits and all that stand-up material. There's so much going on in the brain. You're not speaking out loud, but there's so much going on inside the brain. And I don't know why I just said that, but yeah. Me too, Nikki. I forced myself. Never thought I would ever be on YouTube. Yeah, I never would have thought. I'm like, no, I'm too shy. I'm not, because I don't do public speaking at all. I mean, to the point where my voice is shaking, my heart is pounding, and it feels like it's just going to pop out of my chest. I remember in college having to stand in front of the class to do presentations. It was so bad. I would literally be shaking, hand shaking, voice shaking. There was like no hiding it. But I guess over time, the more you do it, you get better. But I mean, I was seriously terrified of like speaking in front of people. I think I just got tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired of being scared. And I'm just like, I'm tired of being scared. Like the boogeyman's chasing you, and after a while, you're running and you're running, and you're like, look, I'm tired of running. I'm just gonna stop, and we're just gonna have to square up and fight because I'm tired of running. I got to that point. I was just tired of being scared and nervous, and that kind of did it for me. Hey there, Willie Grow. Hey there. Thanks for stopping in. Willie Grow. Thanks so much for stopping in. AJ said, don't be shy. It's a waste of time. You miss out on so much. Practice makes perfect, Nikki. Hard to believe you are shy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was super shy as a kid. I mean, when I got to know certain people, I would relax. But if I didn't know you, I kind of would just stand back and watch you. But yeah, when I got comfortable with you, I would run my mouth, as my mother would say. My mother used to call me Rona Barrett because I would run my mouth. She'd be like, Nikki, stop and breathe, because I would just talk when I was comfortable with you. But if I didn't really know you, I was, yeah, definitely super shy. But yeah, a lot of people don't believe it. But yeah, yep, that was me. And look at me now. Hello there. Hey, friend. Thank you so much. Who else is in here? Lioncrest Outdoors Gardening. Did I pop you up here? If I didn't, I can't remember. Hey there. Thanks, Farmer Q. Saying, hey, AJ. Who else? Some of these comments. I was too. You missed out on dating hot guys when you were in high school. Oh, but you got the right one now. You married the right one. So, hey. Yeah. Sick of being sick. Micro Farmer, you want to come up? Anybody want to come up? Yeah, Micro Farmer helped me on my first live. If it wasn't for him, man, it probably wouldn't have gone too well. He took me under his wings and he helped me out. Let me see, copy to clipboard. It's working. Hello there, Little House Stead. Thank you so much. Who else is in here? I don't want to miss anybody. Okay, I got to get this clipboard up. Urban Grandpa Prepper. Thanks so much. Unpaid Explorer. Hey there. Thanks for coming by. Okay, let me do this link. Got to do some administrative work here. See if I can copy this. Anybody who wants to come in, you can come on upstairs. Thanks so much for spending some time with me. I appreciate it. Okay, you might not be able to. Okay, no problem. Micro Farmer.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey there, let's see. I have you in there. Hey, did you want to come up? I didn't want to force you.
Who?
You.
Oh, no, I was coming up because I didn't go live today because me changing my name a lot, StreamYard punched me in the face.
Oh, no.
So they told me I got to wait 20
They gave you the business, like, make up your mind.
Yeah, like everybody else would say. Make up your mind, goddamn it.
So this is the last one. Oh, so this is the last one. So, yeah, you should be good now, right?
Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't the last one. I went back to my original name.
One second, let me get my sound right.
It's not like I
you sound good.
to a different name. I just went back to my original.
1 second.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, no. You sound fine.
No, we can't hear you, bro.
I'm just trying to make sure y'all can't hear yourself because I got the speakers on.
Yeah, Urban Grandpas, no more muddy boots, man. Just back to my original speakers.
Yes, Muddy Boots is back to his Micro Farmer name, so he won't change it anymore. You're not going back and forth, right?
Nope.
That's it. Muddy Boots is dead. Yes, Micro Farmer for life.
Oh yeah, the end of the day.
What's going on, Farmer Q?
Not much. We just got back from Home Depot. We went out to Home Depot to get some strawberries and some herbs, but we went to get some cilantro specifically, and they had all the herbs but cilantro, and then they had no strawberries. So that was a very productive trip.
We went to Home Depot yesterday. I went looking for mint, and the only mint they had was peppermint. So I went ahead and got that. But I wanted to. I've seen people with like chocolate mint.
Yeah,
and I was hoping to find some different varieties of mint.
Hello?
What's that?
Where you saw chocolate mint at?
Somewhat. No, I've seen people on here with
Oh,
chocolate mint. So I went to Home Depot hoping to find some, but the only
can't
mint
find
that
it.
they had was peppermint.
Yeah, you
But
can't find chocolate
Farmer
mint.
Q, they had tons of cilantro, so I got some of that.
You took all my cilantro. I bet
I
they
took
had all
all your
kinds of. I bet they had all
cilantro.
kinds of peppermint over there. I took this jacket off, but it's actually kind of chilly in here. I'm gonna
Kind
put
of
these
chilly,
headphones
yeah.
on because the speakers just feel kind of weird. I don't know. I like the headphones better. I'm used to the headphones. That's probably why.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it would drive me nuts. I guess, yeah, you're used to it.
Well, it's because
Yeah.
it's like the noise. Because I can hear the background noise, and it's like I feel like I don't know. I'll get over myself, but for right now, I'm just gonna go with what I'm cool with.
Yeah, whatever works for you. Yeah. I guess, yeah, background noise, that can be really annoying. So, yeah. Yeah, whatever works, whatever works.
Somebody said they have chocolate mint seeds. Seriously?
Oh, somebody send me some. Who has
Please.
chocolate mint seeds?
I
At
have
Growing
home?
definitely been looking for chocolate mint seeds.
Growing with Donnie asked, did I need seeds or starts?
I have chocolate mint seeds, strawberry, and apple too. Oh, please send me some chocolate mint seeds. Yeah, they didn't have any mint except for peppermint.
Hmm.
Because usually they have like pineapple mint, chocolate mint, and all different varieties of mints. But I guess I don't know. Hopefully, it's still early in the season, so maybe they'll be putting that stuff out
But
later. It's still early, so
Sheree, at home with Sharice, if you said OCD some chocolate, put a little extra chocolate mint seeds for me. I mean, I've been looking for chocolate mint for the longest and can't find it to
have
save
you
my life. Yeah, I've
really?
been looking for it
Okay,
since last
yeah.
year. It's hard to come
Because
by.
I've heard a few people on here saying that they were growing chocolate mint, and when I heard it, I'm like, that would be really good in some tea.
It does
Yeah,
have a little hint to it, like that little chocolatey hint to it. It does have
yeah,
that. It's subtle, but it's definitely
yeah.
worth having.
Yeah, hello,
So
best
instead
yet,
of eating
Johnny.
that Hershey's chocolate bar, I'll have some mint, chocolate mint tea. Hey there, best yet journey in the house.
I don't know if Aquarius is still here. He probably left already.
Yeah,
Oh
I've been
We
shit,
on
got a
since
Aquarius.
frog for Aquarius.
7 o'clock. I've never heard of banana mint. Really? That
Okay.
sounds good too. Yeah, there are all these different varieties of mint, and I went like, okay, I'm gonna get all these different varieties, and all I saw was some daggone peppermint. Like, that's so boring.
Yeah, I got
Boring.
peppermint and spearmint, but I'm looking for those other seeds. Like she's saying, she has strawberry also. I'm looking for chocolate. I'm looking
Yeah,
for mints, but because I love the mints because I make my own tea. So,
yeah,
mm,
yeah. Strawberry mint. Oh, that sounds really good.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just getting
Yeah.
some. But yeah, like the most interesting. Let me see. I I like spearmint a lot. I'm plain Jane, I guess, but I like spearmint a lot. Just plain old spearmint.
I love spearmint too. I do. Spearmint is tasty as well. I do.
So
Yeah.
what you got coming up for this coming week? You gardening wise, OCDish chick. What's going on? What's going on in the garden or
Well,
prepping for the
I've been filming, so I have another hashtag Spring Outdoor Projects 2021 video coming up, and
Okay.
yeah, I have a lot of projects. I don't want to like give everything away just yet, but a lot of stuff that I'm doing. I will say that I need to create some sort of barrier to keep my dog out of the garden. My new garden bed that I'm starting. So I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to actually build something with posts and wood slats, or do I want to just use some of that? What do you call it? What's that stuff that you use for your chickens? That wiring? What's that called?
Oh, just
Chicken wire? Is that what
yeah,
it's
chicken
called?
wire. Yeah. And
Yeah, chicken wire. Because I'm thinking if I use the chicken wire, I don't want to really block out a lot of the sun by using like wood slats and posts and stuff. I want to be able to keep as much sun in that area as possible. So I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, you might be talking about
Just
cattle kennel too
definitely,
then.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
whatever that mesh stuff
get
is.
the chicken, get the plastic chicken wire. Don't go get the metal. Just go get the plastic. I don't know how big you think. The plastic's good with T-posts. It's simple. You can pull it up when you want to. It's easy to remove. You don't want nothing permanent. So.
What about Delta? I'm concerned about my dog. Will he tear up that plastic or
No.
If he's pawing at it?
He what?
I'm wondering if my dog
it.
is that the plastic? Is that something that if he's like sort of pawing at it, will he rip the plastic?
No,
it needs to be pretty sturdy.
It's a hard plastic, but a dog can't chew. But then he has to be there chewing for a while.
Yeah, but even if he's like pawing at it, would he be able to kind of tear that or rip it down?
No, he won't be able to tear it, but he could tear if nobody's watching what he's doing. Yeah, eventually, yeah. But then that's when you go get a switch on this. But chop.
God, dog.
Dogs literally walk.
Can't take you nowhere. Take you nowhere.
Dog poop out of them.
Stop it. No, I'm not.
You know what? But I do blame a lot of you dog owners who don't discipline your dog. Is just like children. If you let them get away with a lot of stuff, they're gonna run amok, and you can't train them. After a while.
Well,
I train my dog.
That is true. You can't.
It's true. You
there's a balance.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right, OCDish chick. There's a balance because when it all comes down to it too, though, the dog's behavior is, especially if you're talking about a puppy that you raised, that dog's behavior is going to be a reflection of those things that you put forth into that dog's life as you raised it. Now, that being said, if you get a dog shelter dog that is years old, now you got some work to do.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I got mine from puppy. All my dogs are pups. They like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Pink was for me. She was like in my hands like this.
And like I said, my dog know how to go poop in a certain spot of the yard. It's not that I'm going to walk in my backyard and step in dog. Now, some people got dogs where they just take over the yard. You might as well be on the Bronx street of New York City if you're going to step in dog poop in your yard. My dog is taught to poop in a certain area, so I don't even have to be outside with her. She already knows.
That's because you had him as a puppy, so you've trained them early on to go in this particular spot. Yeah.
Yeah, she knows she can poop anywhere on a perimeter of a fence. So she know I think you saw one of my videos. I call her a dirty dog because she pooped on top of
I saw that.
So I call her dirty dog. I said, "You're a dirty dog," and but she knows the outskirts. She'll go down on one of my raised beds. She'll go in one of my raised beds because it's along the fence. She knows she's allowed to poop along the fence perimeter, but not in the middle of the yard. Like if I go out here in the middle of the night and go to my chicken, I don't want to go walking through the middle of my yard stepping dog poop. So she knows the fence is where she poops because I didn't even fix the dog run. I have a dog run that I didn't finish. I know if y'all seen my videos, you'll see it. I've been so busy, I haven't got a chance to finish up that dog run, but technically she's usually in the dog run when we're not out there. But but she's taught to go along the fence line.
Yeah.
I'm not walking in the middle of my grass, and my girls can run in the grass without coming back with poop all in their hair or all over their clothes. They roll down the hill that I have here. So, so she knows. Yeah. Now my neighbor, the neighbor across the street, he got a husky. And he got a bigger yard than I do. His husky done pooped everywhere. I said, dude, why you move from the Bronx to come in your backyard and step in dog food? I don't understand that.
That's actually pretty smart. Stinky Photo Ranch. Stinky Photo Ranch says, yeah.
We rescue all sorts of animals. However, with our dogs, they love the garden. So I've created their own garden to keep them out of mine. It works like a charm. Very smart. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I wonder, do you plant
Very
stuff in
smart.
that garden
But
that's
see,
like super resilient and stuff like that, so that like they can just go in there and then they could tear it up and then it just comes back and stuff like that?
Chris Clee was leaving. Oh, we waiting for somebody to respond something?
good night, Chris. Good night. I think he was asking Stinky Puddle Ranch a question, right?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't asking them anything about it. I was just
Oh,
saying it was pretty smart what they did.
I
with
thought you were asking her about.
I thought you was asking her something too or something. Okay. But dogs, it's I mean, you got shelter dogs who came out. I mean, they good dogs, but I think some dogs can't be saved. Depends on how bad they was abused, and it's sad. They just not friendly dogs, or they just ain't gonna get it. And like you said, it take a lot of work. Now, some dogs you got at a shelter, like I have friends who have gotten dogs at the shelter.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Chris. Well, see, what my issue is, I have like my yard is cut in half. I have like my area where there's the patio, where I have garden space, and then the other side of my yard is like Delta, my dog side of the yard. So in actuality, I'm kind of expanding my garden space over in his area because I'm running out of space. So it's like, ugh. But what I'm doing is I'm like using the perimeter. I'm not using like the middle part yet. So yeah, so before he had the whole entire yard space to himself. So but now it's like I need that space. And so yeah, we're gonna figure it out though. I
So
need
you're
more space.
encroaching on his territory.
I am. But there's room for both of us, I think. So again,
Okay.
I'm like planting around the perimeter. So I just want to make sure he doesn't go in that particular area. Because I need to grow more food. I want to grow way more than I did last year.
I got you.
I'm trying to decrease that grocery bill, man.
I feel that, but yeah, I see what you said. Stinky Puddle Ranch, like
this how you decrease it right here.
The strawberries, tomatoes, and all sorts of greens for the garden, for the dog garden. Yeah. What's up, Dead Fred? I see the guppies.
Good
Hey
evening,
there.
folks. Good evening.
Good evening.
I just want to show off the babies.
Like Delta.
Yes,
Oh,
they
yeah.
like Delta.
Ask him. Get back. Ask him. Ask them. Please.
Yeah, the
We
fish
heard
look
it.
great.
They look amazing.
Oh, see
They
these
look really healthy, and the tank looks super clean. It looks like you just. Is it recently
Nikki?
cleaned or is it?
Yes.
Nick,
Well,
what did
I
Darth Vader
recently
want us to
skated.
ask? Want you to ask us?
I'm sorry.
What's
You
that?
said you recently
We
what?
heard somebody say ask us something. What that person want you to ask
Oh,
us?
No, I was trying
yeah,
to hear what Dead. Yeah, Dead Fred was saying something. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I was saying I recently
Dead
skinned
Fred.
it, so I got some hides in there for the shrimp. Because
Oh.
these guppies, they ate all the shrimp that I put in there. Those were like $5 a piece. That was an expensive dinner
Wow.
that I bought them. Yeah,
They had a treat.
So,
yeah, they did.
so you didn't know they would eat the shrimp?
Oh, I mean, when
You
it
didn't
comes to
think they'd
fish,
eat
if
the
it'll fit
shrimp?
in their mouth, they'll eat it. When it comes to fish, if it'll fit in their mouth,
Okay.
they'll eat it, including their own little babies. But you know, I I thought there was enough places for the shrimp to hide, but apparently not.
Oh,
So I got some more
wow.
hides. I'll be getting some more shrimp. But I did a rescape on this tank, and I'm almost finished with this one. I got a nice little sand cap on here. Do some more plants up in it, and
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
it's still kind of dusty because there's a big sand cloud in there. But you know, you can see some shrimp up in here. Lots of snails. There's another shrimp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see. Is that like a
Wow.
zebra shrimp or something? It looked like a little zebra swimming around or something.
That is a Neocaridina shrimp,
Okay,
and
I was way off.
I have no idea what this fish is. This is a mystery fish. It just happened to show up one day. But yeah, I just finished doing a rescape. I'm about to harvest my little winter garden because my pothos plant it's really coming back. It's not having it. This is the pothos pot. So I'm gonna have to harvest these one
Oh,
last time and get these scallions up out of here.
Okay.
But yeah, and then
nice.
all my beautiful pothos growth that's coming up out of the tank. Just wanted
Oh,
to share.
it's it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah,
Thank you, thank you.
great job. Someone had a
Oops.
question. Who asked me something? Oh, Micro Farmer. My son was asking me, does everyone like Delta? Because Delta is his dog, actually. I said, yeah, everyone likes Delta. Everyone
We
comments
love
about
Delta.
Delta.
Yeah.
We love Delta.
Yeah, he's actually he's actually my son's dog.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, they like Delta, son.
Yeah, we like
Yes,
Delta. If you can hear us.
yeah. They like Delta. Someone was asking a question of me. Let's see. I'm trying to figure it out. The original name. Rural Life. I think you were asking a question. Am I a native to Maryland? Yes. I'm born in DC. Been in the DMV, which is DC, Maryland, Virginia area, all of my life.
I should have did what Broke Farmer said. I should have had you autograph this.
Oh, how about that?
This is the original messy boots.
Yes, yes.
But
Yep, I sure should have.
but I was gonna go. I don't know if there's a few people in here. I don't know if they still here, but I was gonna do my live, but due to me changing my name and I was trying to get Q, but StreamYard said 24 hours and Facebook. YouTube said the same thing. So I gotta wait 24 hours or 48 hours to get back on live to be a what they call verifications or something like that, whatever. So
Right.
Why? Because you changed your name?
yeah, I changed my name, the whole channel. I changed the whole channel. I changed the channel and took the old name back, but changed the whole channel. I started fresh. So it's like a new channel. It's not like I just changed the name in the channel. It's just that I changed the whole channel. So this is the last change. This is the last actual change I'm ever going to do. So at the end of the day, to the day they put me on the ground, I will be Micro Farmer. So
yeah.
Now, does that imply that you're doing microgreens?
No. Micro farming, doing backyard
Is that
chicken.
like the square foot farming?
Somewhat of a square foot farm. It's just basically is a mini farm. So that's where the micro comes in. Not that microgreens. Like I have like 10 fruit trees, 31 hens, 17 raised beds here. And I'm still planting.
That don't sound micro.
Yeah, 17 raised beds ain't micro. I'm just messing with you. But yeah.
But you got real serious on us.
Because even though it sounds like a lot, right? But I have all that strategically placed on a small piece of property. So so when Micro Farmer was established was about planning, not just going off nilly-willy. And I got caught up into somebody's asked you something. Dead Fred.
Is that a saltwater tank?
No,
Your
both
tank
of
a
my tanks are
saltwater
fresh
tank?
water. No,
Yeah.
both of my
Fresh
tanks
water.
are fresh water. Yeah.
Okay.
I got the guppies are freshwater brackish fish, but they can survive in salt water. But this is a better tank. That's Baby Boy, and
Baby
this is his
boy.
kingdom.
Yes.
And then that over there, that's also fresh water. So So I got pothos and Anubias and some dwarf mondo grass growing up in there, and I think that's
Mhm.
Brazilian micro swords.
Have you ever considered taking on hydrilla as a plant vegetation in some of your tanks? It's a little wild, but I mean it's some nice stuff, and it really does some good stuff for your tanks.
What's it called?
Hydrilla.
No, I haven't heard of that. I have to look that
You
up.
can find well, particularly I find it a lot in the fresh, like in some of the freshwater ponds that I fish in when I'm in my kayak, and it looks like it literally looks like rosemary, like spears coming up from the bottom of the pond, and it's like you'll see
Really?
Oh,
a
that's
forest of 'em.
interesting.
Yeah, you'll see a forest of them, and wherever you see them at, there'll be fish all the time because they purify the water wherever they are.
Mm.
Nice. Nice.
They
Yeah,
take over though. They're
I
very
love
invasive.
rosemary.
you know
Yeah.
something.
Oh,
A lot of
did you just say
plants
they very
are,
invasive?
especially.
Yeah, they're invasive. But he has a tank. He has tanks and he maintains his tank. So I mean, it really doesn't matter for him.
You giving that man more work of that thing. That means
Well, shoot, I look.
Farmer Q,
My
did you
work.
change your channel name?
No, it was because I came under here as Farmer Q instead of my whole name probably. But yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, well,
Got
I'm
that,
sorry.
rah-rah?
Well, no, I do got a lot of work ahead of me, but my work is on pause until all this sand settles. I mean, the other tank is pretty much good to go. I just got to get some of those dirt patches out of there. But this right here, I got to wait for it all to settle so that I can get back here in the back and get some of these this back wall situated with all this pothos that's growing back here underwater, because it's just sticking forward too far. That way I'll have more of it coming up out of the top of the tank.
Got you.
And I normally have it wrapped around the tank. That's why I got these hooks up here for. If it'll let go of my headphones. But yeah, I normally have it wrapped around the tank. But as you can see, I got the top off and everything. I'm hoping to get this done this weekend. If this dust cloud will settle for me. This is what I was supposed to be doing last weekend when somebody decided to go live for the first time, and I couldn't resist but watch.
Oh, yeah. Was that little old me?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. So sorry. Well, I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me instead of doing your chores.
That's like contradictory to what OCDish Chick's name is. It's like you're coming into OCDish Chick's live to not do your chores.
Yeah, right.
I know.
And
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Up for the upstairs aquaponics system, I got a 4x8 grow tent coming, so I can keep all that moisture inside, and that way it's not kind of escaping all over the house.
Nice. And I mean, I'm obviously, and I'm just asking this, but I'm not insulting your expertise, but are you gonna like have your dehumidifier? Like, are you gonna really try to tailor the environment to really try to like do what you got to like? So when you say you're gonna do aquaponics
to an extent, because I'm doing vegetables. You know what I mean? There's only a need to dehumidify so much. Now, if I were growing pot, or if I were growing cotton, or if I was growing something, specialized, then yeah, I need to have a specific, humidity and specific environment and specific amount of CO2. I'm going to try to make this as easy and effortless as possible, and also with the least amount of equipment as possible, because I got to pay BGE. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's cool and I was at and I'm glad you mentioned that, because what and the reason I asked about the humidity, because when you do aquaponics, obviously humidity is going to be a little bit higher passively, and I'm thinking about like any powdery mildew or anything like that you might occur like on your leaves or anything like that. But realistically, if you could really have like some kind of IPM schedule to kind of just spray plants passively or something, maybe you could even do away with that.
Yes. I do fully intend. I already have my neem oil sitting and waiting and ready. I have a culture of springtails on their way that'll be living inside of my grow bed. So hopefully they will help fight against mold. Now, as far as pests are concerned, like aphids and fungus gnats and whatnot, I will be using BTI inside the system to hopefully cut down on larva, which is supposed to not kill the springtails, from what I understand. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
But that should keep mosquitoes and fungus gnats and other things like that away. But as far as aphids and whatnot are concerned, I wish I could get me a colony of ladybugs and just set them loose. But then they would be set loose in the house. You know what I mean? Then we'd
Yeah.
have like another pest issue.
Okay, I feel you. I feel you. And I think you'll be all right. The fact that you're thinking about it this far, most times what I've come to find, because I do consulting a bit for people, so I've come to find that people who are thinking about these things typically end up all right on the end of it. At the end of it all, obviously you're going to go through your problems, your setbacks, whatever you might go through. But
Yes,
if you're thinking
yes.
about these things and you're actually letting them be on the tip of your mind, you're going to do something about it when you run into it.
And see, that's also why I'm starting with the three sisters: squash, corn, and green beans.
That's
I,
going to be
I
so
don't
cool.
plan I don't plan
Three
on
sisters.
doing that long term.
Yep.
Yes, the three sisters. That's what the Native Americans called it, because they were companion plants. The corn
I love
creates a
it.
stalk for the beans to grow up on, and the squash covers up the ground with its big broad leaves and suffocates the sunlight from allowing the weeds to grow around it. So like the three of
Brilliant.
them work together. Yes, and then the beans are nitrogen fixing, which means they pull nitrogen from the atmosphere and put it into the ground. So you can plant corn back in that same spot the next year.
So
Okay.
dope.
Because when you grow corn, you're supposed to rotate your crop. You're supposed to do it on
Yeah.
this side of the yard, then that side of the yard, because
Right.
corn is greedy. It sucks
Yeah.
everything up out of the
It
earth.
eats.
Yes.
Hmm.
But I mean, I figure if I do the three sisters, at least for my first year, for my first season, that'll
Yeah.
get my system up and running and seasoned. Because the last thing I would want to do is spend a whole bunch of money on turmeric and calabaza and a couple of exotic fruit stuff that I can't grow here in 6A, and then
Hmm.
a month or two later the whole system crashes and I don't know what went wrong or why it went wrong, and I can't figure it out, and I've wasted a whole bunch of
Hmm.
money. So I'm starting small so I could do my trial and error. And
Yeah.
that's what I was saying in my reintroduction video. I'm going to be taking y'all along the journey with me. And
I'm
all
ready
as
for
as
that.
as always, just like with farming and just like with fish keeping, what works for me might not work for you. I might be able to do something that the average person cannot do. Maybe it's because of my water parameters. Maybe it's because of the temperature in my house. You never know. But I'm going to be sharing everything, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So you're going to get to see it all.
That's gonna
That's
be
awesome.
awesome.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yeah. Great.
Hey, no,
Yeah.
Noel, she's still here. Hey,
You know,
yeah,
you go ahead. No, you go ahead. You
no,
got the floor.
good.
Okay, well, I was about to say real quick, like that one thing you could do for your system is and I kind of think about this as a stasis. My mind, it just runs crazy all the time. But so if you had a complete aquaponic system, you could essentially have like your mother plants inside of coconut coir, just in case you did have something fail completely, and then you could just
Yes.
be like boom, just right back up and running.
Yep.
Because you
Yep.
got your buffering, you got your buffering at that point. So then you could just, if something happened, you got like
Correct.
literally 2-3 days or something, even longer sometimes.
Right. Well, I mean, as long as I don't have to completely flush the system, like say for
Yeah.
example, one of the most common fish diseases is ick.
Oh yeah.
And if my fish were to
Yep.
get
It's
ick, um, it's not recommended to use fish medication in an aquaponic system. Like if I were to be selling some of this food, I wouldn't be able to sell it at all. Like I would have to literally get rid of the fish. But ick is a parasite in the water, which means I'd have to get rid of all of the water out of the system and then start the system back over again.
Gotcha.
And that's the one that's my worst fear, is having to shut the system completely down and starting it back over from scratch. But once I get this plumbing and carpentry out the way, I'm hoping to never have to touch that again.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
are certain
Indiana
fish
Backyard Gardener says everything doesn't work the same for everyone, and that's so true. Just back to what you said.
truth facts?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. So true. So true.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah,
like both of my tanks, neither one of them have any type of filtration on them. Like they are completely filtered by their plants.
okay. So yeah,
So the
yeah,
plants
Hydrilla, check that out then. Check Hydrilla out, bro. I'm telling you. Like
that
you're gonna
definitely.
like so what's up, Broke Farmer 76? How you doing, fam?
What's up, cuz?
Yeah, we're still here. We're still here. Yeah.
But yeah. So are there certain fish varieties that are more or less more or less resistant to ick?
Generally speaking, anything that is cold water tolerant is better to have experience ick, because the best way to fight ick is to raise the temperature. So if you're dealing with a warm water fish, the ick is already acclimated to the warm water. So raising the temperature might not do anything to it. So like discus. I mean, we don't eat discus here, but they do down in Central America. But if you had discus and they had ick, the temperature of your water is already at like 85 degrees. Like that water's already hot.
You gotta
You know
boil
what I
that
mean? What are you gonna do? Yeah, you'll raise it up to 90, 92, and then you're wondering why your fish are kind of floating sideways up towards the top of the water column. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And
oxygen can't even exist in that kind of temperature, can it?
man, you gotta have some serious bubbling action for some insane gas exchange at the water surface. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm sorry. Like I nerd out on like just about everything. So you know.
Me too. Me too. Me too. And
Two peas in a pod.
Oh yeah.
aquaponics really caught my attention, so much to the point that I'm in the process of trying to put together a commercial system. But before I do that, I need to make a home system first, because how am I gonna tell the world and tell everybody else to, that this is the future of growing food for themselves if I'm not doing it at home myself, if I'm not
Feel you.
practicing what I
And
preach.
that's so
Yeah.
what you said is exactly why I'm about to start growing microgreens, and I haven't really talked about that much, and I won't talk about that much, but you kind of got that out of me for a split second. But yeah, that's why I'm gonna start doing it more, so that I can actually because I'm one of those people too where I'm like, okay, if I'm not doing it consistently, how am I gonna preach this? So I
Right,
feel
I
you.
feel you. I feel you.
Electroculture. Electroculture.
Electroculture. I've heard that term before. I'm
What's
not
that?
familiar with it though.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta get a bug for the wifey.
Interesting.
All right.
All right.
Hold on for a second.
All right. Who's this? Oh,
Indiana backyard
Jadira.
gardener. I've heard that term before. Jandira has it going on with her aquaponics. Is that her channel
Okay.
name?
Yeah, it's Jandira.
Jandira?
Is there more to it? I know that's the first word in the channel name. I can't remember if there's more after it. But
Like
and
Jandira
she's
home
in Shed
gardening.
Wars, right? Micro Farmer. She's in Shed Wars, right?
Who?
Jandira. Wake up, you're
Oh,
falling
yeah.
asleep.
No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just let everybody talk and things around.
Jandira.
Jandira, yeah, Jandira is I think she's in the Southern Hemisphere season.
Yeah.
She just finished up. I think they're Australian.
Australia,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
she's
aquaponics is big down in Australia. It's big down
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I'm just like I said, me talking, it doesn't make sense. This is something new that people probably want to get into, so that's why I just stayed quiet.
Okay.
Not that because it's something that probably people will probably want to get into here and add on to their garden, gardens. So that's why I just stayed quiet because I don't know nothing about aquaponics and stuff. So when you don't know nothing, just stay quiet.
Neither do I.
Well,
Neither do
well,
I. So
essentially,
let them have their time.
essentially what it is hydroponics, and hydroponics is growing plants without soil. So, but aquaponics is a particular type of hydroponics, whereas instead of adding chemicals and nutrients to your water, you use your fish to create waste, and then the plants end up filtering that water by taking up all of that waste and returning clean water to the plants. So if you've ever had a fish tank with a bunch of plants in it, it's the same. It's essentially the same thing. Your plants are cleaning up the waste from the fish, and the main waste is ammonia and ammonia compounds, which are all nitrogen compounds. So of course, potassium, calcium, zinc, micronutrients, macronutrients. There are some things that some specific plants require, and you can get them into your water by getting particular types of fish food. But most people just get things like chelated iron and just add it to their system, and stuff like that. Jandera is it. I'm gonna look that channel up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just came from a hydroponic, and they got a new company there's a product called Fish Shit. Is actually
Yeah.
what
I
about.
know what you're talking about. It has a picture of a fish sitting on a toilet. I know the product you're talking about. And he's like he's like mean. He's like he has things in his hand and he's mad looking with the fish. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But
okay.
But yeah, that's the byproduct. So yes, what you're talking about, microfarmer, is the byproduct of what would be produced from a system like that.
Right. And generally speaking, you want fish that produce a high output of ammonia. Fish like carp or cichlids.
Can I get one thing in for a second?
Yeah.
The reason why I said that, I wasn't, pharmaceutical, they all into it. So I was saying that because some people don't want to be bothered with no fish tanks and not like that. So I was saying, as a product, what you're getting from what you're doing, there's a product in the hydroponic stores that actually sell it. It's called Fish. So if people do not know and don't want to deal with a fish tank, the stuff that you're getting you want to say natural from what you're doing. If people want to get into that and help their plants grow, it's a product called Fish Shit. I just saw it today and got some information on it, but Q know exactly what I was talking about. That's why I just brought up about Fish Shit.
But yeah, I mean, needless to say though, there's cheaper sources. There's cheaper sources.
I got a small fish tank, but I ain't doing all that stuff you doing, bro.
Well, no, look, I was about to say you might come out cheaper if you got a friend that got a fish tank and you just happen to visit when they do water changes. You know what I'm saying?
I got a fish tank in the living room. You can come get my water if you want.
Right.
I don't need I have a fish tank that I do that. But
hey, look, I'm telling you, take that water and throw it in your beds, man.
I get what Microfarmer is saying too, though. He's saying if somebody might be handicapped or disabled, not be able to actually maintain fish tanks or something like that, and they might be looking for the same thing that we're getting out of it. And that fish product that he's talking about is exactly that. So, and they might not have friends or nothing. So it's just offering alternatives, and we really appreciate that, Microfarmer. We appreciate you, brother.
Almost.
Hey, hold on. You see how Q just did me? He act like this is his live. He's like, really cute.
I need to make a meme face. I need to make a meme face, like
just taking over.
We appreciate you, Microfarmer.
We just
I like that. I get invited to Q's live and shit. Did I miss something? I just being quiet because I was going to say something, but we got to the fish world, so it'd be another time to tell. I was going to say, shoot. Yeah, all right, we good.
That's funny.
We appreciate you.
We'll be back after these messages, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, exactly. It is all good.
Yeah.
It is all good.
We've had broke farmer. Hey, I'm not trying to take over OCDish, chick. I'm just telling you that right now because microphone over here,
You was saying we appreciate you. I'm
I
part Dutch,
appreciate you,
but I
my
ain't
brother.
French.
But I was trying to say, Broke Farmer 76 was asking Dead Fred, can you use catfish on here?
Yes, you
Yes.
can. Yes, you can. However, the most common catfish used is the channel cat. There are other edible catfish out there, but the most common catfish used is the channel catfish, and channel catfish contain a chemical called thiaminase, and too much thiaminase is not good for you. So it's just like eating goldfish.
Mm.
Goldfish are completely edible, but they'll tell you all the time. Like you'll never see it if you go into like Petco or PetSmart because they got those feeder fish, like 10 for $1 or whatever. And you feed them to your bearded dragons, you feed them to your piranhas. But anybody who's into feeding, live foods to their pets will tell you that too much goldfish, too much carp is bad for whatever you're feeding it to because thiaminase breaks down thiamine and it creates a thiamine deficiency inside the body of whatever you're putting it in, and you can create a thiamine deficiency inside yourself. So when I was looking into building the commercial system, one of the fish that I wanted to do was channel cats, along with trout, along with rainbow trout. And
Oh,
I
that'd be
decided
sick.
I decided not to go with channel cats. However, for my personal system, I might have two or three in there.
Okay.
Where after about a year I'll be able to harvest one or two because all things in moderation. There's a difference between that beer a day drinker and that, oh, it's 4 p.m. let me start drinking now drinker.
Yeah.
So
I like the
Dan Fred,
analogy
so you're
too.
saying I can eat goldfish?
You can eat any fish, honestly.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of them favorite restaurants you go, Taco Tuesday, you eating carp.
Yeah,
Yep.
like a lot of
Yeah.
cod and
I
carp are some of
believe
the
it.
most eaten fish
Yeah,
ever.
hold up,
Cod
hold
and
up.
carp.
A lot of you people in the South,
Thank you,
y'all
Angel.
eat all that nasty tilapia. It's the worst fish to ever put in your system, tilapia, but y'all
I
love it.
love tilapia. I don't
Well,
have
see
nothing
now,
against
it
tilapia.
it depends on which tilapia you're talking about. Because remember,
Yeah.
tilapia
Yeah.
is a cichlid. Tilapia is a cichlid, and there are three types of tilapia out. There's the blue Nile tilapia, there's the Asian tilapia, and then there's the hybrid tilapia, which is technically a pet that they line bred. And because cichlids lay about anywhere between 20 to 300 eggs at a time. So they
Yeah.
breed fast, and within 1 year, you'll have a plate-sized fish.
They'll take over.
Dang.
They will. They will.
Yeah.
They really will. So the tilapia that I have upstairs are red Nile tilapia fingerlings. These are African cichlids. These are not the line bred ones. And the reason why they're not going directly into this aquaponic system is because I want them to breed for me so that I could take their offspring and put it into my aquaponic system.
Okay,
They're your
bro.
mother
So
fish. They're your
I'll
mother
always,
fish.
right.
Okay.
I'll always have a breeding colony.
The stuff they selling to the people for dirt cheap. That's what I was talking about. I ain't talking about the good stuff that you got. I'm talking about the stuff that you
Well, see now, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Most of what they're selling to the people is that line bred fish. And when I say line bred, well, I mean yeah, you guys have dogs, so you know the difference between a pit bull terrier and a Yorkshire terrier and a Jack Russell terrier. Like that dog has been line bred. A Jack Russell terrier has been line bred because they're good at hunting rats and mice and rodents and stuff. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That particular tilapia has been line bred because it will fill up a fish farm like that and keep
Yeah.
it producing and keep it moving.
Well, how
But
about
yeah,
we talk about garbage? That's what
I
I'm
have a
saying.
question about the tilapia then, too, real quick. Before, and I'll ask real quick because Lydia just came in. Oh well, well, actually, they might be back and everything, but I'll ask real quick because they probably gonna pop back.
I
But,
think Ed Fred owns a tilapia farm. That's why he's dodging the question that I just said.
But he got
oh no, I'm starting one. I'm starting one.
What's up?
Don't get it
What's up,
twisted.
Joey? What's
I don't
up,
own one
cocktail?
yet.
Oh man,
I was saying
you got the
What are you
tilapia,
sipping on, Joey?
Hello.
It's called the
What are you
best
sipping
yet
on,
journey.
Garmy?
What?
It's
Oh,
called the best
Oh,
yet
yay!
journey.
Hey there, sis.
oh snap! What's
Look at
up?
those
What's
two.
up? What's up, best yet?
Yes. Is this a YouTube meetup?
Oh man,
Is
didn't
this
even know
a
nothing about
YouTube
it. Didn't
meetup?
even know nothing about it. Bro.
This is the original garden community real family. This the real
Okay.
cuz right here.
Hey,
The
hey,
real.
the
This
real.
my immediate GCF.
All right now.
How y'all
This is,
doing?
hey, y'all.
welcome,
This is
welcome.
Shake No Bake. This is Silk the Shocker right here. This is the real deal, y'all.
Yes, it is. You all look so pretty.
Thank you.
Looking amazing
Thank
over
you.
there. Hey,
How
What
y'all.
are you
internet
drinking?
cousins?
What are you
Oh.
drinking?
Hey, I just came up with a new cocktail that I actually named Best Yet Journey. And the base of the cocktail is the
You mean
orange
she got a whole
marmalade.
drink? A whole drink named after her.
Exactly. This is
Wow.
she brought me some of her orange marmalade, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I created a cocktail using this right here with the little
Okay, the
mint.
marmalade.
Yeah.
So
We were just talking about mint earlier.
So
What
Here
type
we
of
go.
mint are you using?
Just regular mint that I got out the garden. I don't
Miss
know.
Joy,
Okay.
Miss
All
Joy,
right.
Miss Joy, can you make OCD chick a drink called Messy Boots?
No,
I know
that's
about
gonna be
Messy
your.
Boots.
That's gonna be
Everybody know
your
me
name.
by
That's gonna be your drink.
Yeah, that's gonna be your drink.
I tell
Yeah,
you
messy
what,
boots.
I will come up with that. I will come up
Oh,
with a
Messy
messy
Boots.
boots cocktail.
You
No,
get-
that's what we have to
Best Yet
drop boots. We got to drop boots. So it should be called the Messy Farmer or something like that.
when you drink that, you just jacked. You just- they got a drink called in the Bronx called Catch a Cab. It's a drink.
I know about that drink.
Man,
Oh, you know about that drink?
I see the
Yeah.
I see the
I'm from
condensation on that
Hempstead,
glass
so-
right there. The condensation looking real nice over there.
Q, be quiet. What'd you say, Dave Fred? You
I'm
said
from
I know
what?
Hempstead, so
barbecue. Yeah.
I done heard about that drink.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
called
looks
Catch
so
a Cab.
good too.
It is
Well, I didn't
very,
catch
That
very,
looks
very,
good.
very good. It's very good. Very, very good.
There's
Very,
one called Catch a Cab. There's one
very
called
good.
Help Me Get Home.
Yeah,
Help
Um,
Frankenstein.
me get
you know,
home.
we could do the drink with our boy Tito.
Oh,
So we
Okay.
got orange.
Okay.
We got orange marmalade. We got muddled with some mint. Squeeze fresh lemon, Tito's vodka, and top it off with some ginger ale. That's the Best Yet Journey.
wow.
All right.
You gonna go on a journey?
Well, I
after
need
you
an
have one.
OCDish drink.
The
I need an
OCDish.
OCDish drink.
Hey, don't get me started. I will be down here like a mad scientist create now.
She
Now,
said,
look,
"Don't get me."
OCD is
She said,
drink.
"Don't get
I
me
like-
started, because boy, I might hurt you."
Look, I like rum, Joy. I like rum. It has to be
Rum?
rum in it. I love rum. Rum.
Got it.
I
Got
like
it.
rum.
Best yet. Broke Farmer 76 said, "Where my invite at?"
Hey, Cuzzo, I'm trying to get to Georgia next and get
Hello,
an
gardening
area
in the
on some
north.
fruit trees. I'm trying to get on that fruit tree.
The
I
fruit
think
tree.
gardening in the
Can I
north.
see the shot?
Georgia Peach.
Hello.
We
What's
still
up?
here.
See, that's what I
So
was
get-
talking about. Yeah, see that's some koi's, right? I just
No,
saw a
those are
few koi.
tilapia.
Those are
Tilapia?
Those are tilapia. They're babies.
Y'all see
Oh,
that?
wow.
This
Oh, the Georgia
This
moon.
for- this for broke mama. We're gonna put some of that Stella Rose with this pink moonshine and call it the broke mama.
Ah,
God, dog.
He always drinking
that's
Stella
his
Rose.
drink,
I got
Stella
Stella Rose
Rose.
back there.
Oh, Stella Rosa. Stella Rosa. Stella Rosa.
Sa.
He
Stop,
likes
stop.
that. Yeah.
He loves that Stella Rosa.
Hey, but so that's the baby tilapias you was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're past the baby stage. They're called fingerlings now because they're about the size of a
Okay.
finger. Yeah.
Okay.
How can we see
How
the
many
chat?
are there? Looks like a lot.
It's only 4.
Yeah.
It's only 4.
It's the bubble. It's bubbles.
Yeah.
You seen the
Okay.
bubbles. You seen the bubbles.
Okay, I'm looking at the bubbles. It looks like a bunch of little fish. Wow. Okay.
Or maybe you see the food.
Is that the food floating on the top? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spilled some on the side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I sure did.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
All right, y'all. I'm headed out. I enjoyed my stay here, and I wanted to Joy wanted to come on. I'm gonna teach her how to hit that link and join you next time, Nikki. We got to get a girls chat.
Now
going
she knows
on.
how.
Yeah, we're
Now
gonna get
she
a girls
knows how.
chat.
Thank you, ladies.
A girls
Thank you,
garden
ladies.
chat.
Yeah, let's do it.
You actually emphasize that. Ladies.
Yes.
There's not really.
Hey, we
I
all
can
gotta
do
have a
better than
home,
that.
right?
I can do better than that. I can say it. No men.
Wow.
Wow.
No,
Hey,
wow,
hey.
wow, guys.
Hey, it's okay. I'd
All
love
right,
to be.
guys.
Hey, am I gonna be allowed to be in the comments just to hang out and support?
Please do. And can you
Hey.
bring more men friends, please?
That's all that I'm asking. That's all that I want. We gonna all be hanging out in the comments together.
Hey,
All right.
OCD, Nikki, you
Sounds
got
like
the
a
nerve
winner.
to call me messy boots.
That's
No.
Dixie number 2.
Then you can call me direct. Direct dirty.
Direct.
Hey, direct.
I don't be messy. I be direct.
All right, best yet. All right, best
Hey,
yet.
look. She's coming through the front door. Front
Oh
door.
man.
Have a good one, ladies.
Hey, y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Hey man, it legit feels like we got it feels like we having a family chat right now, y'all. Like for real.
Don't it?
So,
We are.
But yeah,
Yeah.
We really are.
that right there is way too many lettuce seeds in one net cup. So next
I was
weekend.
wondering what those was. I was like, what?
yeah, and it's only one cup that's been planted out of all 6 of those. But next week I'll be separating some of those plants. Hopefully.
Can we say time to thin? Time to thin out? Can we say that?
Yeah, definitely,
Yeah,
definitely.
in those
put them in
things.
dirt.
No. They're going to stay in net cups because hopefully by next weekend I'll at least have the tent up and I'll be starting on the carpentry work on getting my grow tubs set up in the correct heights and everything that they need to be in. After I get that, the plumbing is 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Hey,
So
please
Okay.
they'll be ready to go. Oh, definitely, and this is literally just a trash can. It happens to be made out of polypropylene, so it's not rated as food safe. But I'm not eating these fish right here. I'm going to be eating their offspring.
Okay.
So
Oh.
once this gets taken down, they'll be going into a 40-gallon breeder fish tank, and I'll be harvesting their children.
Now, Dead Fred, I know a lot of people.
Wow.
A lot of people's worried about the certain thing, like you just said about these things that's not food, what they call not food grade stuff. Now,
Correct.
to me, it's the same thing as moderation. I know, a lot of people, they get caught up on that concept, right? But for it to be detrimental to a human, you have to eat a lot of that stuff. I don't think even in that stuff, even though it might not be considered what you call food safe, whatever, right?
It really depends on what it is, because if you consider that an apple seed is coated in arsenic, like how many apple seeds do you swallow? You know what I mean? Like and how much arsenic poisoning do you actually have when you swallow an apple seed? You probably don't get any. So it depends on what the poison or what the material is that you're taking into your system.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I buy tilapia, frozen tilapia in the store quite regularly. I've been eating it regularly for years, and I mean, I seem to be fine, right? Right?
Oh yeah, you seem you're doing pretty good. I think so. Shoot,
No,
hey, but
I mean, Froggy Jesus might have something else to say about that.
Because
I think I'm okay.
I don't want people to feel like, because sometimes people put hysteria in this world where they figure like, because if you eat white rice, most of our rice that we eating, especially the white rice that a lot of us do eat, is mixed with arsenic. Is a known fact that rice has arsenic in it, the white rice that we eat. So that's what I'm saying. And people been eating North Carolina rice and all this other rice for years. So that's what I'm saying.
See, now it's funny you said that because I chose apples carefully not to choose rice. Because I mean, just like you said, you can put paranoia out there. You know what I mean? And all it takes is one person to do a Google search, and it's like, oh my God, there's arsenic in rice. I'm never eating rice again. And it's not all rice, first of all, but yeah, just about all white rice. Yeah, like that. That's part of the process that they use to bleach the rice out. But
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So
it is what it is.
I was just trying to stay on point about what we call food safe containers. Like you will have to eat on certain, like you said, certain poison, whatever it's leaking into that system. If you know what the makeup is,
right?
Is that it's somehow people have made this to spend more money, like for food safe, like you said, food safe containers cost a little bit more than the ones that's not, certified as food safe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like they add a price tag to it, just put you in hysteria where this crap we call organic.
How about that?
Well, we
organic is $2 extra for regular beef, but they put this word organic in it to sell, just to make you feel you eating something better than the other side.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This the wordplay that they do in America to make you feel.
Think about this. Next time you're in the grocery store in 2021, there is no such thing as organic corn on planet Earth. No such thing. They have made so many genetically modified corn varieties that its pollen has spread worldwide, and all corn worldwide is now contaminated.
Has trace amounts of it.
Yep, you go way up into the mountains up in Central America somewhere, and there are trace amounts of Monsanto genes inside of those wild grown maize corns that are up in the mountains, up in that thin air.
Mm.
So even if it says organic on it, guess what? It's not.
But that's what I don't want to get nobody in a panic, but that's what I'm saying. Like when people just tend to be like talking like me and Q was talking. So let me bring him back in the cut. Right.
Good night, Irving, Grandpa Prepper. Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
We was talking about how a lot of us, matter of fact, I was showing the book, like a lot of us who are, have ailments. You thinking you eating healthy when you eating a lot of inflammatory like foods. Like I know a lot of
guys. All right, Bro Farmer.
See you later.
Good night. Thank you.
Night, Bro Farmer.
So where me and Q was talking about people, they feel they're eating a lot of tomatoes, they eating bell peppers, they eating a lot of stuff that is inflammatory where they don't realize why their joints are hurting, they're not feeling good because they're not eating the right food. But in their mind, they thinking they're eating healthy.
Yeah. And I was specifically when we talked about it, I kind of mentioned the fact that it's like, we have our no-till soil, we have organic chicken manure, everything's perfect on our farm type attitude, and then it's like we're eating peppers, tomatoes, we're eating like all these like foods that literally convert to sugar into our bodies. So I mean, realistically, it's the basis of what we're eating. And I'm not like we said, we're not trying to harp on it or nothing like that, but realistically, you have to really have proper food choices from a foundational standpoint.
So going back to what I was saying, that being that said, since Q took that Q, right, was we have to start teaching in all the gardeners here, teaching how to eat root vegetables, alkaline in your body, in cells and stuff.
Yes. So, in fact, everything I plan on growing outside, well, I mean, I'm growing a system inside to grow stuff that I can't grow here. But everything I plan on growing outside, it's all going to be alkaline products or alkaline stuff, all SEBI approved.
But this is what I'm saying for all the gardeners and growers here, since Dead Fred know what I'm talking about and Q know what I'm talking about. So can we pass this information? There you go. on to the people who's grown who are trying to exactly who is trying to alkaline their body. And I'm saying you might see a big guy here, but when I went for my arm surgery, I know a lot of people follow me as Micro Farmer, and they saw the arm surgery where I ripped my arm apart, and within 30 days, due to alkaline.
Virginia Fruit Gardner.
What happened?
I was saying hi to Virginia Fruit Gardner. Sorry.
Yeah.
Carry on. Carry on. Carry on.
So what I was saying is, before you go to any surgeries and stuff like that, I would think, to help you heal much better. I'm not saying be perfect on eating, but if you know you're going to have to go for surgery probably 30 days or 60 days into your surgeries, try to alkaline your body so your body will heal much faster.
Definitely.
A lot of us will tend to try to drink alcohol, still smoke that cigarette, and you wonder why you're in so much pain. And a lot of people are in pain management, situations, and you don't have to be that if you alkaline your body. There's a lot of benefits to alkaline your body, and a lot of people, as I would say, get into it. Like I was showing my books here. Same way Q have his books back there on that shelf there, I have mine also. Like I have Raising Chickens, Chicken Health, because that's what I do. And then I have this also here, right here, the Vegetable Bible. This is, I was trying to go to say, I don't know if Mona's Wells here. She's having issues with her beds. So
no, Mona Wells.
What happened?
Hey.
What happened?
Just can't take them nowhere. Can't take them nowhere.
Oh, you know what, Mona Wells? You know what, Mona Wells? Go to sleep, Mona Wells, because I was talking about you right now.
Hey, you leave Mona alone.
I didn't have a chance. Hold up. Let's.
Mona is speaking the truth. She is speaking the truth.
I was trying to talk to Mona Wells, but then I got interrupted by Q and hydroponics, aquarium, or whatever that stuff was y'all talking about. Because I saw it early, and then we went into fishing. She gave and Mona knew well. Nobody, I wasn't taking a chat. Q and then Fred took over the chat. I just sat quiet for a minute. Well, hopefully now I get the little time to talk to you, Mona knew well.
Wait, your turn.
Hold up, because I got a bone to pick with Miss Nuna Well about that comment right now. Okay, you cost me $52 today, Miss Mona Norwell. Okay, even though I don't care, but anyway, right? But you could, because I'm going to show you something. I couldn't go live, so I was trying to show you something. So I'm going to show you on Nikki's live.
See, the guys just took over.
So I went out to the hydroponic place, and this is what you call Fox Farms, right? Cultivation Nation. You might can find this stuff. 70% cocoa core, 30% perlite, right? Right?
Okay.
Then I got the baggies right? So
does that make it vermiculite?
No, it's not vermiculite, it's perlite. It's 70% cocoa core. It's a mixture. So instead of her buying the cocoa brick, the cocoa core brick,
right,
comes already done for her, but you got to add a little more stuff to it. So I was going to show her on my live, but StreamYard jacked me up today. So you might go find something like this, Miss Mona Newell. This have lobster, kelp, earthworm catches. This is a 524. This stuff goes for about $15. Well, up here it's $15. But you might go find something else. And matter of fact, you in Texas, so Farmer Q, be quiet for a second. Go
I ain't saying nothing. You the one talking.
Farmer Q is in Texas. He can help you out to find something similar to this, but not this product. He have heard of this product, but it is what it is, right? So on top of that,
Farmer Q's like, what did I do? I'm just sitting here. What did I do?
So on top of that stuff that has a little bit of kelp, a little bit of lobster and worm castings. So you get that bag, and then this is some earthworm. This is some earthworm casting also, but this is their brand, and this is about $9. So you mix that type of soil, cocoa. Matter of fact, if you can't even find this, right? Omit this out. Just go with that kind of stuff with 70% cocoa core, with some perlite. If you can't find this brand, then you go get you a brick of coconut core, and then you get some perlite, and then you get some earthworm castings, and you mix that up. Because the video you sent to me, Miss Mono Noel, I believe from my site of what you showed me was you don't have enough soil in your pots. That your plants are not getting enough nutrients in the 4-inch of soil, seem like you had in some of your pots. So what you probably got to do is fill your pots up and bring the nutrients in, because the video that you showed me seems like you don't have enough soil in your pot. So some do, and you might be missing up. And a lot of people tell you about putting all that brown leaves in your stuff. Yes, that worked, but you got to add some more stuff into that stuff. That's probably why your plants are dying. And you're in Q's area in Texas, I believe, right? So that was my, I was trying to give you something that works in any zone, which is cocoa core, perlite, and earthworm castings. So those zones, this stuff will work in any of the zones that you in. You could be in Arizona, California, Canada, whatever. This mixture will help you out. I mean, because I'm not there to see what's going on really with your garden.
Thank you, Nikki.
Huh?
Yeah,
No, I said thank you, Nikki. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
So, so that's what, but we'll go back to fish ponds. But Mona Noel, that's what I was going to
fish ponds. God, dog, like
what happened?
Look. No problem, Dead Fred. I'm here for you tonight.
Okay, so
I'm here for your life.
Go back to fishing. Go back to fishing. It's
okay.
Tell me how to do the aquaponics.
Well, Stinky Puddle Ranch says, do you have any fish recommendations for a new pond? We have a few ideas, but would like to hear yours. I'm always willing to learn. And I think she said she's in zone 6B, 7A, and 7B. So I'm guessing because I'm in 6A that you're probably somewhere between Virginia and North Carolina and along that belt across the United States. So you're probably somewhere that does experience winter. So your pond is definitely going to want to be about 30 inches deep so that you can get below the frost line if you're experiencing winter in your zone. Fish that work well in that, of course, any type of basic carp like goldfish and koi are going to work in there. But some people want to go a little more exotic. Maybe you want to do something like turtles. I can warn you about frogs and toads because they multiply very rapidly and they will take over. Guppies are, believe it or not, very tolerant. They may be a tropical fish, but there are feral colonies of guppies living in Canada right now. Channel catfish. There are channel catfish. That's also another tropical fish that's living up in Canada right now. You can go fishing right now in Canada and catch channel catfish. But you're not restricted to just those fish. I mean, there's trouts, there's bass, there's a lot of different things that you can do. It depends on the size of the pond and what it is you're trying to, what it is you're trying to do at the end of the day with the pond. Do you want just something that's just for show? Because if it's something that's just for show, you could have one of every fish. You could have one goldfish, one koi, one bass, one tilapia. You know what I mean? Like you could literally have one of everything. But if you want a koi pond, save up your money and get the kois that appeal to you. Maybe grow them out in a fish tank before you put them outside. But remember, when temperatures get a certain level, you got to stop feeding them. And that's with all fish. That is with all fish.
Okay.
Yeah, just rub it in. We ain't got no.
And, well, no, like like just kind of because Stinky Puddle Ranch is fam, and I'm just thinking, I don't know how they feel about trout, but man, like they're in a place where trout can really do well. I'll just say this: they're in a place where trout can do really well. I'll say that, but it's up to their preferences, like you said. And I mean, because they said an acre large and 30 feet deep, so they got some options. They got options.
Oh, 30 feet deep.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, get you a colony of everything. Get you 20 goldfish, get you 20 koi, get you 20 carp, 20 bass, 20 trout, and just
Get
throw them up
bass.
in there.
Okay, here it goes. He was right. 1-1. Get the bass. You can get the largemouth bass. They do well in ponds. Crappies do well in ponds. That's
Crappies,
what I know.
yes, and bluegill.
And bluegills. And that's stuff that you can eat. I mean,
Well,
you can get a couple of catfish. You can get some catfish, regular mud catfish. You don't have to go get channel catfish. You can
well,
actually
mud catfish are nasty. I'm gonna tell you, channel catfish tastes way better than mud cats. You do not want a mud cat. I'm sorry. I gotta correct. A mud cat.
we would talk about the ecosystem, bro.
Well, you
You have
said
to have
fish
a
that they can
balance.
eat too.
Huh?
You
Good
said
night,
fish that they can eat
Diamond
too.
Bell Ranch. Good night.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you
I
so much.
Good night, Diamond Bell.
Thanks for coming by. Thank
but
you.
see, the thing is, you gotta build a bio with fish tanks. You just can't have everything you eat there because other things got to eat certain things that other fish that eat don't eat.
Talk about those specifics. That's what I'm asking you.
I just said a mud cat.
You said the fish, but you didn't say how the fish interact with each other in their biome.
Didn't let me get a chance. You just, oh no, channel cat tastes better. Come on.
Okay,
Q,
well now hold on. Let me throw this in there. There is other than the guppy, there is another fish in that same genus called the gambusia. It is in the Pasilia genus. Guppies are Pasilia reticulata. Gambusia are Pasilia gambusia. Gambusia are also known as mosquito fish. They look a lot like guppies, but they're very plain. Those make excellent feeder fish. So whatever you have in your pond, and these fish do not contain thiaminase, so they're not going to transfer their thiaminase onto the fish that you're going to end up eating. Now these are small fish. These are small fish, just like my guppies here. So I mean, at their biggest, they're maybe going to get that big. You know, they look a lot like guppies. You know, at their biggest, they're going to get that big. So they're not. They're going to be there for your other fish to eat, for your bluegill, for your bass and whatnot. And it seems like you have a nice big area. If you had like one of those like 5-foot ponds, I wouldn't suggest mixing bluegill with bass because bluegill are aggressive fish. They will kill everything up in there that's not a bluegill.
They gonna eat up all them bass eggs when they spawn in?
Forget eating them. They will kill them just to kill them.
Wow. Just for sport?
Like they're aggressive fish. Yeah, no, I mean just to get rid of competition. I mean, you're in the way. You're gonna eat up all my food. It's the Jets versus the Sharks, the Mets versus the Yankees. You know, the Ravens versus the Redskins. It's not a game. Like, it's not a game.
But at the same time, you gotta give people correct info. It sounds great, but you need your like aquarium, like he has fish tanks. You need a bottom feeder. You need a sanitation department.
Right.
You if you're gonna build a successful pond, you need to have that. Like I said, I mean,
and considering that,
but I know stuff about certain things. Like I said, I'm not here to say I'm an expert on jack.
And considering that, with a nice big pond like that, you're gonna want to invest in some crayfish because they're gonna help keep that bottom clean.
Exactly. That's why I was talking about mudfish until Cute act like I didn't know what I was talking about, but he didn't let me finish.
We're having a discussion. It's an ongoing thing. It's
no,
not like
you
I made
cut
you
me off, and you were talking about the flavor, and I was about the eating, and I wasn't talking about.
So micro farmer, about that cutting off thing. Let's talk about this first.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You sound like you beat me up, bro. You beat me up because I deal with that on the other side of the damn. I deal with that kind of crap on the other side of the goddamn tracks. Okay? And I'm not going to do that here, bro. I'm not. It's like I was trying to explain, and you cut me off, man. And I did that at Jan's where I said good night, bro, because I don't feel like getting upset when people just cut me off before I do what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm wrong. My bad. Go ahead, man. My bad.
You know, I try to be respectful, man. At the same time, you like before I can finish what the hell I'm saying, y'all cut me off. I get that crap with the white folks over there with Jan and them, bro.
Whoa.
No, because it's getting a little peeved off, bro. And then you doing the same thing we had the discussion, man. I'm trying to say something, you cut me off, man.
All right, so we're going to be mindful. We're going to be mindful of that. We're going to
It's
be
kinda
mindful of that. Let's
disrespectful.
just try to make sure everybody completes their sentence before we cut in. It's tough sometimes. It's hard. So let's just we'll do our best.
Shit's
Let's just
annoying.
do
I
our
mean,
best.
it's a little getting teed off with me, you know. And I like to have fun, but at the same time, if I'm saying something, I hate when people just cut me dead off, and I sit quiet. Then I be like, "Yo, really?"
We hear you.
I let
We
you
hear
and
you.
Dan Fred talk whatever y'all's talking. I stopped and let y'all have your conversation. Let people learn how to do a pints and fish. And I was explaining to the young lady, get you some mud cats. Before I could tell about the mud cats, you was telling me about the taste of the mud cat. And you cut me off. And I was saying I was going to tell her she needed sanitation, not all the good eating fish, but you need somebody to clean the bottom. Like Dead Fred was saying, she need crawfish. She needs something to clean the bottom of that pond. You just can't have fish that don't eat the bottom because then she's gonna have problems with her fish. That's just like aquariums. You gotta have a bottom feed. That's why they sell the algae eaters and bottom feeders. It's good to have those things in your tank so they can clean the bottom of the tank. Because other fishes don't feed at the bottom. They feed midway or top feeders. Those are the ones. The top feeders are gonna eat your mosquito larvas to keep the mosquitoes off your property because mosquitoes love water. Then you have your midriff feeders. They don't feed at the top. They stay in the middle of the pond. Then you need your bottom feeders, which he said crayfish, catfish, things that eat on the bottom. That's what I was just going to explain, and then y'all can take it from there. That's what I was just going to say, bro. That was it.
Okay.
All
We
right.
all good? Okay.
Oh yeah, we good.
All right. Canadian Proud Get Outdoors has a question. Hey, I have a question. I've never used bone meal, and a neighbor handed me a container full. Should I mix it in with my new raised beds I filled full of triple mixed soil the other day?
Doesn't that go into your root ball?
I don't think it would hurt.
I mean, I don't know what triple mix is. I don't know I never heard of triple mix soil, so I don't know.
You're adding bone meal to your your new raised beds. I don't see how that would hurt, but like Michael Farmer said, full of what's the triple mix soil? But just using bone meal in general in your raised beds, not a problem. I don't see a problem with that.
Canadian, could you elaborate a little bit on what the triple mix is? Yeah. But yeah, the reason I asked you to elaborate on that is because I don't want to give you any advice and then not be saying the right thing about it. Miscommunicating, essentially.
It might just have.
We're trying to figure out what this triple mix soil is.
I'm having something that I'm assuming it is, but I don't want to just assume and then be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So.
Right.
But what I'm thinking is like maybe like an aeration component, like a perlite, and maybe like a compost component, and then maybe like a peat moss or a coconut coir component. Because usually when I think of triple mix, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a lot of just your standard 30-30-30 mix.
Sand, compost, and something else.
Okay, so yeah, that's what he's referring to. He's talking about the typical 30-30-30 or the 1/3 mix, as they say, and it could be any aeration component. And in his case, he's talking about sand, and then compost being the other one. So okay, so he's asking about adding amendments to that particular mix. So yeah, I would say per cubic foot, add about a cup or a cup and a half of your amendments into that. So if you filled your bed and it's a 4 by 8 foot bed, and it's 10 inches deep or 12 inches deep, you're looking at about a yard of soil. So you're looking at about 27 cubic feet. You're looking at about 27 cups of that material.
So is that soil look more of a sand base, or is more of a compost base or something else, a moisture barrier?
Yeah. What's the ratio on that?
When you say that, is it more sandy like, Because if it's sandy, like then you're gonna lose a lot of ingredients anyway, because it's gonna wash out to the bottom of the bed. If it's more sand, then we said compost.
Compost. He says compost and such. I'm not sure what the and such is, but yeah.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna throw this in for Mrs. Ross. No, I'm not saying you should get crawdads for your fish tank. Anytime you get crawdads or crawfish inside a tank with fish, they're probably going to eat your fish. They are hunters. They may be scavengers. They may be bottom feeders, but they are predators, and they will hunt. They will eventually eat. They'll eventually eat each other. In a tank, in a closed-in tank. I was suggesting that because of the size of the pond that she had.
But she said she has a 30 acre pond.
Yeah, and it's like 30 feet deep. So yeah, like you were saying, with completing an ecosystem, there'll be an equilibrium eventually reached inside that ecosystem.
Yeah,
Get you enough breeding going on between different species, and eventually there'll be too many crawfish, and then the catfish will eat them. Then there'll be too many catfish, and then they'll end up dying. Nature finds its balance. In a tank inside one of these glass boxes, it's hard to find that balance. That's why they got all these specific foods and plant fertilizers, and there's all different ways that you can go. But
yeah, because I know you raise fish. That's what I was trying to say. If you're a fisherman, you have your bottom feeders, your mid-drift feeders, and you have your top feeders. There are different levels of fish in a pond. That's why you'll find fish on the top that'll come up and feed on the top. Then you have fish that you're not going to catch on the top. You'll catch in the mid, and then there's certain fish you're going to find on the bottom. Right. And usually your bigger fish is in the middle of the lake. Any lake you have or any pond is going to be in the middle.
Right, like your bass and your bluegill and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. It's late. A big tank, not a tank, but she was talking about a pond that big. Is a system that you have to have a successful pond. That's what I was just trying to explain to her. It's like you got to have a whole ecosystem, just like what you're doing with your fish tank. You put in certain things in there that everybody's going to benefit from it. The plants,
right? Or at least I'm hoping.
Yeah. You're hoping to get it right, but yeah, it takes time. And Q was saying that to me too. You got to take time. You got to find out what's wrong. But with an acre pond, you can lose your shirt and your socks messing with an acre pond. Because
just don't throw no piranhas up in there. That's the last thing.
No. I do know. No piranhas. I do know.
Yeah, because it takes a lot. You got to get that in. Sometimes your fishery will tell you exactly what you should put in them. In that tank, you go to your fishery, your local fishery that does the ponds in your community or in your area. They can give you a formula for your pond. You give them the measurement. They can tell you exactly how many bass you need to put in, how many sunnies and bluegills. So they have that formula already made up for you.
Oh yeah, and you know what? With a pond that size, you may have to provide some type of aeration for gas exchange, depending on how the plant life is inside of that pond, or whether it exists or not. You may find it advantageous to invest in something like guppy grass or what was it that you were saying, Farmer Q?
Yeah.
What was it?
A hydrilla.
Hydrilla. You know what? I need to look that up right now, because that sounds very interesting. But that is something that helps create a balance inside of your ecosystem.
Yeah.
Those plants.
Yeah, and they give the small fries a place to hide from the big predators also. So you always got to find. You see, sometimes people make makeshift shelters for small fish.
Right.
They'll do that so the small fry, the big fish can't go. And sometimes you'll see them use some type of what we call hard cloth wire. And they'll sink it with some buckets, so where the little baby fries will go in and get away from the big bass until they get bigger. Then they'll be able to just go inside so the big boys can't go in at them. Some people make fake structures.
And you know what? If you ever see one of those bricks inside of a fish tank, like the bricks that have all the holes in it, it's the same concept. That's a place for the small fry to go to escape from the parents that'll probably eat them.
Yeah.
Dang. Wow.
Yeah, I just found hydrilla.
Yeah. So there's a lot more to just buying a property with a pond on it and then just throwing fish in it. Because like I said, you got to have the balance. You got to start providing, because you wonder why because a lot of people buy those ponds and there's no fish in them. It looks beautiful, but because when you throw those little babies in there, they're getting gobbled up. And the system is not right. So there's a lot of ways. And then like Q was saying, you got to get these certain plants in there to benefit that pond, because you don't know what was in that pond or how that pond was treated or what's actually feeding that pond water. Because you got a cow farm and fertilizers coming into the pond and poison the pond. The pond could be poisoned. It could be leakage from certain things coming into the pond from the ground. You just got to learn the trees too, because a lot of people cut trees because some trees are poisonous too. That leaks into ponds.
Now, I've found something very interesting about hydrilla real quick, and I got you, Mrs. Ross. Let me just throw this in here real quick. It says hydrilla is known to have many digestive and health benefits. The plant contains vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants, as well as being useful for fighting indigestion. The plant is also known for its extremely high concentration of calcium, vitamin B12, iron, and magnesium. As such, the plant has become an extremely popular superfood. Now, if that isn't reason for me to put it in one of these fish tanks, then I don't know what else is. Now your question, Mrs. Ross, if you have your lotus plant and a fish in there, would I still install the pump? I would, yes, because I would want some type of mechanical filtration. When the way a fish moves up and down in a water column, they have something called a swim bladder that they literally fill up with water and squeeze out. When they fill it up, they become less buoyant, or I forget what it is. But when it's full, either they go up or they go down, and when it's squeezed out, then they go down or they go up. But that's putting ammonia into the system. That's what your plants are feeding off of. The solid waste, the poop, and all that is not being broken down until it gets like it takes a long time for nature to actually break that down. So you still want to remove that solid waste from the system, because what'll happen is it'll end up piling up at the bottom of your tank or your container, and it'll become what we call mulm, and eventually that mulm will break down and it'll become anoxic, and that could actually kill your fish. It won't kill your plants, because your plants will eventually, they will love it, because they'll take it all in as nutrients, but it'll end up killing the fish. So yeah, you still want to do some type of mechanical filtration where you're removing the solids from your system. I'm glad you brought that up, because that is something that people forget about when they do an aquaponic system, is the fact that you do need some type of mechanical filtration, because you're not feeding the plants fish poop, you're feeding them fish urine. When the water goes in and out their gills, they're producing ammonia. When it goes in and out their swim bladder, they're producing ammonia. That's what's actually feeding your plants. That mulm and that undigested waste that ends up coming out in their entrails. Eventually, if you have a dirt substrate, it'll sink down into the dirt. And if you have any plants that are root feeders, where the roots actually go down into the dirt, they'll end up taking in those nutrients. But anything that's feeding from the water column, like how you see my pothos roots everywhere inside of my tank, they're actually feeding from the water column itself. Yeah. So they're actually getting the ammonia, or excuse me, the nitrogen from the ammonia that becomes nitrites and then nitrates as the bacteria breaks it down.
So they're doing it through gas exchange?
Well, essentially, yes, because ammonia becomes I don't know if I lost you for a second. Ammonia basically the nitrogen becomes oxidized to become nitrites and then nitrite becomes oxidized to become nitrates. So you have nitrocenomas who actually eat the ammonia and oxidize it and turn it into nitrites, and then nitrocenome or nitrobacter that oxidize it and turn it into nitrates. So all it is oxidizing a nitrogen, the nitrogen atom, basically. And it makes it easier. Don't get me wrong, the plant will take in nitrogen, period, whether it's ammonia, nitrite, or nitrate, but it takes in nitrates easier than it does ammonia or nitrites.
Okay.
So it's good to have that's why they have what they call beneficial bacteria. They'll say if you have an established aquarium, put a sponge in it before you set up your new aquarium, and then when you set up your new aquarium, take that sponge out of the old one and put it into the new one, because those beneficial bacteria will be living on that sponge.
Got you.
Okay.
Great info.
Yeah.
So would that work with the same thing where people take lily pond pads out from other ponds and put them in new ponds? Would that work the same way?
The plants do have every area on your every piece of surface inside of your aquarium or your body of water does have beneficial bacteria growing in it. Just certain materials are more attractive to beneficial bacteria, such as wood, plastic, PVC, the sponge filters that the sponges are made out of. They're generally made out of plastic. It's just real thinly spun plastic or whatever. So you'll have more beneficial bacteria growing on that than say a rock. But if I take this rock thing right here out of this fish tank and put it into another one, there is beneficial bacteria growing on that rock.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I see people do that. I see people where they took wood out of an existing pond and brung it to a pond they just had dug, and they building, like you said, structure inside of it, and that was the benefit. Right. Whatever was in that pond, they was bringing to that pond to establish it.
Correct.
Quick. So
correct.
That's
correct. And it establishes it quicker, but it's never overnight because it is nature taking its course. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you still gotta provide the right environment, because those bacteria are just as much of a living being as your fish and your shrimp and your snails and all that other stuff. So they need their oxygen, they need their food, they need their input. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I see that Canadian was saying you see that, the two bushes, they have that unit, right? It look like tubes. They look like
Mason, Gone with Mama Nature. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like they have these things. This company made this thing like you said, where you put in the water, the PVC pipe, and they have some stuff that the water goes in and out. You can take them out. They're almost like what you're saying. I think a company made something like that. They're artificial. Who just did that?
And you know what's funny? Half the stuff that you find in these fish stores, I mean, if you just go searching through like your attic and your basement, you can find enough materials to make it yourself.
Yeah.
The only question is this fish safe, or does it have copper in it? You know what I mean? Or is this fish safe, or does it have arsenic? And you know what I mean? Like it's just a question of what's safe for your fish and what's not. Generally speaking, if it's safe for you, it should be safe for them.
Yeah, family. That's what I know, and that's why I saw it. It was a company that sent a guy who was it, On Family Homestead. He has a big running water, and they sent him these makeshift things that show out. He put them out for his bass because they have whitefish. He's in Oklahoma, whitefish and bass, and it's like, and they gave him this thing. It looked like you ever seen them street sweepers? They used to have those brushes in it.
The brushes on it. Yeah,
the brushes in it. They sent him something like that he just dropped in his water. I mean, he put it together and he dropped them all around his lake or big pond he has. like probably that acre. He probably have 2 acre pond. He was just dropping them in certain areas. Just dropping, they will sink to the bottom.
Yeah, those sound like colonies of beneficial bacteria. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I know. I saw that the brush thing, like because Canada's saying she had some brush, something like that. It's called Canada. Canada probably get outdoors. They said they did a PVC on a center block and it sunk and worked great. All right. Yeah, it was something like it was a PC pipe, but then it had the brushes out, the whatever you want to call it, the brush, the hairs,
Right.
whatever. And it almost looked like something like the old street sweepers used to have, the front big one.
Right.
Now they got the ones on the side like this, but the old days they had the big one.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
I know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah. So
now
somebody
there was a yeah. Now there was a comment up there about somebody saying that their vegetables and fish don't go together naturally. It's as with all things, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. Because aquaponics is nothing new. They did it in ancient China. They did it in ancient Africa. They did it way back in the day. In fact, a lot of the rice fields are done in an aquaponics sense because they have fish growing inside of those rice fields. That way they can keep they'll help control their mosquito populations and any of the larva laying insect that the fish will actually eat, and then the waste that the fish produce help feed the rice. So I mean, they did it in ancient
Good night,
Asia.
Sprout.
It's on the walls inside and it's on the walls and hieroglyphs inside the pyramids. It's nothing new. It's just that the way that we're doing it is new. And if you want to grow, say, a potato plant, you can't just do it the same way you grow a tomato plant. You know what I mean? Like you're not just gonna sink that down, or like let's say lettuce versus tomatoes. You know, lettuce you can grow in a deep water culture. You know, its roots will love to be submerged down in water as long as there's enough aeration and gas exchange. A tomato plant is not going to like that, but a tomato plant would much rather be inside of a media grow bed where there's a lot of surface area, a lot of aeration taking place, and it's going to do better in a flood and drain system or ebb and flow system as opposed to a constant flood system, because that's almost like a deep water culture system. So I mean, it's finding the best way to grow what it is that you're trying to grow.
I can dig it.
Yeah, sneaky bro ranch was saying.
But hey, y'all. I'm starving. I'm about to get some food in my stomach before we tuck it in for the night. So it's been awesome hanging out. But I'm about to get out of
Farmer
here.
Q.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure, Q.
Hey, y'all take care.
All right.
Have a good one, brother.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. You've been over here almost 3.5 hours now, Nikki.
I know. Time went by so fast. We had our little game, and then we went from the games to talking fish.
Yeah. I was trying, but it's all good. It's all good. It was just that it was like I was trying to explain something, but I'm good. It was just that it gets a little. I think we need to give class on YouTube etiquette.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's hard sometimes. Yeah, you're talking, and then someone else gets excited, and you jump in, and it happens. But yeah, we need to work on that. We just try to make sure the person finishes their sentence before you jump in.
Yeah, because
we all get excited.
I didn't know that. Like I said, I tell people who follow me from micro farmers to muddy boots, whatever. I do not claim to be an expert or nothing, but I do know something. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
We all know a little something. We all know a little something.
See, I give the people respect, like Dead Fred. He has the knowledge. This is what he does for a hobby. Q, he does his lawn care thing, and he does that for a living. He knows the science in and out. Yeah. Like for me, I know basics. I know how to do it, but breaking it down to you scientifically, I'm done. And I say that to anybody. Like, there's people in this community. If you really want that great information, you go to somebody like Dead Fred, Farmer Q, that actually do this stuff 24/7, basically, almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same time, we all could learn from each other. Just know, you might know a little bit more than that, and then sometimes somebody can say something you never even thought of.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're all here to learn from each other. Exactly. Yeah.
I never want to take over and I said that's again, and I always say that I'm not trying to take over nobody's life. I'll step back
I'm good. Look.
And I'm gonna tell people there's no problem not knowing and just say I don't know. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd rather you say I don't know. Let me go ask somebody. Do your research. If you watch me from don't follow my word. Do your research. The game of this life is survival. Our ancestors didn't have a book. See, our ancestors, when Dead Fred talks about them, this didn't exist. This didn't exist. They just learned, and then people learn from them and then put it in books for us to learn. But you had to do it right. You got to get it right. Like he said, you could mess up a bunch of fish tanks before he got it right. He probably killed over 1,000 fishes in his starts.
Are you asking Mason Gone with Mama Nature? Are you asking about these guys here? You want to know their names so you can subscribe?
Yeah, I'm Dead Fred 821. That's my birthday.
And I'm just plain old micro farmer, aka the Nikki Messy Boots.
So we have Micro Farmer and we have Dead Fred 821.
And the other young man that was here was Lion Crest.
And the other gentleman, yes, was Lion Crest. Is there outdoors in his name?
Yeah, Lion Crest Outdoors, yes.
Lion Crest Outdoors.
Gardening.
Lion Crest Outdoors Gardening?
Yes.
Okay.
And Miss Mona Newell, I wasn't trying to put you on Front Street. I just wanted to get the information to you because I didn't do my live due to StreamYard in my situation of changing my name. So I got to wait 24 hours to 48 hours before I go live. Since Nikki was here, I was trying to show you this because was showing you how to put something together because your garden that you showed me your video. I didn't put that on Front Street. That's what I was talking about, Front Street, showing your garden stuff. And, so I was just telling you how to amend. What you might need to do is do a little bit
more. Good night, Seed Addicts. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much.
And I would suggest the stuff that you already have, try to get you some, because I think you have basically everything I had showed you, except for the cocoa core, but the perlite, and get you some earthworm castings. If you can find you a block of cocoa core, then you add that to the soil that's already in your buckets and stuff, in your containments, if you're still here, and you should be fine. So you got to find something like I said, don't go get bone meal. You got to get like something like this. That's like all in one, it has kelp, lobster and worm casting, and that will help your plants, thrive. So that's probably your issues. I was just trying to give you some help because I know you're looking for some help on wondering why your plants is not doing well as it's doing. I'm not there in the air. I'm not close to you to say, hey, this is what's going on. So, but from what I've seen from the video, that might help. And then you could call Dead Fred and send you some fish water. Send you a gallon of that fish water and drop it down for you. You know what I mean?
And you know what? If any of you out there got fish tanks and your fish ever dies on you, don't flush it down your toilet. Take that thing out to your garden. Take that thing out to your garden. Put it at the base of your favorite plant, your favorite vegetable, your favorite fruit, and watch what happens. Because they sell these things called fish emulsions that ain't nothing but chopped up fish.
Yeah. And I wish I had known that many years ago. We have flushed quite a few fish down the toilet.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about it,
Dead Fred too. He gonna tell you she flushed about $2,000 worth of fish down the toilet. You got it right.
So now you know, huh?
Yeah.
And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah. Exactly.
Don't worry about it. This year. You'll see some of my crops die on me. It happens every year. I know people gonna just put they Sunday best on the front in front of you about all this shed wars and garden. They're gonna show you the stuff that looks beautiful. That's why it's called editing. But they're not gonna show you on the left side that half this stuff is lean like this.
All the mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely good to show the good, but yeah, we definitely have to show the not so good as well, so that because stuff happens.
Yeah.
So show the
Yeah,
other
it does.
side.
It does.
Keep it real.
Yeah, because I know my crops is looking good, but some of the stuff is dying. Like, hold, I'm gonna show you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you right now what died.
Okay.
I planted some strawberries. There's a doorknob. This strawberry is dead. Dead. Don't know why. Done. Just done. It was looking great.
Yeah, it happens.
Done. And
Yeah.
I'm not trying to explain it. I'm not doing the autopsy. It's
No autopsy.
it's just done. Yeah, I'm like, okay, came up like this and said good night. It was like that old show called Creature Feature, and the hand come out the ground.
Oh wow!
Remember that old
Wow, you taking it back, bro?
I'm that old. I'm that old. I don't look that old, but I am that old, bro. But yeah, Creature Feature. But yeah, they I'm gonna leave them there. Maybe they could kick back. Maybe they doing something. I don't know. But yeah. But this is what I'm saying too, people. Mona's still here. Mona. Matter of fact, Mona, if you can get this book, I think this will be great for you. Seriously, it's called the Vegetable Gardener's Bible. Let me move my hand. It's by this guy right here. And it's, well, I mean, if I could bring it up to you, is
Edward C. Smith.
Yes. It has everything in this book that you might need, Mona. Well, so I'm gonna show it to you one more time. It's called the Vegetable Gardener Bible by Ed. He's dealing with deep soil. If he's gonna bring it up to you, deep soil, raised beds, organic methods, wide rows. It's an awesome book. I can show you the price. You know, it's you know, it is what it is. But it's a great investment that it has everything that you of growing anything you want that's in the vegetable. It's almost like it is the Bible. It's everything from composting, disease, insect control, pest control. And I just any gardener that don't have this, I know there's a lot of us out here that do, but Mona, I highly recommend this book. I really do. And it's something that I would think would be an investment for you for a long time. You can put it on a shelf and just take your time. You know, back in the days, how we used to put the Jet magazine in the bathroom. Wow, bring it back.
Yeah, for real.
Ebony, we had Ebony Essence and Jet magazine.
Yes.
And that old
TV
guy.
TV guy? I don't know about everybody else, but my Jet magazine wasn't in the bathroom for reading.
No. Oh.
Okay. No, he was looking at the Black Beauty of the Month. That's what he's talking about.
The Beauty of the Week, yeah.
Every Black man's fantasy, the Beauty of the Week, or whatever. I remember that segment.
I was actually named after one of those models, but I'm not going to share my first name because I don't really care for it. But that's how I was named. One of those centerfold models that my dad was reading one of the magazines, and he looked at the name and thought it was so beautiful. And
well, that's what you're gonna say. That was too much TMI, but that's okay. We like to hear the story one day. And you was named after Jet magazine centerfold
model. Yeah, she was this beautiful black model, and he loved the name. He thought it was so beautiful, and so he named me that. But yeah.
And Mrs. Ross, thank you very much. You and Mr. Ross both, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm glad you saw that comment. Yeah, you've Fred. You've been helping so many people here in the live chat. So I don't know if you got a chance to read a lot of this stuff, but quite a few people here thanking you for the knowledge. Calling you the professor of something. I can't remember what it was.
No, but that was great because that's what I'm saying. It's knowledge all in this community.
Yeah.
And it's like,
and you know what? As much as I know, there's a whole lot that I don't know that I really need to get my hands dirty with. You know what I mean? Before I can actually say, oh yeah, you can do that, but you can't do this. You know what I mean? Like I got the book knowledge, but I'm about to get the street knowledge. I'm about to get it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get that field experience in there.
Because
Yeah.
see, it ain't just fishing with him. I mean, he do spiritual talking to and uprise and lift. I mean, I watch him. I mean, I don't comment on everything, you know, because I get amped up like Farmer Q and I get myself in trouble.
Oh
I gotta refrain like a rehab person. Like I got, you know, I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx where the Israelites and stuff is from. You know what I mean?
Oh God, I miss them.
Yeah, so
I miss them. The Black
I had
Hebrew
them. I had them
Israelites
days.
over on the Grand Concourse.
No,
Oh my
I
God.
was on 125th Street, 125,
Okay.
125 right there by Malcolm X Boulevard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So sometimes when people touch me a little way, you know what I mean, that comes back that my no pork eating days. You know what I mean? So I'll
I
be
hear
like,
you, my brother.
Can't take you nowhere. Can't take you nowhere.
Yeah, you can take me somewhere, but just don't hit on certain targets, bro. Like a Scud missile coming out of the United States Navy. Boom. I try to be peaceful. I try to be calm.
We're gonna
old,
get
I
it
can't
together.
do it.
We're gonna get it together. We're gonna work on our etiquette. Yeah.
See, here it goes. Like, you know, stuff like this. This is what you need to do. I mean, like I tell people, I don't know nothing about too much about vegetables. I know a little bit to survive and feed my family if things do go astray in this world.
Yep.
I know if somebody on the other side of the tracks don't kill me, we could be good for the next 10 years because I know enough knowledge. I have enough knowledge to survive. But I got to worry about surviving the other two-legged creatures that might want to take my stuff from me. So
right.
If I had a peaceful situation, me and my family could live another 15 generations. But you know, you got to deal with the two-legged demons that come and want to take stuff from you. So
see, that's what the Mossberg is for.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but for anybody, if you love gardening, you love chickens, you love aquaponics, fish, you know, things like that, definitely invest in books and sit around when you have a downtime at your lunch break on your job, in your house, things you just tired of YouTube because you got tired of YouTube. Because these days I get tired of YouTube myself. And people who are creative,
yeah, that was me all week.
You just don't want to be bothered with YouTube. And even though you are creative, you just don't feel like getting on it.
Yeah.
Right.
And, you know, some people go to the good book. Some people go to these type of books and just research. And that's why I told Nona, if you hear any other gardener who's having issues with their thing, this is a book. I think it's simplified. And not only that, it's not, I'm going to just show you this. If you got eye problems, the font is perfect, y'all. It's not where you're squinching your eyes trying to see it. It's nice big print. So it's great for the, you know, it's a great big size print. The print is perfectly printed. It's not
How
like
much is that? How much did you pay for that book? If you
that
don't
book
mind me
is
asking.
$25, $24.95. I mean, here you go. Right. It's right. It's $24.95.
Okay.
You know, if you go on like Amazon, you might can get it used and get it cheaper.
Yeah,
you
that's pretty reasonable. I mean, yeah, I'm sure
But
there's a lot of knowledge in there that would be worth more than $25.
When I buy books, I don't look at the price. You know why?
Knowledge.
Generations. This one book I brought it for $25, but it'd probably be here to the day they put me in the ground. My kids put in the ground. It's gonna be like, oh, there's dad books, and they be putting it in a box. You know what I mean? But is it?
Hold it up one more time. That would be a good book to get a couple copies and do some giveaways.
Oh, that'd be perfect. It's the Vegetable Garden Bible by let me go. By Edward C. Smith.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
I mean, if you get 4 books, you know, it's $100. I mean, well, $100.
Okay.
I spent $100 on worse things back in my day.
But here it goes. But this is what I would tell anybody. If you want to raise backyard chickens, I mean, it's people out here more knowledge than me, but I know chickens, y'all. That's all I do. I mean, if you see my girls, now the vegetable garden is a hobby like him with them guppies. The vegetable garden is a hobby. It's something I don't know too much about, but I know a little bit. But when it comes to these things, now you come ask Michael Farmer about that.
Yeah.
Now, the only reason why I got 10 fruit trees is because I let Farmer 73. That's the only reason why there's fruit trees in the back of there, because he had made a statement about why you got all those trees that ain't feeding you.
Yeah.
So I had some trees cut down, and I'm saying, I got all these trees, oak trees, maple trees, and pine trees, but no trees that feed me. So that's where within 1 year I got 10 fruit trees, and about another 3 of them. I'm what do you call it? I call it. I done cut the branches and actually going to root those. So I'm all together about 15 trees.
Yeah.
On a small property.
Thank you, Mrs. Ross.
Farmer. When you ask about micro farmer, if you haven't catch my videos, I'm on a backyard on a 0.03, and I can outgrow people with an acre.
Yeah.
And still have grass. And I know OCD would tell you they still rag on me that I still got a lot of grass in my backyard.
Much grass.
The wife allowed me to have the left side.
My husband loves grass. He's like, I'm trying to plant more and more, but
so what happened is,
listen to this. This is really good. Mason gone with Mama Nature.
So when you watch my videos, you're gonna see maybe it might look the right to you, but the left side of the property is mine, but it still gotta look good. It can't look toe up. It can't be them toe up looking. You know, when the wife entertains her friends and family, they don't want to look like what. Because there's some gardeners. I'm not gonna kid you not.
But you know what? You know what? That's me too. I'm still into the pretty gardening. I want to grow food, but my yard still has to look a certain kind of way. I haven't gotten to where it's looking like trash. Yeah, you're growing food, but I have to prettyfy it. I have to make it look nice. So that's where I am. I don't know.
That's what is special to me, because I'm that dude. Like, I'll put it right here like lead. I'll just drop it in the dirt. Put it in the ground. but the wife is like, I'm not Lady Lead. You gonna put
Is it growing? Yeah. Can we eat it? Yeah. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Let them be the garden Huxtables. Let Lady Lead 73 and Lady Lead be the Huxtables of gardening. But she's gonna be the Esther. Like, I'm gonna be Sanford, but Esther, you sucker. My wife ain't gonna have that nonsense. So I got it. When I finish that dog run, you're gonna be like, wow, that's the most beautiful dog run I've seen in the backyard of somebody's house.
I still like it to look pretty. And that's me. But everybody's different. Some people are like, I don't really care what it looks like. I just want to grow food and eat. I want to grow food and eat, but I still want pretty too.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you right now, there's some people that I'm not going they grow a lot of food, but I'd be scared to eat a tomato out that garden. It looks terrible.
Put a little ranch dressing on it. You'll be okay. Put a little ranch on it. You'll be all right.
Some of them gardens, I'll be like, y'all need to clean it up. You got old trucks laying there rusting. Asbestos brake pads are still on that truck. You got vegetables growing out the side of it, talking about delicious strawberries.
Oh my God.
I'm sitting here like, I'd be scared to eat something off there, bro. I'm just saying. But every teach his own.
I'm with you. Real life.
Mona knew well. And I'm not gonna, and I understand a lot of people, Mona is new, not to YouTube, but Mona have came out the darkness. If y'all didn't know, she came out.
She came out of the darkness. What?
Oh yeah, she was one of them. She said I was talking about, but I wasn't talking about her. That's where the fire. The Israelite came out of me because I had an issue when Mona came up for the first time. She was on Chan's live.
Okay.
And every time I was trying to talk to her, they'll cut me off. And I was like, now I'll step back. And I think, was it you telling me I was looking mad or crazy? I was just sitting there, OC Nikki was saying you look crazy. She was gagging, laughing or something because I just got quiet. Wasn't you saw that live? You say you was live because I was just being quiet.
Oh, you yawned like 4 or 5 times. You look sleepy. The one that I saw.
So they kept cutting me off, and she was asking about the soil. Okay. And every time I was trying to talk to her about how to, what she using, I was getting cut off. Cut me off, and I left alive. And I don't like people cut me off. I like people to just let me finish before you answer. You think you answering something I was about to say, or you was trying to correct me, and I was like, you didn't let me finish what I was going to say there, or him or a person. That's all. I just think that it needs some etiquette. That's all. YouTube etiquette.
Well, I don't know. It's so hard. I think again, we're up here. We're trying to talk and get our points out. We get excited, and it's hard. I know my husband tells me all the time. He gets mad at me because I cut him off all the time in conversation. I can't help. It's like when the thought comes, boom, it's out of my mouth, and he's still in mid sentence. He gets so mad at me, but we don't do it on purpose. I don't know. Maybe we need some cards or something. We hold them up and then the card goes down, then you jump in.
You know it. I'm with you.
I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Have you ever been to those? Have you ever been to the Brazilian food, the Brazilian restaurants when they come around cut the food for you?
Yes.
Yeah, those fogo de chows and whatnot. Yeah.
That's what we need at YouTube. When Dead Fred put the card up, until he put the card down, he got the floor.
We might have to do that. We might have to do that.
A simple system right there. That makes a good system on YouTube lives.
Because we can't have this breakdown in the family now. I mean,
No. It's just that, me and him had that discussion that I don't like that nonsense. I like it irks.
You all already had that discussion.
Yeah, and it irks the beanbags out of me. In certain lives, I became the butt joke of that situation. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So my situation, like I said, when I'm on the other side of the tracks and on this side of the tracks and stuff like that, I've been getting a lot of flack. And I've been like, wait a minute. I start realizing that I'm being used as the butt of the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're a grown man, you say, hey, I'm being used as the butt of the joke here. And it dawned on me that I am. People want me on their lives, but then they act like I'm bothering their lives, like I'm overtaking their lives, and I'm not letting them talk. But I'm like, you let me up here. Okay. Literally, I don't pop up on people's lives just to be popping on lives. Usually they email me, text me, tell me I'm going live. But when I come up, they make it say like, oh, here come microphone, Muddy Boots. Oh, we ain't gonna get a chance to talk. And I'm like, instead of trying to say something to them right then and there, like put them in a place, I just like, roll with it. You know what I mean?
until it builds up and then you lose it.
Yeah, that's like somebody invite you over to the house for dinner, but talk about, oh well, you only can have one potato. Don't ask for another piece of chicken now. Like, you invited me to your house for dinner. Now you telling me I can't ask for an extra piece of chicken?
Oh my God! Okay.
I can't get another cup of red juice. Not fruit juice, not fruit punch, but red juice. You know what I mean? A red Kool-Aid.
Right.
You invited me here, act like I can't order. That's like a man taking a woman out date talking about you only got a $10 limit. Like, all right, now you only got $10 worth of food in here, lady.
I tried that once back in '94.
94.
Yeah, you notice that ain't no time recent, and I ain't never said I tried it more than once. So
can't take no person out of the budget. You can't get no price, right? We'll like to have water with no ice.
No, I want the steak and the lobster, please.
That fake. Remember the early '90s, late '90s, early '60s, that Dutch thing. Everybody was talking about go Dutch. Dutch done died and got killed a while back.
You mean like on a date? No, yeah.
I didn't think that was a thing till I got married and my wife pulled out the money. I'm like, what is you doing? Hold up. Wait, what is you doing? Like, wait a minute, what is you doing?
Let me tell you.
You got the tip? What you mean you gotta have?
I left my pocketbook in the car. Well, I'll wait for you to go get it. It was your treat. She's like, and wives will do that to you. Some of y'all wives in here guilty of this. I want to go out for dinner. Now they suggested that I go out with them, right? Now, you want to go out to eat? I'm like, yeah. Now I'm thinking she treating. Get out there, man. Put you on Front Street. Person, and I got to a point. I'm 53 years old, right? I got to the point I have the waiters and waitress laughing. I'd be like, pass that over to her, please. Because they always want to send a man that they want to give the man the what you want to call it, the bill. I go like this, bro. I go to her over there. They ain't gonna mess with my manhood. You go on get at the her right there. The other day, the people laughed because my 7-year-old daughter paid for breakfast.
Oh,
but didn't leave a tip.
Oh,
The doctors and everybody thought that was so funny. She paid for breakfast with her own card.
okay.
She's like, I got breakfast this time. But my 7-year-old daughter did not leave a tip.
She's 7. She got ways to learn. You know what I mean? Like
now
it's
she
early.
knows. Now
She
she knows.
got a little pin. She got her little Coach bag. She gonna put a credit card out. And she pays for everybody. so she paid for everybody's breakfast, but she didn't leave the waitress a tip.
Oh, she didn't know. She didn't know.
No, she knew. She cheap.
Oh, she cheap.
She was like, if I'm gonna pay for everybody's breakfast, y'all can put the tip in. 7 years old.
Cheap like her daddy. Cheap like her daddy.
No, they get it for the day because I wouldn't have. Because she thought she was. I mean, Mommy Warbucks. She paid for everybody's breakfast. She's like, I got but when we got in the car and the doctors, everybody thought that was funny because she didn't leave a tip. Put that NA up there too. She know how to put that NA.
Oh, not applicable. She knew that.
I'm about to say, do she even know what NA stand for though? Like,
because they asked when I did it because I said I put the NA there for right because I put the tip. I put cash on the table.
Oh, she's been paying attention.
Yeah, so if she did, but the part was she didn't have cash, so she just like, it is what it is.
Look, she like, hey, look, I paid for the meal. Hey, you all put up the tip.
Yeah. So they thought that was so. Her grandma thought that was so funny. They thought that was so
cute.
Funny.
That is cute.
Paid for the meal. The people was shocked that she had money to pay for everybody's meal. I was telling you, they have their own company, and I was, I always say that to people. People like, no, the egg company, the chickens. The hens that I have is really theirs. It's their company. They have egghead eggs. They sell their eggs and stuff like that. And then the fruits and stuff, well, the vegetables, because the fruits ain't popped up yet. The vegetables we usually give to the customers.
That's awesome. They're learning so much at a young age. Yeah, entrepreneurship.
And another person who's doing the same thing that's in our community is Angela Busy B. Her granddaughter.
Yes.
She
took her to the bank and had her open up an account. And you got to teach these kids young.
Money.
You know something that's funny. This year will be the first year since losing my son that I'll be celebrating Christmas. And for Christmas, the system that I'm building outside, I'll be sectioning off a piece of that for my niece who turns 12 this year. As I told you, I was putting together information to make a business plan for a commercial aquaponic farm. Well, the business plan that I'm writing is just for a farm, period. I took that information and I kind of micro-sized it and turned it into a farm or on a much smaller scale that she will be able to run. So at the age of 12, she will have her first business.
That's awesome.
This Christmas.
Love it.
And the rest of it will be for my mother.
Awesome. I love that.
I'll be establishing 2 businesses this year. Neither of them for myself.
Great.
That's beautiful.
See, you could do that. That's what I'm saying. Blessings that you're blessed to do that. And that's what I say, like, we as human beings and Americans, wherever we at, we need to have the children understand money management, because a lot of us as adults, even us at our age, a lot of us mismanage a lot of money. A lot of us can say we went through so much money in our lifetime that we could have been rich already, but we done blew it up by mismanaging our assets and our finance. But now we in our 40s, 50s. You say, man, if I knew when I had money to burn, there you go. So
let me put up. And don't you interrupt me. But seriously though,
excuse me.
What?
I'm messing with you. Damn.
Look, that's because I'm so polite. I'm so polite. I have manners. I have manners. So I stopped my whole thing to listen to what you said because I've been taught well. I have manners. Okay, so but what was I going to? Oh, school. I really think that at least I know for myself. I wish that in school we were taught money, how to take care of money. You know, checking account, savings account, how to pay your bills, how to invest. I mean, starting like elementary school, I really wish that we were taught those things because it's so important. I mean, when you graduate from high school and you move out on your own, what do you have to manage your own money? Why aren't we taught that?
Because you're supposed to fall into a debt trap. See, um, here in America, the American dream is not really something that's sold to the American people. It's something that's sold to the outside world. Hey, come to America and you can have your dream. Work for a little bit, save up your money, and then start your own business. We don't teach our American people, and I mean, when I say American, I mean Black, white, Latino, but American people here in
All
the
of
United
us.
States,
Yeah.
right? All of us, we're not taught to have that American dream. Um, and I would never discourage a child from going to an institute of higher education, whether it be a college, university, a technical school, a vocational school. But why not also look into starting your business before you even finish school, before you're even out of school? Imagine how
Yes.
much wealth of knowledge you can gain by making all your mistakes early on when you're able to actually literally lose everything and you're still with your parents and they still got your back and you're saying you can still bounce back. Try doing that at 30, try doing that at 40, try doing that at 50, try doing that at my age. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
difficult. You got people out here losing their minds over these pandemics. Matter of fact, like I was saying to Micro Farmer, I grew up in New York. My grandfather worked for Grumman's. I remember when Grumman's shut down in Long Island, Calverton, Bethpage, that one that was way out Long Island. I forget what it was called, but there were people killing themselves and hanging themselves because like they had literally lost everything. Like their entire life was spent working into this other company that really saw them as being expendable.
I'm
Yeah.
laughing right
Which
now.
they were, because when the funds stopped coming, they just let all their people go.
I gotta put a
Yeah.
paper up, bro. You say your grandfather worked for Grumman?
Yeah.
Your grandfather trying to kill me, bro.
What?
Oh,
Yo,
hold on, he was an
yo,
electrician.
your grandfather
He
trying
was
to
the
kill me, bro.
electrician.
Hold up. Hold up. I used to drive the Grumman buses. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yes,
I'm a retired bus driver from New York City. I came on that
yes,
job young.
those were made out in Bethpage too.
Hold up. So that's when you said your grandfather worked for Grumman. Those buses actually cracked in half because it was made of wood. And they cracked it with, bro. One cracked it, one of them joints.
Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm only 20 years old. I'm 21. I'm just turning 21. I'm driving a Grumman down Fifth Avenue, right? The bus said, "Kapow!" Over here, kapow. MTA got rid of those buses, them Grumman buses, bro. They was
Yes.
defective. So when you say your grandfather, I was like, your grandfather's trying to kill me, bro. I was just
No. He worked on the electrical systems on the Tomcats. He ain't had nothing to do with them buses.
well, he worked for that company. They trying to kill me. I was a young man when the buses, because people don't believe when I tell them I drove the buses that you see in Good Times, like the fishbowl
Yes.
ones with the pull string. They didn't have I drove those, but people like, you did. I said, I came on the job as a young man. I was 20 turning 21. I got the job at the age of 20. So I did my 25 years. That's why people are like, you retired at the age of 46. Yeah, I did my time. I'm an old
because
time.
those buses were on the streets until the mid 80s, weren't they?
Yeah. They was there
Yeah.
for a while. We still had some that was getting rid of them because they couldn't, they had to wait till the RTSs and the Orions and everything came, the new ones come
Right.
out. But we got to realize they couldn't get rid of the whole fleet, but they already knew they was defective. And I drove one of those defective ones down Fifth Avenue, and it snapped.
Wow.
So they had to wait till other companies got contracts and got other companies to fill and to bring buses in. So a lot of them other buses, the metal ones with no steering columns, the guy used to have to hit the handle. So and that was crazy. But those buses did crack in half because it was made out of wood. They went cheap on them, cheap labor, cheap, fast to make, and all that, and they cracked after a while. Especially with the corrosion of New York City with the salt and the snow and stuff. Yeah, it wasn't made for New York, but they got that big contract. But that's all that when you say your grandfather had worked for
Grumman's.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that bus company about to kill all of us in the new EPA.
Yeah.
So I just had to laugh at that. That was just funny because I drove one of the buses that actually cracked.
And you know something, Carolina Root said something that that I was gonna mention. I kind of lost my choo-choo for a minute, but and when I was in junior high school, I had an economics class that I wish I had paid more attention to, and it was literally one class that was half a semester, and I never had another class like that again in my entire school career.
Wow.
And when I went to ITT Tech, my last semester or quarter or whatever that they called it, it really got under my skin. It really burnt me up that the last class that they wanted to give me was a class called Portfolio, which was basically a resume on steroids. So you're basically telling me how to sell myself to other companies as opposed to encouraging me to start up my own company. And the big thing that was happening when I was going to ITT Tech, I was already out of work for 2 years when I started ITT Tech. Ended up going to school for almost 2 years, didn't have any money, was completely working off of these loans, the first loan I had ever taken out in my entire life. And somebody dropped their new iPhone and it cracked. And they're like, oh, I didn't get the insurance. And I'm like, I bet you I could fix it. Went right on YouTube, found a video. And if you look at some of my intros, there's actually a picture of an iPhone screen with a note on it that says, thank you, Steve Jobs, because of you, I have work. There was a point in time where that was my work. My work was fixing phones. So I ended up kind of unintentionally culturing an entrepreneurial spirit that was never embedded in me, that was never given to me, that was never taught to me, and that I wish would have been taught to me when I was much younger, because I would definitely be in a much better place today. But then at the same time, I still wouldn't be here today. So, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
And definitely what you say on that, it was like, and I tell, well, my wife is younger than me, but I tell the young men and my neighbor next door, her son stuff, is that the reason why I was able to retire at the age of 46 is because I listened to the older guys who was before me that was doing the investments and the overtime. And I listened to those guys and they was like, dude, take your overtime money and just slap it over there. Before they had regulations, the regulations came in like the late 90s, early 2000s and stuff like that. Was being changed in the stock market because you usually could just nail what you want to nail across, but due to a lot of things, they did a lot of change. And that's how investments, I mean, talking about $5, $10 investment stocks, they were just that cheap at the time. And they were like, the old Irish guys and the Italian guys were like, lad, the Irish guy, lad, don't stay here because you're gonna wind up in a doctor's office with a knee replacement, with all kind of. Man, when I got off the job, when I retired, y'all, and I say this sincerely, I was 440 pounds. That's what I'm telling you. I went in at 145. When I finished work, I'm 40 pounds. And when I retired, I'm looking at myself in a picture. Me and my wife and my kids went to the aquarium here in Connecticut, the Mystic Aquarium. I took a picture. I didn't know if I was a blue whale or I was like, wow. due to
Stop.
not eating properly and a lot. And I was like, wow. And then what made, and I let people laugh, because what got me really motivated, that was like part of it. You like, well, I do it. I got my wife. I got my
Right.
That was kind of, I used to go to Walmart and I see the $5 t-shirt. You see these t-shirts? Pink Floyd on it? That was my motivation. No diabetes, no high blood pressure, no issues. I was just big guy. And my doctor always say, you know what? It's going to catch up to you when you get older. You don't have it now, whatever reason why you don't have it right now. But when your body gets older and you're getting older, you're going to fool around and be one of them people here today, gone tomorrow. Like, you're going to be so healthy, and by the time you turn 60 or 65, your health is going to go. Because you continue to eat them sugary drinks, fried chickens, and eating all that nasty food, and don't get in tune with your body, like you said, in moderations. But my motivation was not my health. My motivation was to buy $5 t-shirts from Walmart to lose weight. And everybody has their own reason to losing weight. And I remember you made that video the other day talking about Corona weight.
Yeah.
Me and my scale been fighting at 296 and 304. I be thinking my scale be hating on me. Like, you had 5 more pounds in 2 days, and then it turned around, I'll be 296.
My scale is the devil. It is. The devil himself. The devil himself. I stopped looking at it. I wanted to throw it out the window. Tired of it.
Yeah, I'll wake up one morning, I'm 296. Wake up 2 days later, I'm 301. Wake up maybe 4 days later, I'm 306. Do a little work around the yard, then I'm back down to 298.
Yeah. It's a yo-yo.
Yes. So I said, you know what? I'm glad we getting warmed up, so I'll probably stay around the 285. Because then I'll be outside in the yard, and like you said, that and that's another thing. The cold, and plus Corona not be able to travel. I've been making them trips to that refrigerator, so that's why you'll see me, try to drink some like Coke Zero, which is not good either. But I
drink those. Oh, that's my drink. I like the cherry ones.
You know something? What is it? What is it called when a drug addict goes into rehab and then they end up doing drugs again? What is that called? Like it's not backsliding.
No, I know you talk about morphine, not morphine.
No, it's called relapsing. I done had a relapse with the sodas. I've been over a decade clean from the sodas.
See this right here. This is when you talk about relapsing. This is my methadone. I'm not a. This is like it's not the best, but it's best to what I was messing with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it doesn't have the calories and all that stuff, and the sugars is all 0, 0, 0. So you feel like I can drink it, but yeah, it's no good.
It still ain't no good, but it's better than the heroin, the pure heroin. I just got methadone. This is
pure heroin.
Coke Zero for me is my methadone. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm not really doing heroin, but I'm it's the lesson of two evils, really. So.
Look, I got a couple cases over here in the kitchen. That's all I buy. It's like, but like you said, I'd rather drink that than the regular Coke or whatever. But yeah. See, God bless your soul, Dan, by not drinking soda for 15 years. Bless your soul. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, man. I had me a whole decade plus in, and I don't know what happened last summer. I can't even blame it on the Ronas.
I blame all of it on Rona. I blame every pound on Rona, because otherwise I would have been out here running these streets. I would have been busy going out, hanging out with friends, doing this, doing that. And I've just been sitting around eating and just sitting and eating. I mean, just gaining weight. It's like, I see numbers on the scale that I've never seen before, except for maybe pregnancy. But it's like, I got to do something. So I will definitely be out there in the yard this spring, this summer, sweating it out. I might even have to wear one of those exercise, those sauna suits. Yes, I'm getting it off. It's got to come off. I'm
Yeah.
5'1". I can't handle all this weight. My body cannot handle all this weight. It's too much.
Yeah,
Too much.
but you know what the scary part is about that? You say that, Nikki, is that, and I advise everybody try to, because a lot of, like you just said, you 5'1". There's a lot of other people, men and women, who gain a lot of weight since this situation. And if we catch a heat wave and they do be able to go outside, a lot of people gonna have strokes and all kind of nonsense because their body's not used to carrying that weight. So this heat wave across Texas and New York, and you gained yourself 30 or 20 pounds since last year, it's gonna take a toll on a lot of people's bodies, you know.
It is.
So definitely, you know, if they open up in June, like they claim they're gonna open up the world back in June, I mean, a lot of people.
Dan, that's so true. That's so true. That it's about choices. I really can't blame Rona. It's choice. I chose to eat that cake. I chose to eat those cookies. I chose to eat everything that I ate and then just sit on it. You know,
you ain't no choice to sit on it. That's it. You're in front of the YouTube station or channel. You're in home. You're not going out like you used to. Because like I said, if we could fly again, you would see me on Delta, American Airlines. Probably you'll see me on the road coming to Maryland. You'll see me flying over to Georgia.
Come through. Come
Yeah,
through. I'm down here in Maryland.
Oh, you in Maryland too? See, I'll be in Landover.
Yeah, I'm in Baltimore.
Huh?
Yeah, he's near me.
Oh, see?
Yeah.
I probably passed your houses when I went to go see my family in Landover in PG County. You know what I mean?
Oh, you definitely passed
You
me.
sure did.
So
You sure did. You passed me right on 95.
See what I'm saying? And because I got a friend, I think he lives off one of those towns off of Is it Lancaster, something like that. Soon you come into Maryland. Soon you hit Maryland, about maybe another 10 miles. Soon you get in. It's called what? It's called Lancaster, something like that.
Lancaster or something.
Lancaster, something like that.
No, Lancaster's in Pennsylvania.
Is it
soon
okay?
You get past Lancaster. What's that? I haven't seen him.
Landover.
Yes, at Lando. No, Lando's my family's in Lando. That's over by the stadium. They live over by.
Yeah. That's over by DC.
Yeah. They matter of fact, they live. Matter of fact, you stay on top of the hill, you can look at the stadium.
Yeah.
They look at that stadium.
Yeah.
But anyway, but I'll be traveling. Like I say, if once they give me the okay of people going, I'll probably be in Louisiana. Then from Louisiana, I'll probably go into Missouri. From Missouri, I'll probably go over to fly into Maryland. I travel a lot. Yeah, I'm retired, so I normally would travel for like 2-day trips and just go and then go here and then come back this way. Because when you retire, you don't have to worry about restrictions. You just, and let me tell you, I'll be the first person when they say, anybody want to change their flight for a free flight? I'm like, me? I'll be praying that they tell about change your flight for a later flight because somebody else to go somewhere, they'll give you a free ticket to anywhere.
Yeah.
Sign me up. I'm breaking my neck, probably break a heel trying to get over there.
Oh gosh. Yes.
I'll take those joints in a heartbeat. I'll sit here for 2 more hours, 3 more hours. I had nowhere to go anyway. So I learned how to do that.
Yeah. That's great.
Yep.
Get a free trip.
Sure, I went all the way to the Bahamas on a last minute ticket. Got a dirt cheap too. I even beat my friends to the Bahamas. I drove all the way to Washington D.C. for the flight and shot over and beat them. They was leaving Maryland, and I went to Washington D.C. and caught a flight and beat them there because they had to overstay, 3-4 hours in Texas and come back. I was like, "What's?" And I went straight on the last minute flight, got there, and caught a ticket in that tunnel. Yeah. I was like, "What that flashing?" I thought it was a cop. That's when they had the tickets. I come back, it was like I got in the mailbox a ticket. In the Reagan, is it the Reagan tunnel?
Reagan National.
Reagan.
Yeah, the tunnel. When you go to the airport, I didn't see that. I didn't see what it clocked me clean. I just thought it was a cop or something. I'm like, what that flag? I kept on driving. I come back home with a $35 ticket.
Ooh.
I was like,
the camera light got you.
Yeah, camera light thing. I seen the
Oh.
flash, but I didn't know what it was at the time. Because New York didn't have that at the time. It wasn't,
Yeah.
in that
Yeah, those
tunnel.
lights will get you. Yeah, those cameras will get you.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about those.
I know. I hate just giving free money away. I hate that.
Oh yeah, I miss traveling too. I'm telling you, if we never been in Corona, there would never been a microphone. I can tell you that for sure. Never been a microphone. I'd have been traveling.
You know what? I started my YouTube channel in June of 2020. I was out of work, so I'm like, okay, here it is, April. What am I going to do? And I'm like, well, I've always thought about starting a YouTube channel, so I had plenty of time to figure it out, and that's how this all came about. Because if it had not been for the shutdown, I would have been busy doing all the stuff that I was doing before, and I never would have sat down to actually figure out how to do this. So yeah.
That's what I tell people. But the scary part is when we get back to traveling, I might just totally disappear.
You're not.
Wait, hold up. Microphone might just turn to micro travels.
There you go. There you go.
Short little trips here and there.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Because I don't know, because like I said, I love to travel, catch them little cheap flights here and there, like take them cheap flights to Florida and back. You go down, you take a flight 3:00 Friday from New York, you could be down there and party in South Beach, boom, boom, fly back on Saturday or Sunday night.
Yeah.
I'm back in New York. You're like, where was you? I was in Miami, in South Beach, man, drinking and saying, and caught the flight back.
Yeah.
And the next flight I could be in Louisiana looking at Cajun haponics, eating up some of that Cajun gumbo they talk about.
Yeah.
And then bring on over to Maryland, then come on back up.
Right. But yeah, I'm like you, Dan. I miss traveling. Even my kids this summer, they were like, well, where are we going to vacation this summer? Like right here in this backyard. My husband put up a tent. My husband put up a tent in the backyard. It's like, look, you all enjoy yourselves. I think I uploaded a video of us taking down that tent and moving it to the other side of the yard. I miss the beach. I miss the beach. I miss traveling. I miss seeing, other cultures, eating other foods. I miss it. I miss it.
Yeah, I miss my Asian family over in Seattle. So
in Seattle?
Yeah, I got Asian family, so okay. I'm like missing that good food. I'm talking about the real Asian food. I ain't talking about that stuff they serve over here. I'm talking about that real good stuff. The good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, you go to an Asian restaurant, you're getting American food served by Asian people.
I'm talking about family kicking up my heels The real people. Right. The ones who get down like the Spanish, like my mother-in-law, get down in the kitchen with the good stuff.
Okay.
Stuff they like that we don't eat that stuff. They don't eat that stuff.
It's like fast food to them, huh?
All kind of root vegetables, and I'm talking about flavor food. I mean, the best. They kill their chickens. Straight up. They don't get their stuff out the markets.
Good and fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Then I mean, I was like my mama chewing on the bone, the chicken bone. Old folks used to chew on the chicken bone.
Oh yeah.
It sucked the marrow, the what they call the marrow out of it.
Yeah, I don't clean it like that. No.
Man, they cook the marrow.
No, I leave a little gristle on the bone. I can't do that. I don't get down with that.
As I find myself like I'm talking to y'all like this. Chewing on the bone. That's how delicious it is. Type of food.
Oh gosh.
You still do with your hand pulling out that last little bit of carrot with ginger sauce on it.
that last morsel.
Hey, you got your middle finger going in the inner bowl going him. You too big. You eat too much.
Oh gosh.
Dang, Love Notes, where you at?
Love Notes is still talking about that soda.
Who's talking about soda?
No, she's talking about we down here. We don't have sidewalks down here. Used to wonder how people got killed walking here. No sidewalks. Better have a stick. Animals come out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
Where's that at? I mean, I don't have no sidewalks here. Where I'm at, there's no sidewalks here. But I'm gonna
We
tell
don't
you one
have
thing.
sidewalks either.
Let me tell you one thing here. You better try to hit a tree before you hit a person. You go into jail here, you hit somebody. They make it seem like you woke up this morning. So I'm gonna run somebody over on the road. They make it seem like. So I seen a few people get prosecuted for hitting people on the road. Then they go into jail for like what they call involuntary manslaughter type crap.
Yeah.
We fight very like it was an accident. He came around the turn, the man was just standing there walking, whatever, and clip him. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Now they got the forensics say you was going too fast. You was going over the 35-mile speed limit. So that's where the charges come from. Because they're saying when you hit the guy, you was doing 40 to 55 miles an hour. Somehow they can do the forensics on that now.
Wow.
Saying
Yeah.
you were speeding.
Also, so now they're gonna determine that it was premeditated.
No, they're saying they just determined that you were speeding over the speed limit. So now it comes to a manslaughter charge. Reckless driving, what you call reckless endangerment, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Long belly people.
It ain't just what you call it, an accident. It's just that they determined that you was speeding. Because there's 25 miles on some areas, 35. And if some people they don't go that 25 or 30. Y'all drove faster than that on those roads. Ain't nobody driving 25. So
No.
you go on these roads, it clearly say 25 in some what they call residential areas. Man, people doing like 40, 55 miles an hour there on the highway.
Yeah. They do it here in my neighborhood. It's a residential neighborhood, and they're doing like 35, 40 miles per hour up and down the street. It's like one day somebody's going to get seriously hurt.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
And they do that estimate of how the person flew, distance fell, whatever. They be coming with their own numbers and they're sticking it. And you're not going for murder. You're going for that what they call that reckless endangerment. You got
yeah.
And they nailing these guys across because now we have that law here in Connecticut where if you coming down, you see a road work, you have to move over. If you see a cop pull over, you have to go to the left.
That's here in Maryland too.
You have to actually move over. So
I got my first warning last summer about that because I did not change lanes or slow down when there was a cop had somebody pulled over.
Yeah.
I guess it just so happened he had finished with that person. As soon as I passed by, whoop, 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 right behind me.
Give you a warning. Yeah,
I'm like what's the problem? He's like, well, you didn't move over and you didn't slow down. I'm like, was I supposed to? He's like, yeah. Like, oh well. Look.
So that wasn't in the driver's book, huh?
Look. I'm just gonna have to eat this ticket because I honestly didn't know, and I think that's why I think that's why he gave me a warning instead of just giving me a ticket.
That was good. That was good.
I was being honest. I really didn't know.
Yeah.
Here they definitely strict on that. If you don't move over, man, they catch you. You getting that ticket. You getting that ticket. You might get pulled. You might get pulled out the car. You might get pulled out the car and be detained for a little bit. They made it a law. Yeah, it's a law now. Yeah, love knows. Yeah, they made that a law.
Yeah.
They preach it like the coronavirus on our commercials here. Move over. You cannot say you don't know because they be doing like if you watch the news, the state news, it seems like it pops up like this is your brain on drug type commercial. Remember them things? This is your brain on drugs. This is your brain, normal brain cell or something.
Oh,
those come up, they let you know. Click it or ticket. They'll let you know every holiday. We out there watching you, giving you tickets for drunk driving. All buzz driving is drunk driving. Those commercials be like heavy up here. So, chances are you get pulled tonight, you getting the ticket or you getting pulled out the car.
Hey, you know what? I just noticed Love Note said she's down in Georgia. My grandfather's from Lyons County, and I can tell you when we went down there for a family reunion, the only place that I happened to see a sidewalk was literally right in front of the hotel. like that was the only place I seen a sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, my 10 acres in Georgia is in Lumpkin, Georgia.
Mm.
And look, don't be fooled by nobody in Georgia that tell you that something is right down the street.
Yes.
right down the street takes a whole different meaning when you. I want to say when you cross that Mason Dixon, but I'm still below the Mason Dixon right now. So
Let me tell you, from my house, the house I built, 26 miles to the nearest Home Depot or the Walmart.
Really?
The Walmart was in Albany, Georgia. I'm in Lumpkin. 26 miles that way, 26 miles back that way, and don't forget the butter or the peanut butter because you're going back another 26 miles that way. So you better load up, write that list down because I have done it. I was so mad. I brought a piece from Home Depot, got all the way there. Wrong piece. Really? 30
that is
minutes
not
down this way?
down the street. That's not down the street.
Yeah. And then I was mad because I was building it, and then that's when that storm came through, that hurricane that tore Panama City. Couldn't get no parts. Was it Panama City? The Florida, that hurricane that came through Georgia and Panama tore the whole town up. Is it Panama? Yeah, Panama City, right? It was South Georgia, yeah. She's not in. Oh, she's. Yeah, yeah, South Georgia. Anyone in South Georgia? Oh, well, I'm not in South Georgia now, but my house is in South Georgia. Lumpkin, Georgia, Albany, Georgia. Yeah, that's the South. You ain't but 2 hours away from Florida. You can't get no south than that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, Lumpkin, Georgia. Lumpkin is near Dawson, Georgia, Albany, Georgia, Columbus by Fort Bennett. That's where Lumpkin, Fort Bennington is in Lumpkin, Georgia. The what you want to call it, the paratroopers training is there. It goes from Columbus all the way to the Columbus base, and they have Lumpkin base, Fort Bennett. Yeah. Oh yeah, dirt roads. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So hey, you've been up here 4.5, Nikki. So whenever you want to decide to bounce, it's you.
Yeah, hey, whenever you guys are ready to bounce, other than that, I'm cool in the game.
Oh.
Yeah, we've been on here a long time.
Yeah, I said 4.5 almost.
My last job was overnight surveillance. Don't ask me when I'm ready to bounce because that sun ain't up yet.
No.
Everybody know me, I don't sleep, so.
What are we down to 9 watching? So I guess when it starts dropping 8, 7, 6, 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, whenever you need to leave, go on and do what you got to do.
Yeah, but Ross, living with Ross, life with Ross, been hanging in here.
Yes, you've been hanging.
She been hanging. Love.
Yeah, she been here since the beginning. So have I.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if Stinky Puddle here no more. I don't think so.
I think she left. Yeah.
Yeah. Love note. Oh, Mona Wells still here. What?
She said, I stay up all night.
No, her electric
company night owls.
She probably stay with the lights on. Her electric company love her.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but going back what I was saying, Mona. Yeah. Thank you, Mona, for coming out and supporting. Thank you for showing up and doing your thing. And thank you for not being a lurker no more. She's a reformed lurker.
Reformed lurker.
Yeah.
Oh, Stinky Puddle Ranch is still up in here. You are hanging with the crew.
Oh, you got a place that is free at night? Your electricity is free at night? We all need to move to your state.
For real, where they do that?
Yeah, I don't know. She says free at night.
Really?
Shoot. It's cheaper here at night, but I'm just saying. Oh, you still a lurker? Oh, she said no, I'm still a lurker. Mona, where you at that think you got free light? Free electricity at night. I need to sell this
free
place
at night. Oh, she not gonna tell.
She don't want us to be her neighbors. Wouldn't
Yeah,
you
she
like
don't
to
want.
be my
Yeah, she
neighbor?
want to mess up a good thing. Look, don't
For
mess up
real.
your good thing. Do not mess
Yeah,
up your good thing.
don't let messy boots come down and move next to you.
Oh my goodness.
See, that's the difference, right? It's not high here during the daytime because there's nobody home. Most people here work, so it's cheaper in the daytime here. But the electricity is more at night here because people are home. But during the daytime, the electricity is cheaper because they figure nobody's home anyway. So you might just have your refrigerator on at certain things that's on all the time, like your refrigerator. That's the only basic thing here that we probably have that's on all day. I mean, besides what they call that thing, the ghost electricity, like like if you got the lamp plug in, even though it's off, it's still pulling a little bit of electricity.
Right, like your chargers and your sometimes your surge protectors too. They'll
like
still be
lamp.
pulling. Yeah.
Even though you cut your lamp off, like you cut the light off, it's still pulling just a little bit of electricity in those wires. They tell you it's not really off. I forgot what they call that. Like
you gotta unplug it. You gotta unplug it from the socket.
When I used to go visit my mom. My mom would be the person to unplug everything except for that refrigerator. Everything got unplugged. Down to the clocks when they used to have plug clocks, she unplugged the clock. Clink.
Wow. Wow. I just came across one of those in the basement.
Man.
Yeah, my mother would pull everything out of there. So only thing would still be plugged up was the refrigerator. Everything else was plugged out. Love Note says she unplugged. Oh, see, that's a Georgia thing. Because my mom is in Georgia. She's from Georgia. Must be a Georgia thing. Unplug everything.
Everything.
Except for the refrigerator. That's the only thing she wouldn't unplug. Toaster get unplugged. Yeah. Microwave get unplugged. You remember that? You remember that old microwave that before people had real microwave? We had that. The one you turn with the knob, go ding, 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 and they go ding, ding, ding. And they go, that was the black man's microwave. I don't know what they call that. What was it called?
That was called a microwave oven. That was a microwave.
It sat on top of the table and you just turn the knob.
Yep.
I was like, yo, my mom used to unplug that. Now you got the press button one, like we got the one over the stove with the vent and everything, and the modern. Well, my mom used to have that one. You turn that little orange knob to 30 or 45 or something like that, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes ding when it's done. Oh Lord. Talk about you stay closer, you can get sterile. I wish I would have. No.
Oh yeah.
7 kids later. Like SpongeBob, 7 kids later. No.
Right.
7 kids later.
Yeah, 7 years later. Right.
I have yet to actually catch one episode of that show.
Oh.
Really?
I have never seen it.
Yes,
I just know he has a pet. I just know he has a pet snail named Gary. That's it.
Oh.
Yes.
It's this thing that my kids, is a thing that he says, like, when things go wrong, they go 1 hour later or 2 hours later or a day later. And so what happened was, I'm going to just give you a quick story about Gail Southern Living. I don't know if you follow her, but I know OCD chick follow her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was sitting here like I'm sitting in the wife's office right now, right? So I'm sitting out, I'm looking out, all of a sudden this burst of wind, like I thought a tornado touched down here, right? And I call the girls to come downstairs because I'm down here, the wife is down here, and I'm just seeing this. Well, at the time, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was a tornado, but they claim it was it's called a microburst of wind, right? So I'm on Gail's Live, and I was telling her, like, yo, across America has been getting these weird wind patterns. Which they were saying was microbursts. No, it's great in Texas. It's great in Texas. I was out there doing my garden and everything. All right, I'll be back, y'all. I gotta go shopping, right? 4 hours later, a microburst hit her property. Took her greenhouse. I know you saw that video, right? You saw it? Tore up her tomato plants, tore up her greenhouse. She came back like, oh my God. And I just happened to say, 4 hours later, because it was actually 4 hours later. Her yard tore up, bro. Greenhouse in a power. The greenhouse went into the power lines. Her tomato plant tore up. Oh God. Oh, it's all.
It wasn't that. Yeah, it was just that. And 4 hours later, that's
4
the
hours
part we're
later.
laughing about. Yeah, not the destruction.
They thought I was so mean when I laughed, but I wasn't laughing because she lost the situation. It was that somebody like, it's great weather here. I'm in my shorts. I'm in my t-shirts. I'm in a planting in the ground. And then 4 hours later.
4 hours later.
My whole property tore up, bro. Tore up. Greenhouse in the power lines, bro. I didn't say just turned over. It was in the power lines.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was terrible, though. That was terrible. She was, she was really sad.
It was sad because she cherished that, you know, but at the same time, I was like, I had to chuckle. I was like, yo, really? And my daughters do that too. 1 hour later, 2 hours later, like, yeah, you know, so things like that. So they do the SpongeBob things like that. That's funny. And Nikki always makes everybody day when she's I think I just watch her exit. What do you call it? Outro?
Find something you love and have fun doing it.
I kid you not, Nikki. You could be a voice double for the wife of Family Guy. You sound just like her when you say that. Just
Lois.
I have to watch this show.
Not Family Guy. American Dad.
American Dad. Okay.
American Dad. That's it. The lady, his wife, the American Dad.
Yeah.
You have to listen.
I have to watch that.
You sound just like her when you say that. I'm like, wow.
American Dad.
Because at first I thought you did voiceovers. I kid you not. Because I was like, that's the voice from American Dad. That's the wife's.
I wish I had that money.
If the lady have any issues and lose that job or her gig by saying something, you can fill in for
I will step in and save the day.
If your son ever watched, I don't know if your son ever watched American Dad. He's gonna say, "Mom, you sound just like the lady." When you get off this thing, go look at an episode.
American Dad.
American Dad.
Wow.
It's like your voice sounds just like her when you say, "Find something you love and just do it." I kid you not. Even
find something you love and have fun doing it.
Don't you? Did anybody see American Dad? Yeah, I kid you not. You're gonna be like, oh my God, you could have made millions because the lady that does the voice for that sounds just like you.
Eco Neighbor says when sometimes late at night or early morning, he's watching my videos, and when I say my little saying, he says my voice wakes up everybody in the house, and he's like trying to turn the thing down. Find something you love.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought that was so funny.
But
turn down that volume because I gotta hit that note.
But if you ever decide, seriously, if you ever decide to, I don't know how you can do it. And I
would love to do voiceover work.
No,
I would love to do voiceover work.
I'm trying to get into that now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have a great voice too, Dad Fred. You have a great voice.
Yeah.
You can tell me a bedtime story, read me a bedtime story any night.
Awkward.
Wait. I was looking at Mona Newell's.
Well, if we weren't married, if we weren't both married.
There you go.
I missed something. But I was looking at Mona Newell. I was looking at Mona Newell. She was talking about putting her refrigerator on a generator. You're not going to save because the gas alone in the generator is going to cost you just as much. Whatever's going to be on your bill, Mona. Yeah, because if you spend $5 worth of gas, leaving your refrigerator is only going to be another one, maybe 75 cents a day. Matter of fact, you can check and see it. Because to run your refrigerator the whole day is probably under $1, $1.50, maybe. No. It's probably under $1 a day that you spend on your refrigerator running the whole day. Yeah, it's about $1 a day running your refrigerator for the year. So
Yeah, especially with these newer ones.
yeah.
They're
Oh, you
becoming
got
more and more
solar?
efficient.
Solar.
Oh, she have solar. I mean, I'm thinking she have solar.
We have
Yeah.
solar panels in our roof too, but it's not free. I
No,
mean, it
No, it's
helps,
not. And let me tell you something. Solar panels in the state of Maryland is a freaking joke. First of all, they want to look at your bill to see how much you're actually consuming, and then they'll only approve you for a certain amount of panels according to like 75-80% of what you're actually spending or using in the past couple of months, because they don't want you generating so much that you're feeding into the grid, because then you're a supplier.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like at first when we first got them, we did notice like a really big difference in the bill, and then after a while, it was like, I don't know about this. So yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah, I know Georgia have that system. My mom had that where she had to be
Good night, Mrs. Ross. I'm
Good
sorry.
night, Rara.
by Ms. Ross, where they a year you have to have the service for a year, right? And then they give you an estimate of what you use, and then you pay that amount, and doesn't matter how much you use, you just pay that flat amount. I believe Georgia have that. Connecticut doesn't have that. They'd be like, what? No, they don't have
I
that.
heard about that somewhere.
I know Georgia has it. Is you have to have the bill in your name for 12 months, and then they do an estimate of how much you spent, and then they hey, Drops family, just finally come in here. Hey, Drops. Oh wow, I didn't even know it was this late. It's almost 12 midnight here.
I know time is flying. Goodness.
Mm.
I said I was going to come on here for about an hour or so. So much for that.
But it works on your watch time.
4 hours later.
Yeah, exactly.
4 hours later.
5 hours later. Nikki's still here. But at least we
I wasn't expecting to be this long at all.
well, how many hours you get? That's what I'm saying. When they say you do these type of lives, like between 4 and 5, that's when you in the sweet zone. That it builds up your watch hours.
Sweet zone.
The sweet zone of getting the watch hours is a sweet spot.
It's like 4 hours. 4 hours in.
Something like that. I'm saying I'm not a YouTuber, like that. But I know it's a sweet. It's like, you know how they say when you have these lives and this 4 hours or 5 hours is going to count a lot on your watch time.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Do anybody here know it? Well, anybody know anything about the watch time when you do lives for 4 hours? What is the sweet spot number? I believe it's 4 to 5.
This is my second live. I have no clue. But it would be good to know.
Dead Fred. Can you? I know you good with doing things real fast. Can you see what's the sweet? What's the number? What is the
Mona is saying, she's saying almost 5 hours. Mona Newell is saying almost 5 hours.
No, we almost 5 hours, but it's a sweet spot on live watches that gives you the optimum. Well, I would say you know what it is? It's like it gives you that, but then if you go past that, it ain't like you getting nothing. It's like it's a sweet spot where it counts. Like that 1 hour doesn't count. That's why a lot of people try to do 2 hours, 3 hours.
What do you mean 1 hour doesn't count?
No,
what do you mean it doesn't count?
No, I'm not saying it doesn't count. What I'm saying, I'm trying to put it in a way.
Is it the longer you go, it's sort of like doubles or triples the time or something like that?
Yeah, I see. Love Note say it's 4 hours. It's 4 hours. It's a sweet spot.
No, I think she's laughing at our joke when we said 4 hours later.
Yeah, she is.
She's laughing at the SpongeBob joke 4 hours later.
Oh, 4 hours. Oh.
I think.
Is y'all talking about the 4 hour joke or the 4? It's 4 hours. I give you the maximum. Hold on.
Is that old 70s phone? It sounds like oh.
I'm about to say, at least I know I'm not the only one that uses that ringtone.
It sounds like one of those old phones. That's his ringtone.
Okay, so I pull up this one article. Creators are making longer videos to cater to the YouTube algorithm, and the more I scroll down, the more advertisements pop up.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. He's right though. I have heard something about that where you put in a certain amount of hours, and what you don't want to do is you don't want to do a 30-minute live stream, and you don't want to do a 12-hour live stream. Like there is a sweet spot somewhere in between there.
Okay. So don't even bother doing a 1 hour live stream.
No, 1 hour is what a lot of people do.
Yeah,
and if you think about
that's
it,
what I intended on doing. That's what
I
I
mean,
intended on doing.
if you think about it, you get like 20 viewers, right? And you got you're on for 1 hour. You just log 2,000 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you're going towards that monetization goal.
Yeah. Yeah, my first one I did just a little over an hour, and that was what I planned to do tonight. But yeah, 4 hours later. Yeah, I didn't plan to be up this late. But here we are. Up with you night owls. You all must not sleep on a regular basis. Anyway, huh? You all are usually up this late.
I sleep regularly when that sun come up. Yes, we all love notes.
You get lots of ads. You get lots of ads.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any ads on my videos yet because I haven't reached that number yet.
You know, I got you and Mrs. Ross and Maya. I Kill Pretty Things. Like I got y'all all lined up in my little Sunday shout out thing.
Oh, really?
Like I really did all my Sunday shout outs for the entire year. Like they're completely booked every Sunday in 2021. Like they are all uploaded and
you
ready to go.
On it. You are on it. Go ahead. It's not even 9 p.m. yet. Okay, drops.
Oh, now what was it? Now what was
the
it?
night is young, as they say. The night is young.
I was so sorry, but my wife and her brother was having a discussion that I almost got cussed out just because they asked me my opinion.
Oh, just now.
I'm about to say, bro, you know better than to step into that one.
Oh my gosh.
He was like, "But you told me, you asked me to come upstairs and just hear this," and I was like, "Okay, it is what it is." My wife has a problem with people like she's an actual teacher. She's a professor teaching nursing, and she actually an RN nurse in the ER department, right? But a lot of the people here, they certify nurses assistants, right?
CNN.
And they call themselves nurses when they talk about, I'm a nurse. So my wife gets a little upset about that, and they call themselves nurse because they're not nurses. They're nurse assistants. So I'm saying they're assistants or something, whatever. But I say you blame the profession because that's what they call them, certified nurse assistants. Don't call them that. Then give them something else.
Yeah.
So could they walk around? They walk in scrubs like nurses, but nobody gonna say I'm a certified nurse assistant. They're gonna be like, I'm a nurse.
Yeah, like me. I Yeah, I run an in-home child care business, and I don't like it when people call me a babysitter. I don't sit on babies. I do a lot. I do more than just, just sitting around bouncing babies on my lap. I do a lot more. I am a child care provider. I'm a professional. So babysitter, no. I will correct people in a heartbeat. Oh, my babies. No, I'm not a babysitter. I had to do a lot of schooling and training for this job, and I'm not a
Mm.
babysitter. I have a college degree. I'm not a babysitter, you know? So I get that. I get that.
So when I was like, you blame the profession, you blame them for giving that, should have said something else. Say something like a tech or something, like a something else,
Yeah.
But that's the people in that profession, like you said, like people come in misdiagnosed saying that you're a babysitter. Like, no, I'm not. I'm this, but
Yeah, I'm not a teenager, watching some kids for a few hours while, parents go out for the night. That's a babysitter, you know. No, I do way more than that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm finding more about the actual video links, not stream links on here. And I'm seeing anywhere from 6 to 12 minutes for a video length.
Oh yeah. Now that's one that they talk about. Even though people talk about, make short videos, make them like 3-5 minutes, but to benefit from it, they claiming to get real good situations are 10 to 12 12-minute videos.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to be hitting every time you make a video. So
12 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I try not. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say 12 minutes. Most people don't have that type of like
Attention
what's the
span.
word I'm looking for? The word is right on the tip of my tongue. Attention span. They don't have that attention span. So for me personally, I try not to make the videos too long because I feel like most people will probably just kind of, head to the middle of the video, then the end of the video, and probably wouldn't watch it. I'd rather them watch a good solid 4 or 5 minutes than to make a 12-minute video and they'll wind up watching half of the video anyway. But YouTube wants people to watch, so I mean, I get it. But most people don't have a long attention span, very short attention span.
Yeah, but Mona, there's these shorts that see YouTube create that short thing or whatever with Google, whatever, how that. But before that, if you go through the guidelines, they really want you to do a 10 to 12-minute videos to sustain people because, like I said, I mean, you have people that can do it and hold people's attention for 12 minutes or longer because they have great content. That's why people say you don't have content. A lot of us want to be YouTube creators, but your stuff doesn't hold. And then you got to understand also, which I try to be different because we all talk about the same stuff. If you have watched the YouTube community of gardeners, we all saying the same crap about seeds, planting this, seeds, planting this. We all have the basic, just our voices. Huh?
Beating a dead horse.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah, keeping that attention.
Yeah, but to find the root of that problem is because when you become part of a community, everybody in that community is talking about the same stuff. So it's nothing like I heard that from OCD. I heard that from Dead Fred. I heard that from Microphone. I heard that from Love Notes. I heard that from, you cannot keep watching the same thing for 24 hours. You're saying I heard because everybody right now is planting seeds. Everybody's talking about seed. Just right now, everybody's talking about shed war. Gets a little tired of hearing about shed wars. And I'm part of it. And you don't really hear me talk about it too much. I'm not. I done made sure it was to a point. I already put the videos out already. They're on schedule. I done put my joints on schedules like, so I ain't even got to shoot no more. I done put mine in already. Like I done put mine like the Bronx illegal number system. Dead friend know what I'm talking about. See, they might not know what I'm talking about. Them illegal. Put it in for the whole week.
Man.
Put it in for the whole week on 357
For real.
in Brooklyn. And put it on Brooklyn. And don't forget to send that boy down there with my Big Red and Big Mac. You remember that one? How many people know what I'm talking about? I don't know.
Wow.
You remember those joints?
Yeah, man.
Big Mac, Big Red, 357, Brooklyn. Those are numbers. I don't know if OCD chick, you know about those illegal number joints?
I don't know nothing about that.
I'm about to say they ain't doing that down here. they ain't doing that down. If they are doing that down here, it's so on the low. I ain't seen or heard nothing. I've been down here since 98 or 97.
Okay.
Nope.
And oh my God, I just found love notes. This lady looks exactly like my mother.
Wow, really?
Yeah, no, because she just put Nikki just put her up on the screen. I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta look this lady up. And you from Georgia? Hold up. And you was raised in Brooklyn.
Wow.
You got any of them Gillis in your family?
Oh Lord, let Ancestry.com get a hold of this one now.
For real.
Isn't that something?
We made history, OCD chick. I'm be on news with you. I'm getting my little $5,000 to be on Winfrey. I'm like, we was all alive and he found it. We all gonna be on the news together, like all three of us. I'm like, sorry, Farmer Q, you left.
Oh my goodness.
Get my money up. Oh wow, she lived in Brownsville. Oh wait, whoa!
Wow!
She was
born in Red Hook.
Red Hook. Ooh, nobody mess with you.
Man, let me tell you something.
Somebody tell George.
Let me tell you something. Everybody outside of Brooklyn got a story about Brooklyn. Like everybody got a story about Brooklyn, and I don't mean one of them good stories. I mean if you thorough, you got a good story. But everybody's got that story from Brooklyn about. Look, I went to Brooklyn this one time and. Whoo.
Well, love note. Red Hook is exactly what it's called. Red Hook. That is a tough spot in Brooklyn, and I'm not even downplaying that, people. She was born here, but it seemed like she grew up in Brownsville, so they moved up a little bit. Because Red Hook is still off the hook. And to this day, it's still off the hook.
Wow.
Brownsville is still off the hook. Shoot.
Yeah, but Red Hook is like, I don't even know what to call it. I call that little. What's the worst South American country you could be in right now? Like Red Hook has just a little bit.
She said, do you know why they called it Red Hook? Does it have anything to do with killing the Native Americans? With hooks? Oh, meat slaughterhouses. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right by the Navy Yard. No, they by the Navy Yard.
Yep.
Oh, you remember that? They down the road. I mean, not down the road, but about 10 blocks down from them, there is the Navy Yard.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's. I hung out down there for a few minutes. Few minutes.
You hung out.
Yeah, man. My bad boy days.
Dude, I was lost and couldn't wait to get 5 blocks away. Like,
oh, Lord. Over there, boy. You rolling the dice like a Chicago back alley.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, somebody said the best fight videos come out of Brooklyn. Somebody, oh shit, almost a
Even amongst the pigeons and rats.
Yeah, oh, you saw that
you ain't
one.
you ain't you ain't seen nothing until you seen a pigeon take out a rat though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they get into fights too. I mean, I know she saw that video. That's why she said that. I think it was a rat and a pigeon got into a fight. No book. OCD chick, go on YouTube and see rat and pigeon in New York. So I know what she's talking about. I saw that video a while back. Yeah. When the rats and stuff, you know. That's where my joke came from. That short, that short I try to make with the possum and the owl with the guns, the Nerf guns.
Yeah. That was hilarious. That was so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, pigeon and rats. Yeah, they if you go on YouTube, that video's on YouTube. That pigeon and rat was in New York City. I think it was Brooklyn. You gotta. I think that pigeon was in Brooklyn. If it wasn't in Brooklyn, it was in Manhattan. The Bronx. The Bronx
dragging a slice of pizza.
Oh yeah.
Hey there, Die Bullfrog. Hey there, Uncle Al.
Uncle Al.
Welcome.
Al,
welcome.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah. Even Uncle Al is up at 12:02. Was 12:02 where I am on the East Coast?
Yeah, it's 12:02 now. He also on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Oh, Venezuela. He said Venezuela's jacked up.
Oh, I saw that one. The rats dragging the piece of pizza. I saw that one.
Oh yeah, the Master Splinter.
Oh my gosh.
Shoot. Well, back in the days, Dunkin' Donuts had a bunch of rats chilling, eating donut and coffee. They show rats actually running over the donuts in Dunkin' Donuts. They had to shut Dunkin' Donuts down for a while. They had somebody with a cell phone camera showing the rats literally taking over Dunkin' Donuts when they closed. Just all over the food.
Woo! Getting that sugar rush.
Oh, the new Soho. Well, Brooklyn it's called Jumbo. It's not Soho. Brooklyn is Jumbo. That's what they call it, Jumbo. That's the new name for the Brooklyn area that you talk about. They took it, they changed it. What they call it? What you call it, there, Fred? Because I know you know the name of that. It's called gentrification.
I'm about to say Soho's when you cross the bridge, though, ain't it?
No. Soho is downtown Manhattan. Jumbo is Brooklyn. Soon you come over to Brooklyn. Is it the Brooklyn Bridge?
Bushwick.
Yeah, it's right across where the Coca-Cola sign is. You know how you come across?
Yeah.
That is called Dumbo.
Dumbo.
I said Jumbo, right? Jumbo. I think about that other stuff in Harlem, but I got that Jumbo, bro.
Hey, Dumbo is downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah, Dumbo.
Bushwick.
Yeah,
He said Dumbo is down. Brooklyn is in New Soho.
Yeah.
Brooklyn is the new Soho.
Yeah, it's called Dumbo. They did the same thing. They just what they call that thing? Gentrification.
Gentrification.
They took the whole area and they turned it like they did Harlem. If anybody have been to Harlem lately?
Oh no, they didn't.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
A whole new the people came back. That's what I'm gonna call it. That's what we're gonna call it. Harlem, the people came back. See, a lot of people don't know the history of Harlem.
No, they don't.
So history, the people left, and then some people came in, and then the people that left came back and put the other people back outside. So a lot of people just realize when they think of Harlem, they just think of the Malcolm X era, but it was Harlem wasn't what it was. You know, it was.
Harlem had to get to that Malcolm X era. Like
no. That's say no.
The whole
saying it went from there to here, and then it's back to that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to Harlem, if you haven't been in New York in a minute, Dead Fred, you go to 125, you be like, where I'm at in California somewhere on a Hollywood strip.
Dan says Bushwick got renamed to West Williamsburg.
I told you they moved a lot of people out, bro.
Wow.
They moved a lot of people out. I'm in Connecticut, so I go back and forth. So
Yeah, I know about 10 years ago I was looking into moving. So I'm like, okay, well, I always wanted a brownstone, let me check out Brooklyn. Ain't no way in hell I'm paying $2 million for a house that needs $2 million worth of work on it.
Yeah, because that's how they got you out. That's how they getting you out.
Yeah.
That's what they did in Harlem.
You know it.
Yeah.
But no reason, but I can't blame them because see, this is when I was, like I said, the Israelite days was like when they was giving those brownstones in Harlem for $1, and the churches never got together because my church is better than your church, and my church is better than your church, and they never got together.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff up. But they were so busy trying to rob your pocketbook, talking about give it to the Lord. And they didn't do what they supposed to do. And
No,
I'm being honest. I'm being honest because I'm from New York. And I hung in Harlem. I was one of them dumb boys back in the days, and they was giving those brownstones away for $1. And the churches never got together, and purchased those properties. And they went for what he said, $1 million for a shell.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for a shell. Trees are growing out of it like this. And they was going $1 million for a shell.
Yeah.
But one time it was going for $1 because I believe, matter of fact, who is in here? Grandpa Prepper. Grandpa Prepper, they just did what he's at. He brought his property for $1. Didn't you, Grandpa Prepper?
Word?
Yeah, Grandpa Prepper bought a lot for $1. Yeah, he spoke about it in one of his things. Didn't you, Grandpa Prepper, if you're still here? Yeah, Grandpa Prepper said
the best restaurant there in Harlem. You know what? You know something? I've been going from New York for so long. I don't even know where to go to get good pizza no more. Like,
oh man, you gotta go to the Bronx, bro. You gotta go to the Bronx. You gotta go to Little Italy. You gotta go to the Bronx. I mean, everything else done changed, bro.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, the Bronx is still holding strong on the culture.
Word.
Even if you go to 149th Street and 3rd Avenue, changed too. Like, wow. 161st Street changed. Wow, like over by Yankee Stadium, changed.
Yeah.
All that area, you be like, oh, he brought it for $100.
$100, okay.
He brought a whole lot for $100. He got it was low.
That's what's up.
And I think he had the people tear the house down or tear the building down. So he owns a nice chunk of lot.
Urban Grandpa Pepper said $100.
He brought a big lot. You didn't see that video?
Yeah. I did a $1 app fee and $100 for the land.
Yeah, they tore the property down. I think they tore the house, the building that was on it. Oh, it was a $1 application fee and $100 for the land.
Yeah.
You can't get no better. He can leave that to his grandkids when they turn it back around, and they can say their grandpa brought that for $100.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because now he owns his house. He owns a lot next to it, so he almost got what, a quarter of an acre or half an acre sitting on that block.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think he had it tore down, right? They tore it down for you. The city came and tore it down, or something like that. I see, somebody tore it down. Whoa, see, there you go. We always want to know what the stipulations.
What was the stipulation?
See, we are so conditioned. Well, what's the catch? We always feel, what's the catch?
There's always a catch.
Yeah, we worry about the catch. Catch that $1. That's what I say. Yeah. I think that's what a lot of us do too. I mean, it's something that is, we do it, and I speak on things like that. And I say that's when it comes back to Israelite life come back into me. We always question stuff. Like for some reason, we always question something. So you could be helping somebody, they're gonna question why are you helping them. You ever had somebody and they question you, why are you helping? Why are you so nice to me? Why are you helping? Like, really? That's what we came to, people?
Because usually there's a catch. There's like Mm, there's a cat. Most people not walk around just trying to help. Mm,
He said, son, check out
there's
the
a cat.
video. They have a short. My taxes every year is $58. A great deal. You only pay $58 in taxes.
Wow.
No, I'm not saying you love no, like not. Well, I wasn't talking about you personally, like saying why you don't question why people help. I'm just saying, have you ever came across people like that? Not you per se. No, I'm just saying I have come across people where you help them out, like you helping them out, and they ask you why you helping them. Like they question you.
Yeah.
You're like, I had women. I don't need you to hold the door for me. Well, I want to slam the door on them, bam, but the door won't close fast enough. So the door be like,
Yeah, I'm not one of those women. Yeah, I am not one of those women. Hold the door for me. Yes, indeed.
Like, I don't need you to hold the door for me. I'm like, okay, stupid stuff.
Okay.
I don't know. They think you hold the door because you want to check out their butt when they pass you or something. I don't know. Like I'm just holding the door, like I was just being courtesy because that's what men.
No, she's an independent woman. She's an independent woman. She can open her own door.
All right, Nikki.
I can do anything a man can do.
I know me and Jim can talk about the independent women thing, but I'm not going to go there today.
I think that's a lot of what that is. I don't need no man to do nothing for me.
So I know, because I know Dan Fred talks about that in some of his lives, because I don't know if he's a former Israelite himself. I don't know.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I did it all. The Black Hebrew Israelites, the 5%ers, the nations of the gods and earths. I mean, I got the full New York experience.
I was one of them. That's why I was one of them. I don't know, me and you in the same age bracket, but that's what I said. I'm too old to be getting in that book. No, I mean, getting that situation anymore. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you, but I mean, we still in the same bracket.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah, he think he's only 6 months behind me is like behind me. But yeah, so that's what I say. Like sometimes, and I know, and I have to catch myself because when you live that style, you could come off a little more what they call aggressive or militant wise. Yeah. So I might come off to people aggressive, and I don't take no nonsense from brothers and sisters. And then they're like, dude, calm down. Like,
since living here in Maryland, a lot of times in the middle of the conversation, I'll just like
I tried to, then I started yawning. Then I get Nikki talking about you was yawning, man. You was tired. I'm yawning because I'm trying to like keep my mouth like not say nothing, not to pull out the book in a box. You know what I mean? And pull out my microphone in my leather belt. Oh, the belt can't fit no more. I'm just saying. You ever see how small our waist was back in the day? Looked like Andre 2000 when he was dating Erica Abu. Like Erica I don't know, man. Like Erica Badu be having brothers going slim. I can't. If she came and said, "You want to go slim," I'd probably take off running down the street.
Look, this right here is the coffee table of a New Yorker that was raised in the 80s and the 90s.
Oh wow! Wow! Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. See
okay. Come through.
See. See. I knew it. As I said, I be trying. I gotta say, I'm only human. I'm only human. I let loose and I'll lose a strap in a heartbeat. So I be like, let me just go on and live my life.
Look, that's the whole reason I redid my whole Get to Know Me video, because I went in on the politicians, I went in on all the religions, I went in on everybody, and I'm like, you know what? I might be alienating people. You know what I
mean? And I tell people, like, it's more to
like, you know what, you Democrats and you Republicans, you know what I'm saying? You Christians and you Muslims, you know, like you blacks and you whites, you know, like
hey, you didn't hear that? You saw Nikki, she was like, ooh, when I was talking about on the other side of the fence. Nikki was like, Israelite come out on me, bro. And I'll be like, listen, get me in trouble now. Get me in trouble. That's why I be telling people, like, I just got to try to take it easy. You know, they made a whole song, take it easy. Yeah, take it easy. That's an old 90s song, I believe. Take it easy. You know that song, take it easy. Definitely me, man.
Yeah.
In my young years, I would never get hooked.
Who was that? Was that Mad Lion?
Yeah, I believe it, Mad Lion. Take it easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. I know that song too, because bro. But I mean, but now I got older. I got wiser. And Love Note says she has some of those books, brother.
Yeah.
Mine worked at my dad's house.
You know what I would love to get my hands on, because I've read every last one of them a couple of times. I'd love to get my hands on the Vedas, the books, the holy scriptures of they're written in Sanskrit. What is it? The Hindu holy scriptures. God, I've never read them.
I don't even find that as New York. That's the only way you're gonna find that. You're gonna have to go to the building is still there. Have you ever been on 125th Street? They still own the building there, bro. They brought that building. That building's the only building that's still standing there.
What, the Hindus?
You know what about the Israelites building? It's still there.
Oh no. Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. No, I'm talking about the Vedas, the Hindu scriptures.
I mean, I'm saying if you get that book, they more likely have it. They have everything in that place.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised now that you mention it. They probably do. They probably do.
You know, and even if they don't have it, trust me, they could put you to somebody in New York City that has it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jump on that Metro North, or jump on that 1 train or that 4 train and they'll tell you where to get that book if you want it. Now, there's a guy right now, got a whole box full of them if you want one.
For real, yeah.
I say right now, it ain't gonna be $25.95. It ain't gonna be $25.95. I can tell you that off the bat.
No.
It ain't gonna be that price.
Where you get them from, man? They fell off the back of this truck, man. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that's that kind of book. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might have to go ahead and go get you a deposit slip out of Chase Manhattan Bank or something. Fell on a phone. It ain't gonna be that kind of cash you pull out your pocket, that's for sure. But then again, everybody got to eat. They got what you call a card reader anyway nowadays.
Yes.
Can you come in, please?
Sure. Hang on a second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
No, you still on the computer. You can
I did get to borrow the Jewish books. Had to give them back.
Sorry. I'm too loud, you guys.
Ew.
My husband's got to get up for work tomorrow, and I'm all loud laughing. Getting me in trouble. Like, yikes.
Yeah, see now, you know what? That's something that I do miss about New York. See now, Dan says there's a bookstore on Atlantic Ave in Brooklyn. Now, I can't say this about all of Maryland, but at least here in Baltimore, to find like the Torah or the Tanakh, you got to go to like Park Heights or the Jewish section, and you got to go to the Jewish store and find the Jewish scripture in the Jewish store. Maybe Barnes and Nobles has a copy. Maybe. You know what I mean? But other than that, you're not going to find a bookstore that just happens to have a Bible, a Quran, a Torah, a Tanakh. You know what I mean? Like no store that you walk into is going to have a collection like that I got on my coffee table.
Yeah, it's not. And that's what you miss about New York. Because New York, I mean, I'm telling you, just jump on the 4 train, get off here, get off the steps, make a left. You're gonna see a hot dog stand over there. Tell the guy, "Ale la la," and he gonna see you over there. You go between them doors right there. You're gonna go through that Chinese restaurant. You're gonna go through the back. To the left is gonna be a red door, and then the red door you're gonna go around. Almost like the movies to get those type of books.
For real. But you're gonna find exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And sometimes you ain't even gotta hop the train. Just go right around that corner and go right up that alley.
Yeah. You're gonna pass the old lady that look like she's asleep, but she ain't really asleep. She's the lookout lady.
I'm about to say that's the lookout.
That's the lookout lady. Yeah. Act like you go in there, act like you ain't coming back out there the right way. That's for sure. But anyway, yeah, but like I said, I'm born and raised in the Bronx. I done been in every 5 boroughs and Mount Vernon. And so when you young and dumb, yeah, you traveled around New York City. You know. That's why
I spent more time in I spent more time in Yonkers than I did in Brooklyn. I heard too many stories about Brooklyn, and then I had my Brooklyn experience, and I said, you know what? I ain't going no further than Queens unless I'm crossing that bridge. Like,
you know what? Queens was the worst out of all the spots, and I was born and raised in New York City, the Bronx in New York City. Queens was the only one I hated. The streets are all messed up. They give you the wrong address. You be on the other side by the JFK airport. You gonna be all outside because the address is all jacked up in Queens. Oh, Queens, you can get lost in Queens. Like,
you know what though? The worst, the grimiest, the grittiest, and the most unsafe place I have ever been was way out Long Island. And when I say way out long, I'm talking about that 2.5, 3.5 hour drive, like Lake Ronkonkoma, Saskatchewan, like all those Native American towns way out long. Because first of all, they think if you're from Nassau County, if you're from Queens or you're from Brooklyn, you just put a target on your head because they got to get you now. Because now they got to prove that they more thorough than anybody else by getting somebody from the city. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, those were, and I'm like, you got a front yard and a backyard. Why are y'all so angry? Like, like you got grass on both sides of your house.
Because
what you thugging it out for?
They was never accepted like that from the New York City, even though they next to us. Because when you look at Long Island.
No, see now, like Uniondale and Hempstead, like I could understand them having that mentality, but way out Long Island, like there's farms out there, like like you got deers crossing the road out there.
They still like that, bro, because I'm right across the river from them. I'm right across Long Island, I catch a boat cross there, right? They're still like that to this day because they do not get the respect as a New Yorker. People from Buffalo and Albany, New York, gets more respect than Long Island. When you think about it. Cats say I'm from Syracuse, New York, Buffalo, New York, Rochester, New York. They get more respect than somebody say I'm from Montauk. I'm from Nassau. You know, it's like they not. At one time they were trying to make themselves their own state, right? Long Island. They were trying to break away.
Right, but Brooklyn and Queens wasn't having it. Because Brooklyn and Queens are on Long Island. They would have to come along with it. So like they're like and that would separate those boroughs from the city. Like it wasn't happening.
Yeah, in a sense, but you know.
So like the state of Long Island is never gonna happen.
Yeah, they know that. And then Staten Island tried to do their own thing, break away from us too. And they was like, dude, that ain't gonna never happen.
I'm about to say they almost gave up Staten Island. Like, y'all go ahead and do your own thing. We don't
Yeah.
care.
Then they realized they ain't had that power. They ain't had that power. They wasn't 50. They didn't have that power because there was nothing on Staten Island to even hold the economy. Think about it. There's nothing on it. I kid you not, there's no money on Staten Island. There's no money on it. See, the money that goes to Staten Island comes from Manhattan. That's why they call it making money Manhattan. People that's Staten Island is coming to Manhattan to make money, to take it back. But there's
or they crossing that bridge and going into Jersey.
Yeah. So
either way they leaving that island.
Yeah, either way. Because there's no sense. I know we're giving Nikki a head full of education right now about Staten Island.
Yeah,
they cannot hold themselves because they got cocky, but then when they realized somebody like Nikki done came up there and put the math on them and said, "Dude, what are you talking about?"
I am. A second. Is there any way I can turn this volume down a little bit?
Oh. Well, I wasn't thinking. How long you gonna be on it?
For 5 more minutes.
The racetrack.
5 more minutes. About 5 more minutes. That good? 5 more? No. 5 more minutes.
5:30. We out. 5:30. We out.
5. Right. Okay. Yeah, it'll be. Yeah.
Love Notes, was that the Belmont or the Aqueduct? I remember the Aqueduct. I don't even think that's still standing anymore, is it?
What?
The Aqueduct racetrack?
Nah. Yeah. They turned that to a casino.
What?
Yeah, that's a casino now.
I heard they turned the Coliseum into a casino too.
Yeah, that's a casino. They took the
one out there in
Yonkers racetrack into a casino. It's called
Wow.
I mean, but it still have the
Belmont,
it ain't really nobody's going to see the horses no more. They looking at them the one-armed bandit things that ripping them off. Yeah, the Belmont. Yeah,
because the Aqueduct had the horses and the dogs, didn't they?
Yeah, but there ain't no more dogs. I think now it's just the Belmont. Yeah, they turned it to a flea market. Then it's casino. The Aqueduct is a casino, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
The Belmont still have the Belmont races there. Yeah.
Right. That's part of the Triple Crown.
Sure. They done close out a lot of stuff. They done close down the school gate. Grace. If you're from the Bronx, if you know about the Bronx, Dodge High School is closed down, bro. They done close the high schools down, bro.
Wow.
Turn the schools into hotels.
What?
Turn the schools into them, what you want to call them, affordable housing.
Wow.
They're taking the old schools, the old schools. I mean, they built some new schools, but the old schools like Dodge, they turn them into affordable housing for them big old. They turn them into what you call those things, them lofts, them. Because the classrooms had them high ceiling, the old building, the old school.
Right. Yeah.
You turn one of those classrooms into an apartment, bro, to a loft and all that fancy. It's an old school that turned into a luxury of little apartments. Going for like 200, 300,000.
Ridiculous. Only in New York.
With an HOA.
Really?
Yeah.
See.
With an HOA. He be like, what grass you got? Ain't nothing but a courtyard back there with a basketball hoop. There's no grass in the middle of that. With an HOA, you ain't cutting no grass. There's no grass in front of these schools. Really? Yeah. So it is. I mean, they doing a lot, man. I mean, if you come back, you'd be amazed if you ever took a day and came back. You and Nikki or whatever, her husband, take a trip to New York City. Let her take a video of New York City. She'd be like, "This don't look like nothing like the movies."
Right.
125th, even the Apollo Theater got a makeover, and that's a.
All right,
word?
Dan.
Yes, Dan. Take care.
Good night, Dan.
Take care, Dan. Thank you so much.
We only got
Thank you so much.
Anyway. We have 2 more minutes anyway, Nick. So you want to shut it down?
Yeah.
Get it going. Say good night to
New York
Yeah.
Farmers. Good Lord. God, I miss St. Albans.
St. Albans? Oh, that's a mall out there. That's Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Spring
she
Fruit
she
Garden.
just said her first apartment was off New York and Farmers.
Oh.
That is St. Albans, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the Farmersville. That's where LL Cool J's from, right?
Yep.
Farmersville. Yeah,
Yep.
LL Cool J's from Farmersville.
Yeah.
Well, Nikki, it is always a pleasure.
Yes.
Thank you so much for having me up as a guest this evening, and thank you so much for gracing us with your presence.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out with your girl, the OCDish chick. I appreciate everybody. I hope you all have a great night. And we'll see you the next time. Whenever that'll be.
Most definitely.
When are you going up?
But who's from Farmersville? Somebody's from Farmersville that's famous too, rapper. I don't know. I'll check it out now. That's old school stuff.
No, Farmers is in St. Albans. That's LL, Run DMC, Kid and Play, and
Push Lady
Kid and Play
T, you
wasn't St.
still
Albans.
here? Good night. Good night.
Now I'm
You've been hanging
good
for a
night,
while.
Nikki. I don't want you only got 2-3 seconds right now.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Wasn't even expecting to stay on this late, but thank you guys so much.
Nikki. Gotta keep them checks rolling. You gotta get you some sleep. You go and rub his back and knock him out like a baby Vicks ass. You know how baby Vicks ass you put on your nose? Knock him out like lavender scent.
Wow.
You a mess. All right, I'm gonna get off here so my husband can go to work tomorrow.
I can get amped up, right? Women have the power. They like He-Man. The women can have like if my wife rubbed my back, I'm out. That's better than NyQuil. You come
It
on,
really is. It
rub
really
your head
is.
like this, baby. You all right? I don't know when I went to sleep. I wake up in the morning.
Willie Grow, you still here? Willie Grow, you've been hanging with us for a while too.
Yeah. When you got that real love one you love, man. Could rub your head and rub your back, and I'm kidding you that better than any NyQuil on the market. Any over-the-counter sleep pill.
This is true. This is true.
It ain't a man who ain't been alive with a wife saying all she gotta do is just rub the back of your neck and back of your head, or just massage your head like this.
Especially if you bald.
Like a baby, bro. I knew I saw 12:33, right? When I wake up, it'd be 9:33 in the morning. Like, when did I go to sleep? Like a nerd, like sleeping medicine, bro. Like they put you out under, like.
Yeah, man.
You don't know when you went to sleep. I don't know when I went to sleep. I just know I went to sleep. Feel all well and rested, but then again, it costs you breakfast. That cost me breakfast. You need to stop rubbing my head because I'm tired of going to breakfast.
Cost you breakfast.
Cost me breakfast.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to close down this live so my husband can get some rest. He has to work tomorrow morning because if he comes out here again, I might get cursed out.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. I don't care how mad I get. I ain't cussing out. I'll be mad, but I ain't cussing out. I'll be like, good, you've been up here. Oh, it was good. Go lay down somewhere.
I guess I was really loud.
But it's okay.
I was probably
Nikki.
really loud with all my laughter.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Thanks again. I'll see you guys the next time. Thanks for your support.
Thank
Good
you.
night,
Let me make sure I
everybody.
get out of here really good.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Oh, you gotta get your outro.
Yeah, you gotta do your outro.
I can't do it. I'm gonna wake my husband up. Find something you love and have fun doing it.
All right.
How about that? Did y'all hear that?
Perfect.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks,
Good night,
everyone.
folks.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.